There it is. Interesting. All right, waiting on YouTube as usual. Hello, everybody. Good evening. Let me know, of course, how I sound in chat. It's always appreciated. Looks like we have a lot of people hanging out on YouTube right now. We have Jason Eagle, Devon, Scorecard, Steven, Joey B. Playing. We have Sue Ann as well. Saturn Avenue. Josh was here. Hey, Josh, what's up? Peter P. Brendan M. Hey, everybody. Metaphors. Is any baseball for tonight? No baseball. We have a mix of Match the Gathering, Final Fantasy, WWE, Marvel, English Premier League Soccer, Hockey, Weiss Schwartz, Cardfight Vanguard, and that's it. Only sports we have tonight is the EPL Prizm and some hockey, and then WWE is technically wrestling, but not like the sport wrestling, so however you want to categorize that. I have it in the wrestling category on the website, but I don't know if I'd say it's a sport. Definitely a physical activity. A bit scripted. But hey, everybody. Metaphor says I want to sub to you. Well, we stream on YouTube too, so even though I've met the requirements, can't do any kind of Twitch subscription, things like that. Allie Nicholas is here, says hi everyone, and Trimposs says sounds good. Vosno says hello. Hey Vosno, welcome. Travis says Panthers 2, Lightning 6. Yes, I was excited. Very excited today to see that score. And no Pokemon today, Storm, no. We'll have probably just a handful of boxes of Chilling Reign when that comes in. But since we got allocated 13 boxes, might just be 1 or 2 boxes on the website. The Pokemon goes nuts in store. Black Diamond, we do have 2 boxes of Marvel Black Diamond. We did manage to get in an inner case from GTS or much more than we initially paid for it. Hey, a Trimposs donated $20. Says, hey, Allie, just wanted to show you some fan appreciation for all that you do. Thank you so much, Trimposs. That is very, very kind of you. And also, Trimposs, remind me when I get to your set booster. If I don't sign anything, yell at me. Caitlin says, hi. Hey, Caitlin, welcome. Alexander, Phil, and Bonjour, though. We do have 2 boxes of Black Diamond GTS, as they have in stock until the price gets asinine. Will sell us an inner case a week, so that's cool. But as you guys have probably seen on the website, Black Diamond is very, very expensive, so. I was surprised we actually have 2 boxes tonight, but hopefully we get great cards for Michael, because they are both Michaels. Michael X and then Michael T, so the conglomerate of Michaels. Hopefully we find some awesome Black Diamond cards tonight. I'm excited, very excited. Good evening, says Dulcine. Hey. Bounty Hunter says afternoon. B-Stace is here. Hey. New York Mike says, hey, Allie, can you tell me what number my Marvel Black Diamond box is? Are you Michael T or Michael X? It's 2 and 3. Michael X is first. But yes, the collective Michaels for Marvel Black Diamond. Allie Nicholas says, Kucherov returned. The team turned around. Team's been good, Allie Nicholas. But yes, having Stammer and Kucherov back is nice. Alan says, hello, Allie. Hey, Alan, welcome. And also, it's been a while since I didn't update the calendar. It's still over there. But I remembered, hey, I'm supposed to do a calendar update at the start of streams now. I started doing that for like 3 weeks and forgot. So what's on the schedule for next week? Flesh and Blood Monarch got delayed supposedly just 1 week. So apparently that should be here next Friday, the Unlimited Edition Monarch. But it looks like on the calendar for Wednesday, a lot coming out on Wednesday. We have Court Kings Basketball, SPX Hockey, Pro Debut Baseball Hobbies and Jumbos, Legacy Football, and then next Thursday is showing Onyx Vintage Collection Baseball. How much of that actually comes out? Not sure. Also, Contenders Draft Picks Collegiate Football looks to be for next Friday. But also, the calendar is still showing Gypsy Queen Baseball back on April 2nd. And, of course, the Skybox Metal Hockey, that did not come out. Prizm Baseball earlier this month. So, of course, there could be product delays as the week approaches, but that's what's looking. Weird. Benedict Ben, please be respectful in chat. But hold on, yeah, sorry, I moved the tab to check the upcoming week calendar, and I came back to a weird Twitch message. Jay says, do you call Bossman off camera? I've done it on accident before, but I try not to. I usually just say John. Bossman is called Bossman because the first day he showed up, he had his name as John, because that's what his name is. But there were 5 Johns in chat, and lots of people got confused very easily, which makes sense when you have a bunch of Johns. So now he's just Bossman. And Joey B says, playoff hockey on one screen and Allie on the other. Burritos on the way. Can't complain. That does sound like the life. That sounds good. Terry says, hello, we're all ready. Michelle and I say, hey, hey. Terry has some WWE boxes later. Adam says, hello, Allie, looking great, thank you. Kevin says, what are you unboxing tonight? Some fire? I certainly hope so. The Q is in the description down below. We have a mix of EPL Prizm, Marvel Black Diamond, lots of WWE Women's Division, some Final Fantasy Opus 13, Cardfight Vanguard, different Weiss Schwartz, some Magic the Gathering. So, lots of different TCGs, just a couple of sports. Some hockey as well. We have Trilogy and also a couple, or maybe just one. Or first, the Star Rookie box set opening. I was going to open one up yesterday, and then I just figured this queue schedule for next week isn't too bad. I'll open one up on Monday. But that is a full team a set of 25 rookies, and then you have the potential to get an autograph. Seems like the autographs are 1 per case, but rookie auto, you could pull a rookie auto in one of those box sets. Jason asks if the Dr. Peppers are ready. I had some earlier, so I'm not really feeling it right now, but perhaps later. And Ray says, happy Saturday, Allie. Hope you're doing awesome. Hey, Ray. Thank you. Saturn says, we have dubbed him Boss Man here in the community. Scott Punk says, hi. All right. You are being deleted. Alright, just some housekeeping here at the start of the stream. Gabriella says, hi, my sister Beatrice is watching with me. Hey, Gabriella and Beatrice, shout out to both of them. TC Collett says, hello, Allie. Hey, TC Collett. Hey, MT, welcome. But yeah, I'm excited for lots of breaks tonight. I'm not sure how long we'll be here just because there are 29 breaks. However, a lot of it is Trilogy Hockey and Women's Division, so those shouldn't take too long. But there are a handful of longer breaks, including we have 7 Bang Dream Film Live title booster boxes of Vanguard for Juan A. I know you guys love watching me open Vanguard for an hour. I really enjoy it. Some of you get a little bit miffed when we're on a longer break, but I have a great time. So I hope y'all are ready for big, long old break number 7, but there is a box of Women's Division in there as well. Saturn asks if we have any updates on Digimon. Soon. Not sure what that means, but hopefully should be getting Digimon 1.0 and 1.5 soon. I don't know if that means within the next month or so, but I'm sure you guys have heard of there being like a summer restock in general, so it'll probably be part of that whenever it comes in. But I'm excited to have more Digimon here. I do see comments every so often like, Allie, please open more Digimon. And it's like, I would if we had any. Same thing with Pokemon. I would open it on up. I'm sure a lot of people would love personal breaks on Pokemon. We just cannot keep it in stock. Cannot keep it in stock. Or even get restocks on it. Sometimes a handful of ETBs will show up, be gone the same day. But Pokemon's nuts. And we're getting a lot of calls for Digimon in store as well. Acorn says, I'm getting ready to watch the Celtics get destroyed by the Nets, so I'll be lurking. Have fun, Acorn, with your basketball. Bounty Hunter says, can't watch that. Bounty Hunter's a Boston fan in general. Scott Punk says, thought I was being deleted for a second. Why would you get deleted, Scott Punk? What are you doing? Scott Punk's being sus tonight. Nick C, hey, welcome. Alrighty. You guys ready to get started here? Or should I wait a couple minutes? I know I like starting around 8 o'clock just so people can join us, but maybe we'll get started at 7:55. Let's talk for another minute. What are you guys up to? What are you guys most excited to see tonight? I wonder if SPX Hockey actually is coming out next week. That'd be exciting. I love SPX. Prior to opening up like a bunch of different hockey boxes that we never carried before, SPX was my favorite set of the year. But I saw some really cool stuff last year that might be contenders for my new favorite set. I really love Credentials. Not sure if there'll be a new Credentials coming out this year or not. The cup was really cool. Of course, it's super high-end. That's why it's cool. Scott Punk asks, anything on Game of Thrones? Not from what I've heard. Should still be June. Haven't heard of any delay, but we'll see. Bobby's excited for Women's Division. Oh, nice. 2 low-numbered cards. Congrats. Acorn's excited for the Final Fantasy. The Real DJ wants to see how the Prizm looks. ALTG wants to see Star Wars. Unfortunately, no Star Wars tonight, but we will have whenever Mando Series 2 comes out. It was supposed to be coming out next week. However, I think that got pushed to the middle of next month. So we'll see. Jason wants to see a Sasha Banks 101 auto tonight. That'd be actually really cool. Erich is excited to see the Black Diamond, then Prizm second. But all right, we are getting started here with... It's been a little bit of a while since we've opened one on up here. Actually, our first since we had our restock of EPL Prizm. But of course, one hobby box here, 2021 Panini English Premier League Prizm Soccer. You can, of course, get Marcus Rashford cards in here. I know he's pretty popular. Edgar just subscribed. Thank you, Edgar. But, of course, you can get a lot of rookies, low-numbered Prizms. Maybe we'll even find our first Superfractor out of a Prizm product. What are they called? Gold vinyls for Panini? Not 100% certain. To me, any 101 that's gold and shiny and chrome is a Superfractor. So that would be a great pull here tonight for Alan. So I'm excited. The Q number's already at 1. 12 packs per box, 12 cards per pack, 1 autograph per box on average. Of course, could find a redemption. Let's see what we'll find here for Alan V by snapping us into the corner. Let me go ahead and actually take this off. And I thought I had turned these on, but it looks like I did not. That's the wrong button. All right. Alert box. All right. Everything should be generating. There we go. Thought I'd taken care of that earlier. Happy early birthday, Andrew. All right. I'm not going to remember where that went, but that's okay. I'll figure it out on my own. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. Brandon says, I want to see some Formula 1 cards. Never knew they had it, and I love Formula 1. There is a couple of live streams here on the channel that have Formula 1 in the title because I went ahead and opened up several boxes. There's also a single video as well if you want to go ahead and search Formula 1. There's no Formula 1 tonight, but we have opened up actually a decent amount here. A case's worth, whole case's worth of that here Jay asks, any Luminance football coming in? We did pre-order 10 cases. I don't know what we got allocated. But we'll see. Captain Canada says, are break requests ever open for the night? They were last week. Just we get so many breaks now. It's very hard to start the stream with it open. Like tonight we're starting with 29. That's a lot. A lot of boxes tonight. Alright, here we go. Why are the packs all weird? Ah, because there's this one that wants to fall backwards. Okay. There we go. Now they can sit a little more relaxed inside the box. But here we go. Pack number 1, English Premier League. And of course, some of you may be more familiar with soccer than I. So if you see anything where it's like, Allie, what are you doing? You gotta sleeve that up. Definitely let me know. But here we go. Pack number 1. You have a Tommy Doyle rookie for Man City. Another rookie here for Man U. Romain Sawyer's rookie. Oh, what's that? Hey, we have a Kaboom insert. That's cool. Pretty hot start here tonight. We have Kaboom. Dele Ali. Kaboom. Very cool. I'm surprised this isn't on a chrome stock, but it is very thick. This is Kaboom number 17. That is hypnotizingly shiny. Wow. Starting off with a Kaboom. Our first Kaboom out of Prizm EPL. The real DJ just subscribed. Thank you, DJ. Definitely cannot complain about starting off with a Kaboom SP insert. Acorn says that's a case hit, apparently. Typically, Kabooms are. Kabooms are usually rare. So that is very cool to find. For Tottenham. Nice. First pack starting off hot. I'm happy with that. Congrats to Alan. We have this Instant Impact insert and a red Prizm. DD. Number 65 out of 149. Ali Nicholas says, sleeve the Kaboom as if I wasn't going to sleeve the Kaboom. Hey, Edgar, welcome. All right, pack number 2. Luke Ayling, rookie. We have Ollie Watkins, rookie. Prizm here. Green-yellow it looks. That is unnumbered. Then we have a silver John Lundstrom Prizm. Peter says his last name is pronounced the same as your first name, Allie. Dilly Alley. Oh, okay. Dilly Alley for Kaboom. All right, so we have 1 numbered Prizm, 2 unnumbered, and a Kaboom so far. Tyrick Mitchell, rookie. Jack Stevens, rookie. Another rookie. Lots of rookies here. Definitely quite the difference from that box of Chrome Bundesliga we opened up last night that barely had any rookies. Callum Robinson Scorers Club insert. And a silver Timo Werner. Gerard Bowen, rookie. Lots of rookies here. Very nice to see a lot of rookies. We have a blue Prizm, Bruno Fernandes. Alex Anderson just subscribed. Thank you, Alex. That is number 17 out of 199. Fernandes, blue. Fireworks insert, John McGinn. And we have this Hyper Prizm, Cabano, rookie, unnumbered. And these skins, Cabano, Hyper. Lamptey rookie. Onoma rookie. Another multicolor Prizm here. That is unnumbered. We have a Lamptey rookie green ice. That is number 14 of 49. Tariq Lamptey. All right, next pack for Alan. Brownhill rookie. Johnson. Potence. We have Atmosphere insert for Arsenal. Little team card. And Tierney red Prizm. Number 9 of 149. Still waiting on our autograph of the box. Looks like we have a pink wave coming up. We do have Mousset, or Mousset, pink wave, unnumbered, and Joe Bryan, blue Prizm rookie, number 80 out of 199. Osborne rookie. Justin rookie. Edwards. Looks like our autograph is here. We have Anthony Marshall here for Man U. Signatures. Looks to be a base auto. There is our guaranteed auto of the box. A Trim Pasta's nice auto. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved up and top loaded. There's our auto of the box, Anthony Marshall. Then we have Fireworks, Ruben, and Silver Prizm. Unnumbered, of course. Acorn, it is not numbered on the auto. Ali Nicholas says awesome auto. Spiky Live says pretty solid pull. Peter says big auto. And Milwaukee Ken says good one. Very nice. That's cool. Good auto in the same box as a Kaboom. Very nice. Do have just a few packs left. Nathan Redmond, unnumbered, in pink, Solly March, number 83 of 99, pink Prizm. All right, second to last pack of the box here. We have Emergent Mason Greenwood insert. That's cool. Emergent insert. We have another Hyper Prizm here. Joelinton. Unnumbered. I think we had another Hyper earlier. Yep, there it is. Put them together. All right, last pack here for Alan. We have another red, oh, actually, this is a red Mojo Prizm here to end off the box. This is number 42 out of 135. And Joey says to sleeve the Greenwood insert. Will do. All right. So we did have a nice pile of rookies here. Nice to see. Like I said, we opened up the Bundesliga Chrome last night. Found only 3 rookie cards in the entire box, which was very, very light. But of course, being a Topps Chrome product, you don't get too many cards in general per box. But still, that was disappointing. So nice to see. Big stack of rookies here in this box of Prizm. Then, for some hits of the box, we do have our guaranteed auto. We had the Anthony Marshall for Man U. Just a base auto, but still very cool. We did have that Dele Alli Kaboom. That's Kaboom number 17. And interestingly enough, does not have a chrome texture, but is still a thicker card. So that is cool to see. Very nice to find our first Kaboom out of a Prizm product this year. Did find a Kaboom in, not Court Kings. What was it? Crown Royale Basketball. That was pretty cool. But this is our first Prizm Kaboom. Had one Emergent insert here, Mason Greenwood. Had one Instant Impact. Does have some pack dust on that card. One Scorers Club. 2 Fireworks inserts. And the 1 Atmosphere. And for our unnumbered Prizms, we did have a Pink Wave. 2 Hypers. 1 Rookie. 3 multicolor, including a rookie, and 3 silvers. No rookie there, unfortunately. And for our numbered Prizms, we did have Red Mojo out of 135. We had the pink out of 99. Lamptey, Green Ice, rookie, out of 49. Brian Blue out of 199. Another blue out of 199. And 2 reds out of 149. That'll do it here for this box for Alan. Thank you so much, Alan, for letting me open up some soccer for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed your box of English Premier League and love all of these new additions to your collection. Now, that was our one and only soccer opening tonight, soccer/football. But we do have some more sports, do have several boxes of Trilogy Hockey, and also one of those new NHL Star Rookies box sets. And that actually does it. Actually, also a box of SP Game Use, but that will do it for our other sports night. Just other hockey coming up later tonight. No basketball, baseball, or football this week, but that may change, of course, next week. You guys determine what we open up on the weekend. Just don't have any of those other things in stock at the moment. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, getting into a pretty fast opening, do have back-to-back Marvel Black Diamond personal breaks. First up for Michael X, and then afterwards from Michael T. So let me go ahead. I'm actually going to take 2 trips here. Prizm does yield a lot of cards. And then I will go ahead and get on into those Marvel boxes. But MT with the $20 super chat, since there's no baseball tonight, would you sign a blank something, whatever is in reach, with Machado and yeet it? Sure, I will grab a spacer when I come back, MT. And of course, yeet the Machado as we have to every time. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I will be back shortly. right, I've returned Trimposs's Hockey box set. Yep, it is a box that has at least 25 cards, 25 different rookies. Each box does have a full set of that, and it seems about 1 box per case of Trimposs you can get an autograph. So about a 1 in 20 chance, it seems like, of an auto, but every single box has that set. And of course, all the autos are rookie autographs. But thank you so much, MT, for that super chat. Let me go ahead and... Roger says, hi, Allie, what's a spacer? Some people call them decoys. Some people just call them spacers. I like to call them spacers just because I actually use them for spacing out stuff in storage boxes. But most people call them decoys. It's the things, the little white things they put in packs. That way people that like to feel out for thicker cards like relics and patches and whatnot, it's a distractor from being a hit. People will sometimes also, like, you'll see them weighing out packs. You know, when retail stores used to carry retail boxes, some people would bring in little scales or just do it by hand to see which packs are heavier. So to prevent someone from just killing a box, pulling all the hits out, especially Upper Deck, will do it with things like Goodwin Champions in particular. Just to make it so that there's something that's thicker and heavier inside a pack that distracts people from what the hits would be. But here is the Eatable Machado. I think that went pretty well. But thank you so much for that $20 super chat, MT. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then Peanut Butter Panda Pops is now following. And John has just subscribed. Thank you, John. And Peanut Butter Panda. Fallen says, have you opened the 2021 Marvel Black Diamond Hobby Box yet? Nope, Fallen, we haven't done those. We have our first one for Michael X coming up right now. And then afterwards, we'll have our second and final of the night from Michael T. Allie Nicholas says, I love the rookie photos for the All-Star Rookies, better photos. And Bounty Hunter says, the cards look nice. They're actual game photos on those rookie cards. Very cool. Roger says, I call them blockers. That works too. I feel like a lot of people use a lot of different names for those, but I usually default to spacers. Daniel says, is the UD Marvel Metal release still on the schedule for this week? It's still showing on our end that it came out in January. So I don't know, Daniel. I've heard some people saying end of May. I thought some people saying July, but I don't know when the X-Men Metal's coming. If we get a shipping notification on Monday, that'd be great, and we can open some up on Wednesday. But otherwise, I don't. I have no idea. The date hasn't changed for us on the back end of Southern schedule. It's still showing January, which didn't happen, of course. Aflac is now following. Thank you, Aflac. Aflac. And Sanford says, I call them Machados. MT says that was a weak toss. It was a weak toss? It bounced off the wall. How was that weak? I heard it hit the wall and then it bounced all the way back. The room isn't that large. It has to bounce off something. This is a very, very small room. It looks bigger in camera than it does in person. Anyways, let me go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Getting into our first of 2 different Marvel Black Diamond hobby boxes. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, both for Michael's. We're getting started with this one here for Michael X. The Trimposs says, I heard it hit both times. Yeah, see, MT, it's a good toss. And Keith says, Allie, I love watching Titan cards. Hey, welcome, Keith. And I'm glad to hear it. But the queue is updated. Let's go on ahead and get started here. 1 box, 1 exquisite card, 5 other Black Diamond cards per box. Let's get on into it for Michael X by snapping us into the corner. And all right, here we go. Very exciting 2021 Black Diamond Marvel. Acorn says, did you guys sell that Thor auto? We did. We did sell the Thor auto, and it sold for full price as well. Eric says, it's pretty weak. Your snapping is more powerful. Ah, y'all are rude tonight. All right. There's our one big thick pack. And here we go. Joshua says, psyched, love you, Allie. Hey, thanks, Josh. And it looks like we have a lot of thick cards here. And this one for Michael X. Beautiful. Starting off with a Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow base. 44 of 149. We have Diamond Facet. Paul Rudd as Scott Lang, Ant-Man. We have the Diamond Facet insert. We do also have an autograph here. Monique Ganderton as Proxima Midnight. This is the Diamond Plate autograph variety. It is unnumbered. Monique Ganderton is Proxima Midnight Auto. And then we have Haley Atwell as Peggy Carter, polished patches for the Captain America movie logo. And then this looks shiny back here. I wonder what that is. Oh, I think I see what it is. All right, we do have Diamond Shards relic here. Tessa Thompson is Valkyrie from Thor Ragnarok. There's a little set used relic, I believe. Yep, been part of the production of Thor Ragnarok. Diamond Shards relic. And our exquisite, we do actually have a parallel here, 19 of 23 orange. Emily Van Camp as Sharon Carter. That is our exquisite of the box. Is not a base exquisite. Those are numbered out of 125. This one here numbered out of 23 orange. But let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up. And then we'll run through the box one more time for our recap. Did see an auto here, which is a pretty cool find. And also the costume relics, which I really like. I personally have actually picked up a couple of the costume relics here from the set. And of course, nice to find an auto. I wonder if we'll find maybe another auto, or perhaps a sketch or a gem relic in the next box from Michael T. You can use a regular size sleeve on the base. It's odd, some of the cards do fit into 130-point top loaders, and some of them actually do fit into 180 points. Hey, Mini Disc, welcome. AK Cobb wants to know if we're getting Stadium Club. We will be getting some Stadium Club when it comes out. I don't think, unfortunately, we're getting much, but we will have some available when that product releases. All right, so let's run through this box one more time here for Michael. Did have the Scarlett Johansson as Black Widow Blonde version base card. We had the Diamond Facet insert, Ant-Man. Monique Ganderton as Proxima Midnight Diamond Plate autograph. Haley Atwell as Peggy Carter, polished patches for the logo. The Tessa Thompson relic here, Diamond Shards. And the orange, Emily Van Camp as Sharon Carter Exquisite. That'll do it for our first box here of Black Diamond tonight. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and all of these new additions to your Marvel collection. Don't forget, everybody, we will have another one coming up next for Michael T. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, do have another box, our second and final box of the night of Marvel Black Diamond. Say no to Weeb says imagine a ScarJo auto. That'd be very cool. I don't know that any exist. MT says, but I still love you, Allie. Thanks for the yeet. You're welcome. I'm sorry I continued to be disappointed. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and Scott Punk, I'll check out your question when I get back. Hey, Bubba, welcome. Scott Punk says, Allie, what size top loader would you say for the women's division matte relics and the championship relics? I think the matte relics were... Ooh, I don't remember. We will certainly find out shortly, Scott Punk. I don't remember if it was 100 and 130s or 130s and then 180s. Lawcan says 180 is good for the belt relics. Well, we'll definitely be finding out later tonight, Scott Punk. Can't remember off the top of my head. But all right, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 3. We have another Michael here, another box of Marvel Black Diamond, this time Michael T. Now I am ready to go ahead and see what we'll find here, so let's just go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And here we go for Michael T, Marvel Black Diamond box number 2 of the night. New York Mike says, come on, Allie, let me see a big auto or an Infinity Stone 6 diamond relic. I'll do what I can. Perhaps you'll get a sketch. All right, here we go. One pack. We do huge margin, but it's very expensive. We did manage to get in an inner case from GTS, so. It, of course, also cost us a lot more than the initial shipment that we got, that we opened all of it. There are 3 boxes left as of right now. A little under, like 565 or so, huge margin. Mini disc says, nice, Matt, love the colors, thank you. And all right, looks like we have a lot of thick cards again. We are starting off with a Brie Larson as Captain Marvel base card, number 40 out of 149, Brie Larson base. Then we have Diamond Facets, Chris Evans as Steve Rogers. Oh, we actually have an autograph here as well. It is Kobe Smulders as Maria Hill, 21 of 65. Numbered out of 65, Triskelion, Maria Hill auto. Back-to-back boxes here with autographs. And then we have, and actually I learned afterwards when I was listing everything on eBay, but the polished patches that have the full movie logo are numbered out of 49. So this here, Idris Elba as Heimdall. Thor polished patches. Oh, actually we have 2 autos in this box. Interesting. Number 46 out of 49 on the patches. Then from The Incredible Hulk, which I didn't realize was actually an MCU movie, Tim Blake Nelson as Samuel Stearns. Patch auto. That is number 10 of 25, Ali Birthday polished patches. And then our exquisite card is a base, Tilda Swinton as the Ancient One, 124 out of 125. Mini Disc says, I knew the full logos were different. I realized afterwards I had apparently during the whole stream never flipped them over to see that they were numbered. It makes sense. It makes sense. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up. And then, of course, get them top-loaded and do a recap here for Michael. Did have a 2 auto box this time around. Huge Margin wants to know if it's bad form to spoil big hits out of a new product. I don't think so. I personally wouldn't mind to do so. Of course, there's still a lot of really good hits still remaining in Marvel Black Diamond. Still, I think, 43 or so quad plate booklets. For the exquisite parallels. Still, of course, lots of amazing sketches out there. Lots of amazing autographs. Huge Margin says, Prizm Soccer to the EPL. Local store pulled the Superfractor of Ronaldo. That's cool. The base. We had actually pulled out of the World Cup Prizm. We had pulled his jersey number auto number to 10 back in the day. That was cool. And that's cool. Congrats to that person who has that Superfractor. All right, let's run through this box again here for Michael. Did have that base Brie Larson out of 149. The Diamond Facet insert Chris Evans as Captain America. We had the Maria Hill auto Kobe Smulders here, 21 of 65 Triskelion autograph. The polished patches out of 49 here, Heimdall for Thor 1. Then polished patches autograph, Tim Blake Nelson, number 10 of 25, as I mentioned, Ali birthday numbering here. And then that base exquisite of Tilda Swinton as the Ancient One. That'll do it for this box here for Michael T. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. And, of course, love all of these new additions to your Marvel collection. Now, unfortunately, that does it for our Marvel openings tonight. As I mentioned, do have 3 boxes left. I'm not sure if anyone's, knocking down the door for them right now. But it'd be cool if I could open up some more next week. See if there's any, because we were seeing 1 to 2 gems per inner case and 1 to 2 sketch cards per inner case. So I'm really curious to see what's in those other 3 boxes. I'm sure we'll go ahead and open those up, perhaps next week, if not the week after. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have our, I believe, one and only Final Fantasy opening of the night with 2 Opus 13 pre-release kits for Erich L. So let me move these off to the side, and when I come back, getting into some Final Fantasy. Hang tight, and I'll be right back. Metaphor wants to know when the magic is. Break number 8 is when our Strixhaven School of Mages English set booster comes in. And then later in the night, we have a box of Ikoria and also a Japanese set booster of Strixhaven. So, do have more later on, but the first magic opening tonight is in break number 8. Well, let's go ahead and update our queue number. Alan says hello, Allie. Kevin says hi. Hey, welcome, you guys. All right, break number 4, 2 Final Fantasy Opus 13 pre-release kits. Each does have a promo, a pack of lightning sleeves, and then also 9 Opus 13 packs. We've had some really good pulls here out of the pre-release kits, including finding that full art foil lightning, which when we pulled it, I actually got a kit for myself and pulled it. It seemed to be about $350. A lot of you, myself included, thought that was unreasonably high, but it hasn't like tanked super hard. It's only down to $280. So lightning cards are still very hot here. Let's see if we can find some more for Erich by snapping us into the corner. And here we go, kit number 1 of 2. These kits do also come with the little note here from the Final Fantasy North America team. New York Mike says, thanks, Al, you're welcome. And then the loose, which weirds me out a little bit, but they all have been in nice condition. So we do have the Opus 13 pre-release promo, which it seems like, because we actually were able to place the order for the Opus 14 pre-release kits, looks like the promo for Opus 14 is actually Tifa, so that'll be cool. Hopefully it'll be gorgeous. I mean, it's Tifa, it's going to be gorgeous, but hopefully it'll be like extra sweet. And then here is our pack of sleeves. Acorn says the Opus 14 sleeves are awesome. I haven't seen what they look like, but I did see that the promo was Tifa. Don't know what the Tifa looks like. Just read the description on the order page. And let me go ahead and take these packs out. Move that off to the side. We'll open up these packs first, and then I will go ahead and open up our second kits and go through those packs. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 here for Erich. Now, I'll just let myself be surprised, Acorn, when they come in. Common foil Zemus, Sid Hayes Hero, then our rares. Bahamut EX foil rare, Kunshira Hero, Acorn says, weird that the box promo is sleeved and the pre-release one isn't. It's a good point. I don't know why either. Barbaricia, Hero Foil. L Hero. Mimi asks, hey, Allie, do you have any MetaZoo? We do not have any right now. I know Bossman, last time I asked, said he was looking into carrying it, just because a lot of people have been asking for it. Lumina, foil rare. Celestia Legend. Our first legend of the kit. Pavlov the Penguin. Penguin, count to 1. Counterfeit Youth, common foil. Rubicant Hero. Crystal Exarch, starter deck foil. Very cool. Set that off to the side. Graph Hero. Ooh, we have Materia Foil Legend. Gorgeous card. Lightning Hero. Match our sleeves. Hadn't heard about that one, the can. Sid Common Foil. Last pack here of kit number 1. We have Squall, Foil Rare, and Cagnazzo for our last hero. So we did get one legend, one foil legend, and a starter deck foil here in this kit. No full art foils. But perhaps we will find one here in kit number 2 for Erich. Let me just straighten up these piles a little bit. And alright, let's cut on into kit number 2. Our second and final Final Fantasy opening here tonight. Here's our little note, our promo. The lightning sleeves are upside down. Let's go ahead and extract all these packs. I'll have to re-straighten up that pile of commons. We sleeve our promo once again. All right, here we go. First pack for Erich. MT says, Allie, what's the favorite card you own now? That's a good question, MT. I have a lot of awesome stuff in my collection. Be hard-pressed to pick a favorite. Hero foil ball here. In non-foil as well. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Appreciate the compliment. Common foil counterfeit Wraith. Foil rare. There we go. Pack did not want to open. Delusory Knight, common foil. Rain Hero. Common foil. Getting close to the end here of the second pre-release kit. Foil Hero to match our pre-release promo. Onion Knight Hero, gorgeous card. Kurasame common foil, 9 legend. First legend of kit number 2. 2 packs left. Foil Alexander EX rare. And last pack, last chance to find a foil full art here for Erich. We have Emmett Selch, starter deck foil. So no foil full art here, but from the 2 kits, we did find 2 starter deck foils. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles and then get on into a quick recap here. Total of 2 non-foil legends and 1 foil from 2 kits. Then, of course, our 2 starter deck foils. Let's go ahead and take a look at our non-foil legends first. We did have Celestia and 9. We also had that Materia foil. Gorgeous card. Especially love the Nomura arts. And then the 2 starter deck foils from Final Fantasy XIV here, Crystal Exarch and Emmett Selch. Let's take another close look here at our pre-release promos. Of course, does have the foil text saying Opus 13 pre-release. And that does it here for these 2 kits for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up these 2 pre-release kits for you. Hope you really enjoyed this Final Fantasy opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and clean off the playmat here. When I come back, we'll be kicking off our WWE Women's Division openings with 2 boxes for Jason C. from Kansas. I did actually have to go back and add, thanks actually to one of the Jasons tonight, because we do have 2 different Jason C's. But this first Jason is Jason C. from Kansas, and later we have a different Jason C. from British Columbia. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, be getting into our first 2 Women's Division hobby boxes of the night. All right. Be right back. Acorn says, not bad at all. Wish you could get different promos, though. I have a love-hate relationship when there's more than one promo, because of course I love if I buy more than one kit, I get different ones. But then I also feel pressured to buy like a bunch of different kits. It's like more to collect, which is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Let me move this out of the way, and then I'll actually come collect our recycling, and then we'll get into those Women Division. Hey, welcome, Andon. All right, let me go ahead and grab some water real quick. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it very much. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 5. As I mentioned, we're kicking off our 2020 Topps WWE Women's Division openings tonight here with the 2 boxes here for Jason C. from Kansas. Now, each of these boxes do have just one big pack inside, but each pack does have an autograph and a relic card, and those can be either manufactured relics or true event-used matte relics as well. Let's go ahead and get into these 2 boxes here. Break number 5 of the night by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Let's get started. As I mentioned, one big old pack here. Let me extract it. Runaway. These packs have been increasingly, I feel like, degrading over the past few openings, seeming like they're more and more difficult to get open, and also they tend to shed more. I have pieces of the pack that like to stick to my fingers. Very frustrating. Reminds me of the new shrink wrap used on Pokemon cards that leave a lot of white dust. But all right, here we go. Scott asks how many cards are in there. There are 60 cards. You have your lot of base close to the top. And then you have your numbered parallel or parallels. We've seen up to 2. And then your 2 hits. And then there are 3 different insert subsets at the back. Hey, Lawcan, these are yours. Very cool. Who are you hoping to get? Go ahead and let me know. Perhaps before the big reveal here in box number 1. Looks like we're coming up on some purple. We have purple parallel. Baron Corbin and Lacey Evans challenge Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch to a winners-take-all match. That is a purple parallel. There's our first auto as well. But we have purple here, 34 of 99, card number 38. Devon says, not sure I like the giant pack format. In our first auto, we have Caden Carter here from NXT on card. Looks like pink autograph. Caden. That is number 42 out of 150. Congratulations, you now own an authentic roster autograph card. No stats here, unfortunately. But roster auto, pink out of 150. And then we have Io Shirai. Purple matte relic. That's cool. That is an authentic matte relic. And that was used in Survivor Series on November 24th, 2019. That is number 57 out of 99, purple matte relic. So all numbered hits here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our inserts, and I'll get our hits sleeved on up and move on into box number 2. Superstar Transformation inserts. Then the Breaking Barriers inserts. All right, let me go ahead and get these sleeved up, top loaded, and then get on into pack number 2, box number 2. Undecided Mike H asks if we pulled any Alexa Bliss autos yet. Not yet. Our first auto was a Dakota Kai auto. That was numbered to 10. All right, so there's the contents of box number 1. Here we go, box number 2. Peruvian Gamer just subscribed. Thank you, Peruvian Gamer. Ah, yes, Devon, is correct. The matte relics are 100-point top loaders. There we go. Box 2. Again, 1 pack, 1 auto, 1 relic. Lawcan says, I did get 2 autos in 1 box. Only time I've seen it, but it is possible. All right, very cool. All right, this pack did open much more nicely than the other. Ray wants to know what hits we found in the Marvel Black Diamond. We found a Proxima Midnight autograph in box number 1. Then box number 2, we found a Maria Hill auto and an autograph of a guy from the Hulk movie that I've never seen. So I don't remember their name. But box number 2 actually had 2 autographs. All right, so here's our purple parallel of box number 2. We have Becky Lynch becomes the #1 contender for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Hey, speak of, Undecided Mike H just said Shotzi is a good auto to pull. We just actually did pull a pink here. It's number 34 of 99. Same numbering as the other purple. And this is card number 1. And then we do have the pink rookie auto, Shotzi Blackheart. Very cool hair. Rookie pink auto. That is number 68 out of 150. Authentic roster autograph card. Then we have orange matte relic here, Bianca Belair. Another authentic matte relic. That is number 39 of 50 from the 2020 Royal Rumble on January 26, 2020. Let's go ahead and look through our inserts. Undecided Mike H says, I pulled that one, sold it for 150. Very cool pull here for Lawcan. Superstar Transformation inserts. And our Breaking Barriers inserts. Acorn says, I like that it tells you where the relic is from. More companies should do that. They probably get like these giant mats just sent in the tops and then with like a label on what they are, and then they just cut them up. That's how I imagine it would go, but I really have no idea. All right, very cool. 2 pink autos and 2 authentic matte relics as well for Jason C. Let's go ahead and take a look at those one more time. Let's start off with our parallels. Did have 2 purples, both number 34 of 99. Cards number 38 and number 1. Lockhand says, thank you, Allie. You're welcome. And then for our autographs, we did have the rookie pink Shotzi Blackheart. Number 68 out of 150. And a pink Caden Carter. That is number 42 out of 150. Crumbo just followed. Thank you, Crumbo. And for our relics, we did have 2 event-used matte relics. 1 orange Bianca Belair, numbered out of 50. And the Io Shirai purple, number out of 99. That'll do it here for our first women's division break of the night. Thank you so much, Lawcan, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love these new additions to your WWE collection. Up next, we do have another box of women's division. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself. That'll be for Sue Ann, break number 6, 1 box of women's division. Hopefully, we'll continue to see really cool autos and lots of authentic matte relics. Now, our lowest pull so far out of a women's division has been an auto number to 10. Not sure. I haven't checked the checklist to see if there's autos number to 5 or anything like that. So the next lowest might be a 1 of 1. So that'd be great. Do have a lot of opportunities tonight to try and pull in another really low numbered autos. So I'd love to do that here on camera for you all. Let me go ahead and move the sun out of the way. When I come back, we do have that box for Sue Ann. Bounty Hunter says it'd be insane to see you pull one of the auto book cards tonight. Also, the women's division, also you can get a quad book auto. Now, I haven't seen one in person. Bounty Hunter says he saw one hit a couple days ago, but that'd be a cool pull. So it looks like there are out of 10, out of 5, 1 of 1s, and then printing plate autos as well. Very cool. Thank you, Acorn. Scott Punk says pulled an auto plate last year, so they should have those as well. Very cool. And Undecided Mike H wants to know if we have any wrestling left. Nope, it's sold out very, very quickly. Did go through 3 cases, I think, by Tuesday. Ryan is now following. Thank you, Ryan. Well, let me go ahead and update our queue number to 6. Do have this box here of women's division for Sue Ann. Sue Ann, who do you want to pull the most? All right, here we go. 1 more jumbo pack, 1 auto, 1 relic guaranteed. Let's get on into its bite. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. MT wants to know what the next cosplay is. Not decided yet. Not decided yet. And then they're dual and triple autos as well in this product. Very cool. It's just KJ says you do an epic job opening packs. Enjoy your content. Hey, thank you. Very glad to hear that. All right, here we go. Rick Wallace just subscribed. Thank you, Rick. Hey, thanks, Sean. I'm getting a lot of compliments on my playmats recently. Spencer Nunn just subscribed. Thank you, Spencer. I see some purple coming up. Film Trash just subscribed. Thank you, Film. Looks like we have a purple base parallel here. Raw Women's Champion Becky Lynch defeats Natalya in a submission match. There's a purple. Number 84 of 99. And our autograph here is Mandy Rose. Looks to be an on-card base auto. That is number 77 out of 199 here. Mandy Rose auto. Signature move is Kiss the Rose. She is 5'4" and from Yorktown Heights, New York. I like the stats. I like when the cards have stats. Very cool. As a base auto numbered out of 199. Then we also have our matte relic here. Another event-used matte relic. XIII. That is a purple. Number 65 of 99 from the Royal Rumble 2020. Very cool. Yep, Fallen Dragoon, just one giant pack per box. The can says you should do a cosplay from Resident Evil 8. Ryan just subscribed. Thank you, Ryan. The can, are you trying to get me to be the super tall demon lady that everyone's simping for? Nick just subscribed. Thank you, Nick. On to our Superstar Transformation inserts. And Breaking Barriers inserts. All right, let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up, run through it one more time, and then that'll do it here for this box for Sue Ann. Scott Punk wants to see a Gritty cosplay. All right, we did have two purples here in this box, one purple base parallel. Card number 63, number 84 of 99. Then also had the XIII Matte Relic Purple, numbered out of 99 from the Royal Rumble 2020. And then we had base auto here, but very gorgeous looking signature, Mandy Rose, number 77 of 199. That'll do it here for this Women Division hobby box here for Sue Ann. Thank you so much, Sue Ann, for letting me open up some WWE for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Sue Ann says, awesome. Thanks, Allie. Hey, you're welcome. Nick wants to see an Alexa Bliss cosplay. The can wants to see the giant demon lady or her daughters. MT wants to see Daenerys. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. I still have my, of course, still have it. My Daenerys wig. I gotta figure out when the actual release date for Game of Thrones is and see if I can get anything together for that. Or if I should just use the same cosplay I did last time for the complete series set. But let me go ahead and move this out of the way. And I'll be back with, you guys guessed it, more Women's Division. Yay! We have a single box of Women's Division and then also 7 boxes of Cardfight Vanguard v Bang Dream for Juan A. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And I'll be back with more Women's Division than our first Vanguard openings of the night. Bruins wants to know how much longer I'm going tonight. I have no idea because we do have 29 breaks, but a lot of it's Women's Division and Trilogy Hockey, so some quick openings, some longer openings as well. MT says, or the Red Lady, that would be awesome. Kevin wants to know about a Stephanie McMahon cosplay. But alright, let me go ahead and grab these boxes. I'll just go ahead and do that one Women's Division first, because I know you guys are really loving the WWE. Then we'll do those boxes of Bang Dream, which I'm just going to set up here. Did you guys notice my new addition to the shelf? I meant to readjust it a little bit, but I just plopped them there when I got in, and then he's just been there the whole time. Bounty Hunter says Allie as she prepares to go into 1 hour break. I mean, 8 boxes in one is going to be long regardless of what it is. Bruin says, sweet, I didn't miss hockey. Watching UFC on my TV. Once it's done, I'll move you from my phone to TV. Sure thing. But we do have a decent amount of Trilogy coming up later tonight. Hey, Evan, welcome. Acorn wants to know if the Tropicana Field thing's new on the left. No, I used to have it on display before I moved offices. And then for a while, it was actually hanging on the side here. So I'd see it when I walked in, but you guys couldn't see it. But it is semi-recently put up there new. The location is semi-new, but the actual existence of the Tropicana Field thing is not new. But let me go ahead and update our queue number here. Going into break number 7 of the night for Juan A, 1 women's division, and 7 boxes of Bang Dreams. So let's go ahead and start off with the women's division by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Andon says 1 hour seems optimistic. But the Bang Dream packs are so, the boxes are so small. Andon, your break of Bofuri is going to take like an hour. I don't want to hear it. You can't gang up on me. Whoops. Smack the table. But all right, here we go. 1 big old pack. Again, 1 auto, 1 relic. Let's see what we find here for Juan. These packs drive me insane. All right. We have, I think, a thicker relic here, so perhaps one of those manufactured plate belts. All right, here we go. And it says, just trying to take the title from Juan for the longest break. Hey, Day Spring Summers, welcome. Better late than never. We have a blue parallel of WWE Women's Tag Team Champions Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross defeat the Iconics. Blue parallel. That is number 22 of 25, card number 62. And then it looks like we have an orange autograph here, Peyton Royce. Orange. I like her jacket. That is number 34 of 50. Signature move, spinning heel kick. She's 5'7" and from Sydney, Australia. Peyton Royce, roster auto, orange out of 50. Metaphor says there is package foiling on my fingertip. Ah, yes, there is. Ah, this stuff just won't leave me alone. Acorn says she got fired recently, so the auto might be worth more. Interesting. All right, I got that off. So let me go ahead and get that Peyton Royce sleeved up. Didn't sleeve up that blue either. Let me take care of that. All right, looks like we did have one of the belts here, commemorative championship plate patch of the women's champion NXT. This is a Toni Storm here. Number 22 out of 150. Congratulations, you now own a commemorative championship plate patch card. NXT UK. All right, so there's our hit of the box. That looks like a 130-point card. So to answer Ska Punk, let's find out. Regular relics are 100 points, and I think the belts are 130s. Yep, the belts are 130s, so you need 100 and 130-point top loaders. Day Spring Summer says you could probably pull off a sick Lacey Evans cosplay. We have our Superstar Transformations inserts. Hey, there she is. And the Breaking Barriers. All right, and that does it here for this WWE box for Juan. Juan actually, I think, has 2 more boxes tonight later as well. Yeah, break number 14 has 2 more women's division. Did have the Peyton Royce orange auto. Number 34 of 50. The Toni Storm, I believe that is a base NXT UK patch. 22 of 150. And the blue parallel of card number 62 at 22 of 25. All right, so let me go ahead and set these off to the side. Do have, as I mentioned, quite a few boxes of Cardfight Vanguard Bang Dream. Now, we also have the new Cardfight Vanguard Overdress release of Genesis the 5 Grades later tonight. But these are all Bang Dream boxes. Let me just go ahead and grab box number 1, and let's get on into it. I do have my handy dandy scissors ready. I hope you guys are ready for some Vanguard. All right, we have Imaginary Gift Force for our first promo. We have Rare Fumbling Idol Aya and Returns R. We have Common Foil Parallel, Greatest Live, Quiet Enthusiasm Yukina, and Resolute Hard Worker Rimi, rares. Resolute Hard Worker Rimi, and R Stoic Idol Chisato. Little Demon Akko, and VR Blue Rose Diva, Yukina Minato. Third base card says, Sweet Shell, love the WWE autos in here. Hey, thank you. Fumbling Idol Aya, and R Upbeat Smile Canon. Hey, Thunder Sports, welcome. That is a very good question, Zachary. I'm not sure how you play Vanguard. I've been meaning to look into it, especially since we are carrying more and more Vanguard products here, but I have yet to do so. Quiet Enthusiasm Yukina, and R DJ That Brings Smiles, Michelle. Juan, we haven't been able to open up any Magic yet, but we will be actually opening up a Strixhaven set booster for Mako up next, and that'll be our first Magic opening of the night. Little Demon Akko, and Smiling and Singing a Song, R. Hurricane of Smiles, Kokoro, and Yuta Yuta Ring Dong Dance. Now I was wondering, since perhaps we may get to 24,000 subscribers tonight, depending on how many new additions we welcome during tonight's breaks, would you guys, for the 25,000 subscriber special, would you guys want to see that live, or do you want that to be a nice big old recorded video? I'm curious to hear your guys' thoughts. J-Dog asks, are you guys ever going to carry Walking Dead cards? We did used to carry Walking Dead cards when Topps made them. I don't think there has been a new Walking Dead set, however, in several years. We have Heart Pounding Start, Kasumi, Common Foil. And a couple of rares. Fallen Dragoon votes live. Bounty Hunter votes live. Sean votes live. BF Golf says good evening. Hey, welcome. Effusive Smile, Hagumi, and R, Always Natural Tay. Matthew's breaking the vote here, saying recorded. And it says recorded just to be different. We got 2 votes for recorded. Everybody else is saying live so far. Rare Foil, Effusive Smile, Hagumi. And last pack of box number 1. Kevin says prefer live interactions. Hey, we have our first secret rare pack here of our case that we've been going through. Now, I believe we found 1 SP and 1 SSR out of this case. None, however, of these secret packs, but this is our first here. We have Phenomenal Diva Lair, Bloom of Talent Lock, Mad Dog's Lament Masking, Limitless Colors Pareo, Interesting. Her name is Limitless Colors when she's in black and white. Most powerful music, Chew. Expose, Burnout. And Riot. Very cool. Our first secret rare pack here of the second case. Most people are saying live. Thunder Sports and Goldhorns wants to know my favorite NBA team is. I'm not particularly a fan of basketball, so I have no opinion. I'll just say either the Magic or the Heat to rep Florida. They go Florida teams. All right, here we go. Next box for Juan. We have Imaginary Gift Force promo. Despair just subscribed. Acorn says Tampa Bay Raptors. Nah, that was just for the season. I think they're going back. All right. Here we go. Pack number 1, box number 2 for Juan. We have Rare Foil, Fumbling Idol Aya. Captain Canada says, give us our Raptors back. Mechanical Drummer Maya and Triple R Stoic Idol Chisato. I did not, Kevin. I did not participate in really much over this past year, except lots of work. Lots and lots and lots of work. Hustling. But to be fair, a lot of that work is what got the channel up to almost 25,000 subscribers in under a year and a half. So, impressive. Impressive nonetheless. Hurricane of Smiles Kokoro and VR on stage Kokoro. Little Demon Ako and Yuda Ring Dong Dance. Common Foil, Heart Pounding Dreams. Some of you may be wondering, Allie, where's that episode of NivTube you said we were going to have this week? Niv did not want to exist with me over any of the days I tried filming, so hopefully next week we'll have our first official episode of NivTube, where Niv has a special gift. I want to show the gift to Niv, and I want Niv to react to it before they show the gift here. Explanation for Bounty Hunter wondering, like, Allie, why haven't you done this yet? Because I want Niv to look at it first. Likes everything, Kokoro, Common Foil. I'm excited to make our first official episode of NivTube. Steven says, was not wondering, there's no schedule. I said I want to get one up once a week, and there wasn't one. So, I wanted to make a NivTube. Niv did not want to make a NivTube, so there was no NivTube. And the thing is, that's also a walking excuse. I can use it anytime, even if it's not true, because who's going to know besides me? But no, Niv actually just was not. Niv did not want to do things on the days I wanted to do things. Niv eats. Niv really likes. Niv has really been on. She's really been liking ground turkey and acorn squash. Acorn, cover your ears. We're talking about your people. But ground turkey and acorn squash is what she's really been into recently. But she really likes ground turkey, ground chicken. Can't feed her too much red meat, just because it's not good for her. Also, she really likes quail eggs. Steven says, now I'm going to suspect you're always lying. No, Niv has just been eyeballing me any day I try to film. I'm not even bringing out the camera. Like, I just walk over to her and she's like... And then she turns around and goes to the other side of her enclosure. Like, she's like, nah. This human? Nah. Other humans? Okay. This week? That one? No. So, I'm gonna attempt to do it tomorrow. Unperturbed Performer Sio. That's a triple R. Wrong pile. Scorecard says Niv makes her own schedule. That's true. Double R Upbeat Smile Cunnan. And last pack of box number 2. I mean, Niv Mizzet is a male lizard name, but Niv Mizzet was decided for the name for the Tegu before we picked up Niv. So, and Niv turned out to be a girl. So now she's just Niv instead of full name Niv Mizzet. So, Niv sounds somewhat feminine. Just Niv on its own. At least I feel like it does. Not like it really matters. Niv could have been named like Carrot. Doesn't have to have really any attachments. Niv is my pet lizard. Niv is also the new homepage video for anyone who clicks on the Titan Cards homepage. For Niv Channel Treasures, that was a failure, but I had a good time. We have Imaginary Gift Force for our next promo. Same promo as box number 1. Alright, let's extract the packs. I'm actually going to move our pile of commons back here just because it's getting kind of large. Plop right up there on the shelf. Niv wants me to talk to her agent first. That probably sounds right. MT says quail eggs are horrible. I've never eaten them myself, but Niv loves them. Double R, best stage made with everyone. Scarlet Sky, double R. The Greatest Live, common foil. Niv eats raw meats, raw eggs. It's funny, Niv used to not be able to eat the whole thing because she was so small, so she'd like smack it on the ground until it cracked open. Now she can just chomp on the whole thing, just go. Argh. I should film Niv eating an egg. It's Michelle Bro says, high maintenance Niv. A little bit. I like that she has a personality, though. Like, Niv isn't forced to love me if she doesn't want to. Whereas, like, with other pets, it's like, you just take care of them and they just love you just cause. Like, a lizard actually has to like you. So... It's been an adventure. I still think I love Niv more than she loves me, but hey, it'd be like that sometimes. We have a rare and triple R here, Caring for Friends Arisa. Noogie saw a fox. Very cool. What did it say, Noogie? Effusive Smile, Hagumi. And Triple R DJ that brings smiles, Michelle. Noogie, what does the fox say? Dayspring Summers asks, has she ever bitten you? She has not bitten me. But she does get bitey when she's hungry. Like, she'll, like, if I'm sitting on the ground, like... Because it's not good to feed her in her enclosure, because then she'll get, like, extra territorial. So, shake the little tongs and whatnot to lure her out, and then she eats a little, like, outside. She has a plaque that she eats on. Like, sometimes she'll run out, and she won't see where it is. Like, you have to, like, shake it to grab her attention. Sometimes she'll, like, eyeball my toes, and it's like, no, those are not to be eaten. Leave my toes alone. But she'll look at them a little funny sometimes. Be like, no, Niv, your meat's over here. And then she just goes and eats it. And then she's fine. But she gets a little nippy when she's hungry. She goes into food mode. No talk, only food, says Niv. Brimming ability for action, Kasumi, foil rare. Figure holder sister Tomoe and returns WR. Now Niv is a black and white Argentine Tegu. Not a big fan of iguanas. Like, they look cool, but I'm not interested. I'm still debating if I want to get a leopard gecko for the shop. But the gent says, hi, Allie, my daughter Annika says hi. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for watching. Genius Girl Hina, WR. I don't have a fox, Gary. Noogie said that he saw a fox. And I was trying to bring back a dead meme, and it didn't work out very well. But I tried. Hey, we have another secret pack here. Unfortunately, every secret pack does have these same ones, but still very cool to find here. We've actually had 2 now for Juan. I was wondering where they were last week. I think we opened up 5 boxes for Juan last week. I was expecting to see at least 1 there. Didn't. So we do have 2 so far here tonight. All right, box number 4. I am hoping to find at least one of those remaining SPs. We have Imaginary Gift Force promo. Hey, no problem, Gary. Always feel free to ask questions. Peter says, I had a leopard gecko for years. They're great. I feel weird about it because, like, I want one. They're super cute. What I really want, I want a giant day gecko. But their skin might fall off if you touch them and they don't want you to touch them. So, like, I'm nervous. I don't want to, like, have a pet that hates me and then it, like, suffers because it's like, but the giant day geckos are what the Geico gecko is based off of. They're so cute. I want one. But they are very, very finicky. They need, like, super, you know, you need to be super climate controlled and whatnot. Niv needs humidity. She needs heat, but it was Florida. The humidity is fine. I do have to mist, of course, once a day. But Niv, actually, some people that have their tegus actually keep them outside because the Florida weather's fine. But I don't want to do that. Niv is kept indoors. Take her out for walks, though, and try to get her outside in the real sunlight for at least an hour a day. Important friends we're on. But part of me is like, if I get another lizard, does that mean I love Niv less? I don't want Niv to be like, you replaced me. Like, Niv would not care. Niv doesn't care about me at all in general, but I don't want, I feel weird about it. It's like, is this what people feel like when they have kids? It's like, if I have a second kid, is it going to steal my love? I don't know. I don't know. And it's just like kids. I don't know. Like, I don't want, there's some people, like, you could find YouTube channels where these people have tons of lizards, and it's, like, super cool. But then at that point, I feel like you're collecting pets, which is, like, that's a living being. I don't really know that you should, like, collect living things. That just seems weird. I don't know. Day Spring Summer says, maybe she'll get jealous and make Niv love you out of spite. Keith says, Allie acquired hundreds of Star Wars cards from 1997. Very cool. Joey B. Playing says, lizards are greater than kids. Cheaper. When you think about it, no matter the enclosure requirements for a lizard, still going to be less of a pain in the butt than having kids, because you need to actually, you need to spend a lot of time with them, do a lot of stuff with them. The food expenses are higher. The enclosure expenses for a human being are more expensive than building an enclosure for a lizard. You can leave the lizard in its room all day and then come home and feed it. It's fine. You can't just let a kid just stay by itself forever. But like the leopard gecko, we could hang out with during the stream because they tend to be nocturnal. So like you could hang out with us. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's also extra work that I don't know if I want to deal with right now, especially not right now. But I've had this thought for like a couple months. Like we should get a shop lizard. Like Little Demon Akko and Yuda Yuda Ring Dong Dance. We have common foil On Your Mark. Day Spring Summer says living enclosure for humans, aka jail. I'm just saying, if you have to buy a new house because you need room for your kids, that's significantly more expensive than whatever you have to build for your lizard. So. Triple R Unperturbed Performer Sio. I have no idea, Mr. Deadhead. For some reason, I thought StockX was all digital, but maybe not. I haven't really looked into it aside from just scrolling past advertisements. And it says lost the 7th Sister Wood Auto. Aw, sorry to hear that. Upbeat Smile Canon. Toy Yu-Gi-Oh guy wants to know what kind of cards these are. These are Card Fight Vanguard Bang Dream cards. Fumbling Idol Aya and Firebird. We have Double R Moonmaker Himari. Jason says, I have crow friends outside. I'll name Bob since I can't tell them apart. Feed them daily. That's a good strat. If you just name them all the same, they can't get mad if you don't call them the right name. I also can't get mad because they're crows, but still. We have Rare Foil Little Demon Akko. And last pack here of box number 4. We have another secret rare pack. Very cool. So I wonder if they're all going to show up tonight. Also, as I've never played Vanguard, I don't know what a playset is. Typically in card games, playsets are 4, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is weird and has a playset as 3. So I don't know if playsets in Vanguard are 3 or 4. Or some other crazy number. But I'm curious to see what we will end up with here number-wise on these secret rare packs. So far, we're at 3 out of 4 boxes. And I think there are, what, 6 per case? I initially thought it was 4 per case, and then we found 2 more. And turns out I'd misread it, and it's actually 6 per case. So we possibly could find all 6 here for one. We do have still 3 boxes to go. Let me set these commons behind us. And here we go, box number 5. Quick Shield. Michelle says, I have 3 dogs, 2 ferrets, 2 guinea pigs, 2 tortoises, and 3 kids. I think getting a turtle would be cool. Except the turtle would outlive me. which is the only thing that stops me from getting a turtle, because they're so cute. Like, they start off like the little, like Redfoots. They're like this big. And then there's ones at the pet stores that are about like medium sized, and then they just keep going. And it is possible that a tortoise, especially if it's like one of the Russian ones, whatever the Russian ones are called, live like 80 years. Like, if I get one now, it's going to outlive me, most likely. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Rare foil, Hurricane of Smiles, Kokoro. Yuta Yuta Ring Dong Dance foil. Common foil, Sparkling Memories. Triple R Unperturbed Performer Sayo. Triple R Stoic Idol Chisato. Fallen Dragoon has 2 dogs and 4 cats. VR On Stage Kokoro. Double R Upbeat Smile Kanon. Gary says, I went to Daytona and came back with 2 river cooter turtles. Interesting drive back to Massachusetts with the little turtles. Interesting. Never heard of that kind of turtle. Double R, Best Stage Made with Everyone. Sean says he has about 50,000 cicadas. Sound like you live in Florida, Sean, but you don't. Elegant Melody Rinko foil. Fallen Dragoons is also pretty sure Vanguard is a 4-card playset. Alright, wonder if we'll get a playset of the secret rares. Steven just subscribed. Thank you, Steven. Double R Moonmaker Himari. Also, if I miss any notifications, I do apologize. Sometimes I catch them out of the corner of my eye. Sometimes I don't. Slight Haze says Florida has the biggest bugs. Florida has a lot of bugs. Little Demon Akko and Firebird. Common foil, Smiling Noblesse, Kaoru. And that does it for box number 5. All right, here we go. Next box. Noogie says his friend drove to Minnesota to get a dog. Interesting drive. We have Quick Shield promo. All right, here we go. Pack number 1, box number 6. Joshua says, is it sad that my game store has been remodeling and I've now worked 6 days straight with no end in sight till Wednesday? Saw this live stream, was like, why is Allie streaming during the week? Oh, I've had that happen when I work a ton. I'm like, what day is it? But hopefully, get some rest, Joshua. And that the remodeling, everything goes well. DJ that brings smiles, Michelle. King Briggs says, my family bought a desert turtle in the 60s. He outlived my grandfather. That's the thing that's a bit scary, purchasing a turtle and having a pet turtle. Is like, you gotta leave your turtle in your will to somebody. It's like, ew. Triple R, caring for friends, Arisa. Flames fan asks if we ship to Canada. We do. However, we do have to charge additional shipping just because international shipping is expensive, even between just the US and Canada. Nick C says, you're awesome, Ellie. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Girls and Boys Toys just pulled a Stutzla Young Gun canvas. Congrats. Firebird. Little Demon Akko and VR Important Friends Ron. Double R Surging Passion Lisa. Common Foil, Sparkling Memories, Hurricane of Smiles, Kokoro, and Fumbling Idol, Aya. Fallen Dragoon says, still can't pull my War Greymon, but pulled an Omnimon Alter S, so happy weekend to me. Figure of an Older Sister, Tomoe, and Scarlet Sky. Like Vegas just had a shorthanded goal, 3-0 currently. Foil on your mark. Kasumi and Hagumi rares. Hey, Fallen Dragoon just finally pulled the War Greymon that they have been looking for all of eternity. Congrats, Fallen Dragoon. That sounds like you just need to order more Final Fantasy and that's what that sounds like. Double R, best stage made with everyone. See you later, Zachary. Common Foil, Samurai Heart, Eve. We just sell by boxes, Flames fan. Double R Genius Girl Hina. Noogie says hi-ended on Twitch. Fallen Dragoon says, I was thinking my LGS rigged all my boxes. And Flames fan just subscribed. Thank you, Flames fan. Also, it seems like there's stopped being that weird cluster delay on Streamlabs. Looks like the subscriptions are coming in through as they pop, which is good to know. Brimming ability for Action Kasumi, foil rare. That does it here for box number 6 of 7. So let me go ahead and grab box number 7 here for Juan. And this will be our last Vanguard Bang Dream opening of the night. Do have several boxes of Genesis of the 5 Grades later. But actually, those are a ways away from now. But this is the last Bang Dream box of the night. Joshua says, have we seen any big WWE hits? We had a Shotzi Blackheart auto out of 150, I think. We've had a lot of authentic matte relics. We have another Quick Shield promo. And this is our final box here of Bang Dream for Juan. Hopefully, we can find another SP. I want to see another SP. Juan has ordered a lot of the Vanguard. I want to pull him an SP. Exoglobe wants to know my favorite Weiss set is. I just say the Cardcaptor Sakura, just because that was the first Weiss that I was ever interested in. I have a near complete English set, about as complete as I think it's going to get, aside from that Worlds promo that is now about $3,000 to $5,000, so I don't think I'll ever grab one of those. But if anyone ever sees one for sale, let me know. So I'd say the Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card set, Exoglobe. Hurricane of Smiles, Kokoro, and Double R, Lisa. Smiling and singing a song. Hey, thanks, Exoglobe. I'm also trying to put together a set of the English JoJo and finish my Japanese set of Cardcaptor. Much closer on the Japanese set than the English JoJo. Not attempting the Japanese JoJo just because all the cards are the same, so I don't feel the need to do so. Whereas the English Cardcaptor was going to be an exclusive, and then there was a Japanese set, and they're different. So far, there hasn't been any other Y sets announced that I'd be interested in collecting, which I like and dislike just because I want more Weiss cards that look cool, but Weiss cards are expensive, so. My ultimate dream set would be a Clamp Bunko set, and I made, actually Juan had me open up 5 boxes of Fate Grand Order, Absolute Demonic Front Babylonia Weiss for him, and I talked for 52 minutes about how I would construct a Clamp Bunko set. I also was recording it pretty late at night, so I was tired, and that's when, like, the alley magic flies. Just because I get kind of delusional, and I get really into things that I shouldn't be, like, super into. Like, why am I talking about a Clamp Bunko set for 50 minutes? But I'd love Bushiroad to make one. I would have to super collect the set. It would be ridiculous. I would spend so much money on a Clamp Bunko set. I would probably open for myself, depending on how large the set is, up to 10 cases of Clamp Bunko. Like, you guys would see a stream of me just opening Clamp Bunko for, like, days. Returns, Double R. Samurai Heart, Eve, Common Foil. Double R, Genius Girl Hina. Joey B says, I respect that. Not sure if you're talking to me or Penguin Boy Joey, but either one makes sense. Scarlet Sky, foil. Exoglobe says, I'd watch it. At Bushiroad, please. The thing is like, I'd need confirmation that it's coming to English, because I would hate to buy 10 cases of Japanese Weiss just for it to come out in English and then be the exact same. So, like, I would need it to come out. Let it be English exclusive just to get people all riled up. That would be horrendous if something like that was an English exclusive, but give it to me so I can read all my cards. And let me read the cards. Even though I don't play Weiss, I want to read them. Come on. Bushiroad. Bushiroad. Triple R, Stoic Idol Chisato. And final pack here for Juan. Please give Juan an SP. I don't want to have opened up 13 boxes, no, 12. 12 boxes of Bang Dream Film Live title boosters for one and not pull an SP. So let's see. All right, it's not an SP, but we did get 4 secret packs. We have a play set of secret rares here. So at least that's better than not finding anything. But I would have loved to pull an SP here, even though these cards are gorgeous. Love the extra texture on these secrets for the Razor Selling Girls. And very cool to have found a playset here for one. But I was really hoping to find an SP. Should still be 2 left, because we've had 1 and an SSR come out of this case. And now have had 4 of these 6 secret rare packs come out as well. Young says, don't buy Japanese Y sets when they later come out in English. Some locals got burned. They're still sitting on inventory. That's the thing, though, is they don't tell you whether it will ever get brought over. And sometimes they'll bring over stuff, like, over a year later. So, like, you don't want to wait too long, and then it's gone. Like, Andon is never getting his quintessential quintuplets, because it's just ridiculous. You can't find it. Because it's like, there's no reason for it to come over now. It's, like, almost 4 years old. 3 or 4 years old. So... Peter says, why do I feel like Allie would learn Japanese just to read the cards if they were Japanese exclusives? The thing is I actually took 3 years of Japanese. So aside from kanji, I could actually, like, figure it out, but I just want... Because the thing is, if they did a Japanese release, and I did the master set of the Japanese cards, and then they came out in English, I would feel compelled to get the English cards too. Whereas if I knew it was coming in English, I would pass on the Japanese and just buy the English. But it's not that every single Y set gets brought over. I think even most Y sets don't come over. So, Andon is crying over on Twitch. Roasted. Anyways, let's go ahead and do a recap here for one. Just because we opened up a ton of boxes, I'm going to look at our promos, look at our VRs, our rare foils, and we'll take a peek at those 7 secret rares. Hey, Jean-Raphael, welcome. We did end up with 3 quick shields, 2 of the horizontal Imaginary Gift Force, and 2 of the vertical Imaginary Gift Force promos. Then for our foil rares, I think we did have 1 duplicate. Other than that, our foil rares, we did just find 1 duplicate. Hey, Fallen Dragoon donated $12.43. Says happy hunting, everyone. Also, screw the Black War Greymon alt. Hey, but you found War Greymon, Fallen Dragoon. It has happened. But thank you very much for that donation. Really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. We have Passionate Heart Ron, Little Demon Akko, Hurricane of Smiles Kokoro, 2 Kasumis, 1 Aya, and 1 Hagumi. Then for our VRs, we did find 2 Ron. And we had 3 Kokoro and 2 Yukina. So just each box did only have 1 VR this time. Most of the time you have 1 per box. Occasionally you can have 2. We did actually have all 7 boxes being just 1 VR boxes. Then for our secret rares, of course, this is the same stack of 7 over and over again. But we'll take a look at the 7, and then that'll do it here for our recap for 1. This is the Razor Sullen Band unit. You have the 5 girls, and then these 2 horizontal cards. And that does it here for all of Juan's boxes, the 7 Bang Dream, Cardfight Vanguard, and also that 1 Women's Division box. Thank you so much, Juan, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. Really disappointed that I didn't pull you that SP, but I hope I was able to get you some awesome cards you're looking for your collection, and that you enjoyed every minute of it. And I'm apologizing for ranting again about Clamp Bunko in your videos. You're probably, Juan's sitting at home being like, Allie, get new content already. I'm sorry, I really want it. But also Juan has 2 more boxes of Women's Division. I think Juan actually grabbed the last 2 that we had. So those will be coming up later tonight. But let me go ahead and get started on moving all of this on out of the way. And when I come back, we have our first Magic opening of the night with a Strixhaven English set booster for Mako T, Mr. Atrimpas. So let me first I gotta unsnap myself. I'm not allowed to move if I'm snapped in. I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the box. And take multiple trips, and then we'll get on into that Strixhaven. I totally understand the feeling, Dragoon, because when I opened up, speaking of Weiss, when the card captor set came out, I bought 4 boxes, and that was gonna be it. And then the 4 boxes were bad. I only had, I think, 1-2 foil box, and I ended up getting a duplicate of like a $3 triple R. So it wasn't good. So then I bought 2 more boxes, and I still didn't get any SPs at all. And I was like, I want to keep going, but I know I should just buy the rest of the cards value-wise. But at least with Digimon, there's so many like crazy prices. Like I actually finally just listed on TCG Player the foils that we got out of the box, and I was surprised. Even like just regular super rares were like $7 to $12. I was like, nice. So, but yeah, that also means the boxes were much more expensive for you, Fallen Dragoon. So, glad you pulled it. Bounty Hunter says, wow, I was so off on my estimate. It was only 58 minutes and not an hour. Anyways, let me keep moving this on out of the way. Big ol' stack of commons here. Hey, Kat, welcome. Hey, Ludos Games, welcome, and hey, Phil as well. Hey, Scorecard's over on Twitch. Hey, welcome, Scorecard. All right. I want to adjust the queue shelf because I haven't done so because I've been avoiding it because there's just so many clusters of WWE boxes. But I do want to adjust it. Noogie says, so old videos are popping up for me and I saw the Robert SSP and later in the video, Allie got sassy. I'm always sassy, Noogie. Always. Hey, Seifa, welcome. All right, 2. And the 2 for Terry and Michelle. And we have 1 for David. We have 2 for Jason from BC. Then we have 1 for Peter. And then we have 2 for Juan. And 3 Trilogy. Alright. I have it spaced out just because, like I was saying, there's lots of people in multiple boxes. I want to keep them together. Barry asks if we have any Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. Unfortunately, not tonight. We have a lot of other TCGs, though. Cardfight Vanguard, the new overdressed Genesis of the 5 Greats, booster pack number 1. And also brand new White Shorts Bofuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense because for some reason Weiss titles are humongous. And also some Mob Psycho as well. Exoglobe says, love Weiss, although I just want to rant about the English edition no SP pulls. Why are they doing it for some sets but not others? Was that the announcement today for the new sword art? Because I saw that there was adjusted art that would be revealed today, so I was assuming they hot stamped it again. Is it just they're having licensing problems? Like, I don't understand why some sets have them, some sets don't. Because it's the volume 2 of Heaven's Feel, I think. That has hot stamps. And then I'm assuming the new sword art too. Derek says, good evening. Thanks for the content. Professional and consistent. Great combination. Thanks for the rips. Hey, thank you for enjoying the channel, Derek. All right, let me go on ahead and update our queue number to 8. We're hustling. 8 breaks in a little over 2 hours. To be fair, the women's division takes 0 time. So let's go ahead and get on into this box here. Strixhaven School of Mages Set Booster English Edition for Mako T. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Let's try and find some really cool cards from the list. And also, of course, great pulls from those mystical archives. Barry says, are you guys going to have Lightning Overdrive Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming up? I'd like for you to do a box break for me. I would think so, Barry. However, I know there was one set that Bossman was mad about Yu-Gi-Oh! Sales and wanted me to not order Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think there was one set from Southern that we don't have any on order, but we should be getting in from All Sports, but I won't know till the week of how much. So I would say yes, Barry, but I'm not 110% certain. And also, Exoglobe just subscribed. Thank you, Exoglobe. And yet, Metaphor, finally time for some magic. So later tonight, we have a Japanese set booster as well. And also a box of Ikoria, which I was very surprised. Is like, why? And then Bossman was like, Rudy was just talking about Ikoria today. And I'm like, oh. It's been a while since I've opened up Ikoria. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 here for Trimpos. A Trimpos, summoning a Trimpos. A Trimpos wants me to sign a card, but I don't know what. Silent Sound Guy is now following. Hey, Trimpos. Welcome. Thank you for answering the summon. Granado says, Allie, you're great. Thank you. Kian is our first rare. Strixhaven Stadium. Duress. An Enthusiastic Study. Ikoria is great. With stores reopening, Ikoria is the first set released during the lockdown, so players might want it if they intend to play standard before September. That makes sense. Makes sense, I guess. But the singles have been around for a while, so I don't know why boxes would start getting... Anyways, I'm not judging, I was just curious on the Ikoria. Young Max says, Kaguya, Magia Record, Sword Art, Alicization 2 are owned by Aniplex. It's speculation, but the negotiation for the licensing must have been too high, thus the stamp cards. Alright. Thanks for that, Young Mac. Appreciate it. Mavinda, Student's Advocate. Tezzeret's Gambit. It's weird, though, that they can do it in Japan, but they can't bring the signs over here. Granado says, Curiosity killed the cat. It did. I accidentally hit the mute button on myself in that Final Fantasy video, and then forgot to unmute, and I lost a lot of good talk content. That was sad. It's literally, I could have just not Googled it. I could have just waited till after the video to Google, and it would have been fine. But no, I had to do it. Pestilent Cauldron, Semester's End, Stone Rain, and Foil Crushing Disappointment. If you could own one card in the whole world, what would it be? Ooh, that's a good question. Furycom Snarl, Doomblade. Shelldock Isle is our first card from the list. It's a rare. Very cool. Lorwyn rare, I think. One card in the whole world. Part of me wants to pick something expensive so I can sell it and then buy everything I want. But the cards, the 2 cards, well, the first 3 cards that popped up into my head, they're hard cards to pry off of people that own it. One card I would really want would be the Chrome Legacy Padme and Anakin Wedding Superfractor. Because I had actually worked out a deal to purchase the card from the person, buy it now. Because they had it on auction, I gave them an offer, and they took it. They took the offer. But they made the listing public instead of replying with offer. So then someone else bought it. And I don't like that person. We don't get along. So I want that. Another card that I really want is the Stellar Sketch of the Porg. From last year's Star Wars Stellar. I just really want it. And then also, I really want... It'll drive me... I know it will drive me up the wall. I like to pretend like, oh, my English set's complete. It's fine. I want that Worlds promo. I want that Sakura Still Slumber Worlds promo. I want it. Strict Proctor, Grape Shot. We have a foil borderless Galazeth Prismari. Very cool. There's a mythic foil borderless. Chicago, the Gem Mint fan says Bonjour, Ali. That Card Captor Soccer Worlds promo I was talking about a little bit earlier, Acorn. The one that's like my complete set, except I don't have that Worlds promo. That's now like over $3,000. That one. Because there's like 16 that exist or something. That one. Someone was offering to trade it for a max rarity Bofuri English deck. Oh. Someone out there is willing to get rid of it, but for expensive. One day, maybe. Maybe I'll win the lottery and then just be like, please, someone sell me this. I'll pay this much. Grape Shot foil. Nice. Rock Jocks. Sick Tight says nerd with a heart. Yes. Joe loves the Porgs. Hey, Mascot Exhibition, Mythic. Very cool. No, my mom is from Montreal, Frank. And I used to go up there every year. So I've been there a lot, but I never used to live there. My mom used to live there. Faithless Looting. Twin Scrolls Shaman. Almost thought that said Celebrant. That might be a rare. Culmination of Studies, Defiant Strike, Bookworm, and a Chroma's Memorial. That's cool. From Future Sight. From the list. 2 for 2 on list rares. A Chroma's Memorial used to be big, and then it just got reprinted recently. I don't think it's big anymore. No, wrong button. Figured it out. Foil Mountain. Torrent Sculptor, Dream Strix, Gift of Estates. Math Whizzes. My mom's not really a Habs fan. My mom grew up a Bruins fan. And it was good because she used to, like, when she was in kind of college age, she was working, she'd make bets with everybody because, of course, everyone in Montreal is going to bet on the Canadiens. Even if they're not at the top of their prime. She'd always just bet on the Bruins, and they just win every single, well, not every single time, but made so much money off of office bets. Because, of course, everyone's going to be like, yeah, of course the Canadiens are going to win. But... spoiler alert, they did not win, so. I'm not from Boston, Granados. I'm born and raised in Florida. Florida. Necroblossom Snarl. Memory Lapse, Blood Researcher, interesting. Rowan, Mythic. Vanishing Verse, Village Rites, Introduction to Annihilation, interesting. I would not take that class. Sounds dangerous. Biblioplex, Claim the Firstborn, Stonerise Spirit, Double Major, Time Warp is our first mythic from the Mystical Archives. Sakura Still Slumber, I think, Acorn. Can I attach pictures on Twitch chat? Does it work like that? No. That's not how that works. Alright. Figured I'd try it. Akbar Trap says links yes, picks no. Granado says, is it weird that I don't play any card games and yet I watch you and Rudy? No, I mean, I started watching TCG openings before I started playing anything. So you might get the compulsion to start playing and or collecting, but I wouldn't say it's weird. Exponential Growth. Opt. Ziggy says it's called an addiction. Trimpa says, sign the Time Warp, please. All right, will do. Set that off to the side. I actually learned a way to prep cards for signatures, which actually I didn't realize that the Kat Dennings deadline with Star Wars Autograph Universe for the send-ins or just purchases in general was like in a week. So I was like, oop. So I got that ready. Have an extra, got 2 of the Marvel Black Diamond base cards to send one off. And the thing is like there's a way you can rub the cards. You can either use baby powder, you can use a dryer sheet, or you can use an artist's eraser, or you can actually just use the palm of your hand and rub on the card to take off some of the glossy layers so that the ink holds. And it's weird because I don't know what to do with these cards. So we have this Vision card that came out damaged. It never got listed on eBay because when I was inspecting the cards for quality control and whatnot, there's a bunch of scratches. I don't know if you guys can see them very well, but there's a lot of surface scratches, there we go, on this card. So we kept it aside, and I was like, I don't know if what I'm doing actually works. So what I did was I was preparing the other card, and I couldn't visually tell anything different with the card. But I was like, I don't want to ruin the one that we're keeping for our collection. With the ink to write on it. And then I was like, oh yeah, there's this Vision over there. It's not the exact same, but it does also have a glossy texture. And I was doing this on it for a while, to the point where my hand felt hot just because of the friction. And I was like, I can't tell a difference here either. So I grabbed one of the Sharpies and I wrote on it. And aside from just the Sharpie doing Sharpie things, the ink didn't bleed or anything like that. Like, it's not the fullest, but so. But I was like, okay, so I know that I did what I was supposed to do on that other card. So I will, long story short, at Trimpas, I will rub your card before I sign it, so hopefully the signature looks better. That was a lot of not needed information, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. Chicago says, I still need to listen to the Alley interview. Was it good, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, I'd say yes. My mom says yes. Steven says yes. I don't know anybody else who's listened to it. We have Professor Onyx, Vine Glimmer Snarl, Lightning Helix, Quandrix Pledge Mage, and Swamp Punks. Akron says the scratches are weird. I wonder if you could fix those. I would think not. I would think they're from the sorter. I just kind of got messed up in the sorter, Acorn. A Trimpa says, I just bought a stock photo. There wasn't any photos that we loved. Like, my mom really wanted, like, a regular Thor picture, and they had, like, WandaVision, they had other stuff, but I felt like the Thor pictures they chose weren't the greatest. So, whereas I really like that base card from Black Diamond. So, I rubbed on one of those. So. Ryan says, yes, ma'am, thank you for the signing tip. Star Wars Autograph Universe has a whole article on their website that talks about it. Now, that was just kind of the rundown of that article. But that's where I got my information from. Hey, look at that. Look who actually decided to show up today. We have a demonic tutor. Nice. Academic probation. Can't relate, haha. Prismari Command, Whirlwind Denial, oh, wrong pile. Golden Ratio, and we have Pillage from the list. That's not a rare. Bounty Hunter says, so they do exist. They do, surprisingly. Granados wants to know if I've ever watched the X-Files. I'm scared of aliens, so no. Aliens freak me out. So that's a hard pass on my end. Michelle says, I bought so many different Strixhaven products, the set is problematic. I know, there's so many different cool Strixhaven things that came out. Like, I'm glad we're out of collector boosters, because otherwise I'd probably feel compelled to open one, because I love the Japanese arts. Alien is too spoopy, yes. Too spoopy for me. I can't do it. Oh, we have Kazmina art card with the gold signature here. I am terrified of E.T. at Trimpas. I am terrified. Devastating Mastery. Like, I refuse to go on the E.T. ride at Universal. Like, I was like, this is not going to end well. I'm not going for, like, Grad Bash. However, I feel bad. It's a funny story. But actually, I think it was the 6th grade Grad Bash at Universal. First time I'd ever been to Universal. Only ever been to Universal twice. Was for the different Grad Bash stuff. Or once. Was there only one Grad Bash? Yeah, I think I've only ever been once. Alright, so scratch that. I've only been to Busch Gardens twice. I've been to Universal once, because I just, But, went for the 6th grade Grad Bash. It is where the graduating class, so the 8th graders all get to go on a field trip to Universal for the day. There was one girl. She hated E.T. She, like me, was like, for E.T. But her friends were able to convince her to go on the ride. And guess which cart they ended up in? They ended up in the cart where the E.T. pops out the front, and she started screaming and freaked out. So it's like a funny story, but I also, when people were telling me this, they're like, isn't that funny? I was like, oh, that would be horrendous. I would hate that. Woo. I was like, y'all can't make me go on that. I will not go. She should have stood her ground too. But, not for me. Hey, there's our other art card here. Arrogant Poet is that card. Poet's Quill, Shock, Team Pennant, foil. Keith says E.T. is lovable. No. E.T. is terrifying. Steven says, so I should send you a stuffed E.T. if I ever want to troll you. Steven, I would never speak to you again, so use your ET troll wisely, because it'll be the last. We have Rushed Rebirth, God's Willing, Quandrix Campus, and Debate Duelists. Steven says understood. All right. Down to the last row of the box here for a Trimpance. Fervent Mastery, Agonizing Remorse, Expressive Iteration. Erich Lore Mage, Cultivate, Opt Foil, Wizen Sen from the list, Blade Historian, Brainstorm, Plum the Forbidden, and Grisly Fate. Maybe a Foil Swamp. Verdant Mastery, Negate, Silverquill Apprentice, King Briggs says they filmed the ET 2 miles from my house. Tempted by the Erich, Eliminate, Mascot Interception, Justice for Quintorius, Damogoth Titan, Thrill of Possibility, Necrotic Fumes, Foil Plains, Shilet, Dean of Radiance, Velomachus Lorehold, Borderless Mythic, Cadaverous Knight, I actually got that shirt from Hot Topic, Tim. Got it pretty recently too, so they may still have some. Either online or if you have a store close to you. My Gara t-shirt from the other day. Frostboil Snarl, Divine Gambit, Mortality Spear. And last pack here for Trimpance. Ifrit Flame Painter, Infuriate, First Day of Class, and Merfolk Mistbinder from Rivals at Ixalan. And that does it here for this box for a Trimpance. I do, of course, have to go ahead and do a recap. Let me go on ahead and straighten up these piles so that way the recap is more visually appealing rather than just all of these piles. As usual, usual, as we're seeing with these set boosters, there is a huge chunk of foils. There's all our common, uncommons, and basic land foils. Here are our uncommon mystical archives. For our rare mystical archives, let me just pan through them. Everyone's favorite art, the Faithless Looting. We did pull one of those. And also, we did find a Demonic Tutor. Very nice. Regular, non-etched, non-foil. Then we also had Time Warp. Let me... see how this works on Magic cards. All right. Let's go bronze here. All right, I think that definitely made a difference here. I don't know that I've signed too many mystical archives. That looks very clean. Very cool. There's the signed Time Warp for a Trimpots that I somehow got on my thumb. What? I'm a mess, apparently. I'll wash my hands before the next break. We also had our two art cards, Kazmina and Arrogant Poet, for our signed stamped art cards. Then we had two Mystical Archive foils, Opt and Grape Shot. We also had two borderless cards, one foil, one non-foil. Foil Galazeth Prismari and the non-foil Velmach's Lorehold. Just one foil rare as well, Draconic Intervention. From the list, did have Sheldock Isle, Chroma's Memorial, Pillage, Wizen Sen, Grisly Fate, Cadaverous Knight, and Merfolk Mistbinder. And then for our regular mythics, just for Mavinda, Mascot Exhibition, Rowan and Will, and Professor Onyx. And then for all of our regular rares, let me just go through them. All right, and that will do it here for this box for a Trimpots. Thank you so much to Trimpots for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. I think this Time Warp is dry. It looks pretty dry for good measure. All right, get that sleeved on up. Now, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we will have two more Women's Division hobby boxes, and those will be for Daryl D. But of course, do have to take a couple trips to move this on out of the way. And I also want to wash my hands just because of that marker mark. Don't want it to rub off on anything. And Trimpa says, thank you, Allie. That was awesome. Hey, glad to hear it. Very cool to find that Demonic Tutor as well. And also very good to see that this method for the cards is working out too. But anyways, let me get started on moving this on out of the way. And when I come back, more WWE Women's Division, starting off with two boxes for Daryl D. Hey, Kenny, welcome. Granado says, the Whooper is staring into my soul. Good to know. Let me go ahead and grab these next two boxes here tonight. Two boxes, 2020 Topps WWE Women's Division for Daryl. So let me go on ahead and update the queue number to 9. Nah, Clee. Get good. Florida, the true hockey winner of Florida here is the Lightning. Say nah to Panthers. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get on into these two boxes of Women's Division. 1 auto, 1 relic per box here for Daryl. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. And here we go. Box number 1 of 2. All right, our first jumbo pack. Unfortunate. All right, there we go. When there's a will, there's a way to get the pack open. All right, looks like we have a skinny relic there, so maybe another authentic matte relic. All right, here we go. Oh, it's upside down. Whoops. All right, box number 1 here for Daryl. Exoglobes, hate to say it, Florida teams suck, except the Heat. We just won the Super Bowl and the Stanley Cup. What? All right, let's see. Oh, it looks like our autograph is up first this time. Interesting. We have Rhea Ripley auto, purple. There's a rookie on-card auto here. And it looks like we have 2 parallels as well. This is number 20 out of 99, Ripley purple. We have a green, Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch defeat Andrade and Zelina Vega. There's a green. Number 56 of 75. And then we also have Dakota Kai and Tegan Nox earn a WWE Women's Tag Team Championship opportunity. I think that's gold. It is number 1 of 10. Ooh. Our first gold base parallel. That's cool. Dakota Kai and Tegan Nox. And then we have a pink matte relic here, Natalya. That is 51 out of 150 from last year's Royal Rumble. Very cool. So we did find both hits numbered and also 2 parallels. Been a while since we've had a 2 parallel box. I'm very pleased to find that. Of course, also having that gold is very nice. Here's all of our different inserts. All right, that does it here for our first of 2 boxes here for Daryl. Let me get this all sleeved up. Scorecard says great, numbered to 10. I'm going to put it in a top loader since it is so low numbered. Let me go ahead and get that green sleeved up as well. So that does it for our first box here for Daryl. Let's get on into box number 2. All right, here we go. Next box, next pack. looks like we have a thicker relic here, so probably one of the plate cards, plate patches. Looks like the auto's up first. Or no, actually, never mind. We have an orange parallel. Raw Women's Champion Becky Lynch defeats Lacey Evans by submission. Orange parallel. And oh, it's black. Does that mean it's numbered to 5? Stephanie McMahon here. Is that a black auto? It is. Number 1 of 5. Very cool. Black auto Stephanie McMahon. 1 of 5. Our lowest numbered pull yet here for Daryl. Very cool. And of course I have pack dust still all over my hand. I hate these packs. These packs are horrible. Alright, very cool. 1 of 5, Stephanie McMahon. It is unfortunately, however, a sticker auto. First sticker auto that we've seen. But hey, number to 5, can't complain. On our orange, that was number 3 of 50. And we have Asuka, NXT Championship Plate Patch. And it's number 82 out of 150. Asuka is our relic. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved up. JPL says Stephanie's super busy, so she doesn't have time to sign cards. All right, let's go on ahead and look at our inserts. And then, of course, at the end, we'll do our recap of both of these boxes pulls for Daryl. All right, so that does it here for these 2 boxes for Daryl. Let's take a look at our autographs, parallels, and relics. Did actually end up with a black auto and a gold base parallel, so that was cool. Let's take a look at these autos. Once again, we had the Stephanie McMahon, number 1 of 5 autograph. And then we had the on-card purple, Rhea Ripley, rookie auto. 20 out of 99. Then we had 1 belt, 1 matte relic. Asuka, NXT Pink, number 82 out of 150. And the pink matte relic, Natalya, number 51 of 150. And for our different parallels, we had an orange parallel of card number 30, number 3 of 50. A green parallel, card number 45, number 56 of 75. And that gold, number to 10, number 1 of 10, parallel card number 98. That will do it here for these 2 boxes for Daryl. Thank you so much, Daryl, for letting me open up some WWE for you on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to find a new lowest numbered card with that black auto, and also finding another gold, this time in the base versions. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and then when I come back, getting into another box of, actually another 2 boxes of Women's Division for Terry. So Terry, make some noise, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Hey Caparino, welcome. We do have 2 more boxes of Women's Division here for Terry. I'm excited to see what we're going to find. Of course, just coming off that black auto, which was pretty hot. Maybe we'll find something even lower number, maybe a plate, maybe a booklet, a multi-auto, or even a one-of-one. Let's go ahead and get on into these 2 boxes for Terry by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Terry says, please, please, pull some good stuff. Thank you, you're the best, making a loud noise. Hey, very cool. Also, Terry, you did want me to sign something, correct? Please refresh my memory for me. But here we go, box number 1. Caparino wants to know if we have any magic. We actually finished up not too long ago an English set booster of Strixhaven. We also have an Ikoria booster box and also a Japanese set booster of Strixhaven later tonight as well. Solid Dante asks how much for the boxes. $79.99 shipped, I believe. And all right, here we go. First pack. All right, looking a bit skinny, so most likely an authentic matte relic here. We have a purple parallel. Charlotte Flair defeats Asuka to win the SmackDown Women's Championship. There's a purple parallel. We have a blue auto. There's number 51 out of 99 on the purple parallel. Xia Li autograph here. Blue from NXT. Very cool signature. That is number 2 of 25. Very cool. Roster autograph card from Women's Division. And then we have an orange Shayna Baszler, as I've been properly informed now, instead of Baszler. Orange, number 41 out of 50, Royal Rumble event used matte relic. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved up. Terry says, yes, autograph to you, from you to me, Terry, and autograph from you to my wife, Michelle. All right. Will do. Get the relics sleeved up, and then we'll take a look at our inserts. Transformations inserts. And our Breaking Barriers inserts. Lockhand says, I think that is our first auto. And then let me see. Hold on one second, everybody. Terry, did you have a preference on which cards I autographed? Do you want it to be insert base card? All right. Box number 2. Let's see. Let's see if we can keep up the heat, find some more low-numbered hits. This feels very large. All right, interesting assortment. Looks like the inserts might be backwards here. We do have a thicker relic as well. Let's go ahead and just see what we find for Terry. Terry says, I'll let you choose. All right. Looks like we have a pink auto coming up, but first we have green. Bailey and Ember Moon defeat Fire and Desire. Green parallel. And then, hey, that's a pretty nice auto as well. 44 out of 75 on that green. Then we have a pink Asuka. Nice. That is number 80 out of 150. Very cool. Let's get these sleeved up. All right, we have the Shayna NXT belt relic here. 55 out of 75. And like I said, just their chunk of inserts was backwards. Let's look through the inserts. We have our superstar transformations. And then our breaking barriers inserts. Very cool. All right. Let me go ahead and get that Shayna green belt sleeved up. Again, the manufactured hits go in 130s. The authentic relics go in 100 points. Now I'm thinking maybe to match with our autograph pulls. Let's see if I can find some cool looking base cards. Let me check through the roster cards. Didn't see any Shali base cards. All right, so it seems actually aside from that autograph, we didn't have any Shali cards. I know I've seen her before in the transformations, but not there either. So there actually is a really nice Sasha Banks base card that I like. So I'll pull that one out. It's very sassy. Where is it? There it is. Right, so let me get out. I think pink and blue. The two autographs you pulled for me are my two favorite wrestlers. That's a great job you've done. What's the odds on that? Hey, glad to hear it, Terry. That's very cool. All right, let's take blue. Let's take pink. All right, let's try the method once more time. See if it works again. I certainly hope so. All right. All right, looks like the method works really well, which I'm glad to keep seeing. Didi Ben says that is the motherload of Sharpies. Yes, it was gifted to me from Steven for this exact purchase. All right, let me check spelling real quick. Ah, that's a bit. Looks like the pink neon is a no-go. Let's try the silver. Let me grab that silver. Where is it? There it is. Interesting. I was looking, I was like, I don't know if my bronze marker popped or something like that, because the top of it But there's nothing inside my little, this thing, so very odd. I'll just keep it upside down, I guess, because I think those types of Sharpies you're actually supposed to store upside down anyways. Very interesting there. Solid Dante says, do cards gain or lose value if you get it signed after you pull it from a pack that is not on auto? I mean, if I sign it, I'd say it loses value, but it gains sentimental value. But in general, some people like collecting signatures on their own cards, and then some people just like getting cards with signatures. All right, very cool. Asuka and Sasha Banks, personalized here for Terry and Michelle. All right, let's go ahead and look at our true hits. Did have that Asuka pink auto. Number 80 out of 150. And then we also had the Shali auto here, blue. Number 2 of 25. Then we had the Shayna belt, green, out of 75. And the orange matte Shayna, number 41 of 50. And for our numbered parallels in the boxes, we had a purple and a green. Green out of 75, and the purple out of 99. And that'll do it here for these 2 boxes for Terry. Thank you so much, Terry, for letting me open up some women's division for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very glad to pull 2 of your favorite wrestlers for your 2 autos. So that is very lucky, and I hope these cards have a nice spot in your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Terry says, thank you so much. You're welcome. And let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have a single box of women's division. That will be for David D. So let me carry this off, and I'll be back with more WWE. No, I did put them away. For some reason, I thought I hadn't put those away, but... Alright. I think that's a sign that I'm getting tired, but that's okay. Go ahead and grab our next box. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 11. All right, so we have a single box this time here for David D. More women's division. You guys know the drill. 1 auto, 1 relic, 1 to 2 numbered parallels per box. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and let's get started. So we've seen some really cool stuff, and our lowest numbered card in general has been that Stephanie McMahon auto, number to 5. And we've had a couple of golds, a gold Dakota Kai auto in our preview box, and then a gold base parallel. I'm curious to see what we'll find here. Hey, Vanessa, welcome. I feel like it's been a while. How are you? Vanessa is my Slytherin buddy. All right, here we go. 1 jumbo pack, 60 cards, 2 hits. Let's check it out. All right, we have a skinnier relic, so most likely an authentic matte relic. All right, here we go. I see something pink coming up. Purple as well. And green. All different colors here. Our green is a base parallel. Natalya attacks Becky Lynch after her match. Green. That is number 55 of 75. And then we have Shayna Baszler here, purple auto. Seeing her name a lot tonight. Shayna. Just saw 2 back-to-back boxes with relics of hers. That is number 34 out of 99, Purple Shayna. Signature move, Kirifuda clutch. Height 5'7", is from Sioux Falls. And then we have a pink Asuka relic. It's a very nice picture there. I like it. That is number 89 out of 150 from TLC, Tables, Ladders, and Chairs 2019. Event used relic from December 15th, 2019. Very cool. Haven't seen any of that event just quite yet. Makes sense. She's on a ladder. Bobby says, I was at that event. Very cool. And all right, let's look through our inserts. Superstar transformations. And breaking barriers. All right, let me go ahead and get our hits sleeved up. Vanessa says, you remembered. I try my best. Try my best. All right, 100-point relic, or 100-point top loader for the relic. Let's go ahead and go over our pulls from this box here for David one more time. Did have that green parallel. Colton just subscribed. Thank you, Colton. Of card number 54, 55 of 75 is the numbering. We also had the purple Shayna Baszler autograph on card, number 34 of 99. And the pink Asuka matte relic from Tables, Ladders, and Chairs 2019. That was numbered to 150. So actually the only sticker auto we have seen has been that black Stephanie McMahon. So nice to see that still the majority of autographs here are on card. But that does it for this box here for David. Thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some WWE for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now, we're still not done yet. Have 2 more boxes of Women's Division coming up next for Jason C. from British Columbia. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. And I put emphasis on Jason C. from British Columbia because we had another Jason C. earlier that was also opening up Women's Division. So it did get a little confusing in the pre-stream chat. And I was like, oof, yeah. Didn't realize it ahead of time. That is actually why I put the initial so that we know which it is if there's multiple Jasons. But now that there's multiple Jason C's, got to put the place. So that's who's coming up next. Jason, your box is up next. 2 more Women's Division. But we are getting close to the end. Only 5 more boxes of Women's Division on the shelf back here. And then that will be all. But let me move this out of the way, and I'll be back with those boxes. All right, Jason is here. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. There we go. Vanessa asks if we've had any Charlotte Flair signatures pulled. She's her favorite. Have not seen any of those just quite yet, but we do still have a few boxes left, so you never know. But all right, break number 12 here for Jason from Canada. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. 2 hits per box, 1 relic, 1 auto. Let's see what we will find. Hey, Take Flight. Welcome. All right, there's our first pack. Just 1 pack per box, of course. 1 jumbo pack. Yep, Dirk Blur, wrestling cards. You've missed a lot of wrestling cards tonight. All right, here we go. First box. Do look to have a skinny relic here, so most likely a matte relic. Day, Spring, Summers, yep, the EPL was up first. Did find some pretty nice stuff, actually. All right, here we go. Jason's excited. That's a cool outfit there on Sasha. Looks like our auto's up first. Now my question is that a base auto or is that a red? I think it's base here, but the red colors are throwing me off a bit. We have purple, though, parallel. Seth Rollins and Becky Lynch defeat Baron Corbin and Lacey Evans to retain their championships. Purple. All right, so it is a base auto. That is 76 out of 99 on that purple parallel. And Ruby Riot's base auto here. The red, I think, is for the Raw. That makes sense. That is number 126 out of 199. Signature move, Riot Kick. She's 5'4" and from Lafayette, Indiana. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. I like the red background on this Ruby card. Saturn says, gonna finish watching on TV, so I'm off chat for the night. Good night, guys, and good luck. Hey, take care, Saturn. And our relic, we do have a green matte relic of Nikki Cross. That is number 12 of 75 from the 2020 Royal Rumble. So, authentic matte relic here in box number 1. Look at our inserts. Superstar transformations. And breaking barriers. All right, let's get that relic sleeved up. And all right, on to box number 2. Hey, Chico, welcome. I don't know what the next set that releases will be, Terry, but hopefully we will get some of that in. Does seem like, although Southern Hobby doesn't like to give us much WWE, we do actually get a decent amount from All Sports Marketing, so hopefully should be getting WWE for each release from here on out. No basketball openings tonight, Chico. Nobody ordered the contenders. Do still have a box. No one ordered. All right, let's see what we have here in this second box for Jason. You have a thicker card, so most likely one of those little patch cards. All right, here we go. So colorful. Asuka is so colorful. Looks like we have a purple coming up and a green auto. Purple, Shayna Baszler retains the NXT Women's Championship in a fatal 4-way. That's cool. Purple parallel. That is number 70 out of 99. And we have a green rookie NXT auto here of Tegan Knox. Rookie auto green. That is number 63 of 75. Signature move, Shining Wizard, is 5'6" from Welsh Valleys. All right, so let's get that auto sleeved up. Sleeve up our purple. Then we had the pink Charlotte Flair Women's Champion belt here. That is number 42 out of 150 with the Raw belt. Charlotte Flair. Very cool. So one authentic relic, one manufactured relic here in these two boxes. Let's go ahead and take a look at our inserts and then, of course, do a recap here for Jason. All right, so let me grab a thick sleeve. Acorn says, on-card autos, glad they have those in this. Most of them have been. The only one that wasn't was the Stephanie McMahon. But all righty. straighten up these piles and then do a recap here for Jason. All right, we had the green auto rookie Tegan Knox, numbered out of 75. In the base, Ruby Riott, numbered out of 199. Then we also had that pink Charlotte Flair belt, numbered out of 150. And the green Nikki Cross matte relic, numbered out of 75. And then for our parallels, we did have 2 purples, both out of 99, of course, cards number 20 and 48. That'll do it here for these 2 boxes for Jason. Thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some WWE for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, of course, and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to have seen so many different names as well. Unless my mind escapes me, I don't think we've seen duplicates on the autos out of everything we've opened, which is really cool to see. Even though a lot of them are pretty highly numbered out of 150 and such. Really like to see so many different autograph options here in this product. Let me go ahead and unstep myself here. Again, big thanks to Jason for letting me open it on up for him. And up next, we have a single box of Women's Division for Peter. But all right, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with that box up next. As I said, Chico, we have a box of contenders, but nobody bought it for basketball. That's it. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 13. All right, one more Women's Division box. We're actually almost out. We have this break here for Peter, and then one up next for Juan, and then that is it. We are all done with Women's Division, but you guys know the drill. 1 auto, 1 relic here for Peter P. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Kyle says, looking classy tonight. Thank you, Kyle. Jason says, awesome. Thank you so much, Allie. Hey, you're welcome, Jason. Scorecard's back on YouTube. Welcome back, Scorecard. All right, here we go. 1 jumbo pack. Money Morrison says, pull a Mandy Rose. Peter says, let's go. Pull me a box full of Bailey cards, please. All right. Looks like we have a matte relic in here. A little skinny card. All right, here we go. There's a Bailey card. Already did step 1. Found a Bailey base. Bailey. Bailey. All right, we have an orange. SmackDown Women's Champion Asuka defeats Mandy Rose. Orange parallel. Now we actually have a dual numbered card box here. That's cool. 48 out of 50 on this Asuka card number 15. And then we have green. Kaylee Ray becomes #1 contender for the NXT UK Women's Championship. Green parallel. That is number 2 of 75. Then for our autograph, we have a base Aaliyah auto. That is number 176 out of 199. Doesn't have a signature move, but height is 5'3" and is from Toronto. Aaliyah base auto. Then we have pink matte relic here, Dana Brooke. That is number 5 out of 150. Event used matte relic from the Royal Rumble 2020. So those are our hits of the box here. Very nice to see a 2 parallel box once again. Unfortunately, though, no Bailey auto or parallels here for Peter. Did get a handful of base cards, though, so that is better than not having Bailey's. Scott Bunk says, I think that's the first duplicate. I think so as well. I do believe we've seen an Aaliyah auto, perhaps in a personal break recorded. But other than that, no duplicates. And this has been through about 3 cases, Scott Punk. There were, I think, maybe 4 boxes sold in store, and then I took the other half of the case, and we went through 2 cases. I went through 2 sealed cases. All right, for our insert, Chico, our website is linked in the description down below if you want to go check out the price of contenders and also see what else we have in stock. It looks like when I picked up the pile, I neglected a Breaking Barriers insert. And all right, for our Superstar Transformations, here's Bailey. And for our Breaking Barriers, and that does it here. Peter says, still solid, glad to hear it, although sad trombone for no Baileys. But that will do it here for this box. Let's go ahead and take a look one more time. We had the Aaliyah auto out of 199. The pink Dana Brooke out of 150 for the matte relic. And a green and orange parallel. 2 parallels here. The green out of 75 and the orange out of 50 here for Peter. And that does it for this box. Thank you so much, Peter, for letting me open up some women's division here for you on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection, even though the hits are not Bailey related. But let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way. First thing I got to do, though, is unsnap myself. Like I said, not allowed to leave if I'm snapped in. So let me move this off to the side. I'll be back with our final 2 boxes of women's division, those being once again for Juan A. So let me go ahead and move this, and I'll be right back. Hey, you're welcome, Peter. Brian says, hi from Chicago. Allie, please say hi to my son, Oscar. Hey, Oscar, welcome. Let me grab these last 2 boxes of women's division, and of course, go ahead and update that Q number. I think this is actually the halfway point of our breaks tonight, or approximate. Yeah, we have 29 tonight. Actually, I need to go ahead and grab another box of Trilogy. Forgot to grab that earlier for Ian, right at the end. But all right, break number 14. 2 more women's division for Juan. Let's get on into them by snapping us into the corner. And here we go, box number 1. All right, here we go. Big pack out of box number 1. Kenny says that Stephanie McMahon auto is a huge hit. Had an auto of her out of Topps a couple years ago, number to 10, and got over $500 for it on eBay. Wow, very nice. All right, let's take a look. Looks like a thicker relic, so most likely one of those manufactured belt cards. Again, the pack likes to crumble on my hands. John Larkin just subscribed. Thank you, John. But all right, here we go. Let's get into it. Scorecard says Magic Fingers. Ruckus just subscribed. Thank you, Ruckus. There hasn't been any Formula 1 tonight. The next product that'll be coming out for Formula 1 will be Topps base Formula 1 flagship. And we hope to get in a decent amount of that product. We'll see, though, as it gets closer. Looks like I see pink coming up. We have a green, though, first. Nikki Cross wins the right to choose the stipulation for Alexa Bliss's title match. Green. Then for our auto, we have Nia Jax. But on our green, that's 51 of 75. And then pink auto, Nia Jax. That is number 21 out of 150. Wow, 6 foot tall from San Diego. And then Charlotte Flair blue belt. That's number 8 of 25. Charlotte Flair blue commemorative championship plate patch. Let me go ahead and get our hits sleeved up. Dane says, Allie, say hi to Hannah and Maddie. Alex just subscribed. Thank you, Alex. Hello, Hannah. Hello, Maddie. Welcome. Hey, Noogie with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Noogie. Very appreciated. Very kind of you. All right, for our inserts. We have Superstar Transformation. Breaking Barriers. All right, on to our second and final box here of Women's Division. Acorn says a black out of 5 Ronda Rousey sold for $500 from the set. Very cool. All right, there's our big old pack. Looks like we have perhaps another belt card here. All right, let's see what we have here for Juan. Looks like we have a purple auto coming up, and perhaps also a purple base parallel. Yep, we have Io Shirai. Takes out her frustrations on Candice LeRae. There's our purple parallel here. And then we have a purple Asuka auto as well. 98 out of 99 on that purple base parallel. And then we have purple on-card Asuka auto. Number 44 of 99. Signature move, Asuka lock. Kenny says, crazy, this product just came out and there's several girls in it that have already gone. The thing is this product was supposed to come out last year, Kenny. Like, it is 2020 Women's Division. It's not 2021. So it was pushed back about a whole year. Which is probably why there's names that are no longer with the WWE, but... yeah, Lockhand says it's supposed to be out in November. So not necessarily a full year, but about 8 months. And then for our relic, we did have a green Becky Lynch. That is number 39 out of 75. Zachary, as Noogie says, just collect what you like. If you like the look of a set, you like the players in a set, you like the sport that the set is of, I'd recommend it. If you don't like it and you just feel like, well, everyone else is buying it, should I buy it? If you don't like it, don't buy it. So, Acorn says this set was so delayed, Becky Lynch got pregnant and had her kid by the time the set came out. And then Destroyer says, plus they decide who is in a set and everything 6 months plus before the set release. So, definitely some delay here. But I think the product looks nice. Not like Artifacts Hockey that got delayed and then when it came out, it was like, what's wrong with this? Let me go ahead and get that purple sleeved up. And then we'll look through the rest of our inserts here and then do a recap for Juan. A very nice way to end off this opening here of all of our women's division with another Asuka. I like the design, Acorn. However, the fact that half of the boxes were missing hits, that cost us a lot of money as a seller. The actual issues with the product, I love the design. It's just the actual execution of artifacts was horrible. It got to the point where anytime someone ordered a box of artifacts that I started getting super nervous and like nauseous, because like, what if I opened it up and it was missing everything? It was very stressful. Too stressful, to be honest. Like, it shouldn't have affected me that much, because it's not like I can control it, but just still. Yeah, because if there was the box that had no hits in it, we were offering refunds, and then we'd take it up with Upper Deck. So. All right, let's go ahead and do our recap here for Juan. We had a pink and purple auto, purple Asuka, number 44 out of 99. And then we had pink Nia Jax, number 21 out of 150. And then for our relic cards, we did have 2 belts, Becky Lynch out of 75, and the Charlotte Flair out of 25. And then we have purple here, parallel of card number 41, number 98 of 99. And then a green parallel of card number 44, number 51 of 75. And that'll do it here for our women's division openings. And that'll do it here, of course, for these 2 boxes for Juan. Thank you so much, Juan, for letting me open up even more women's division for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to end off our boxes here with that Asuka auto. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. As I mentioned, that's it for our WWE openings tonight. We're actually all sold out of all WWE products. But now we're getting started on the majority of our Upper Deck Trilogy Hockey openings. We have 3 boxes coming up for Devon. Then we have a box for Michael B, a box for Ethan C, and then more boxes throughout the night of Trilogy as well. That is the rest of our sports night, Mike. We have Trilogy Hockey and a box of SP Game Use mixed in there. But for the main ones of basketball, baseball, and football, we don't have any tonight. A Trim Boss says, cool, I'm ready for some hockey. But all right, here we go. Let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back. Which is good, Acorn, because I like picking up retail hockey, so I can still get hockey retail. Scorecard says, thanks for all the amazing WWE openings tonight. Allie, it was fantastic to see you opening up wrestling again. And then Tim was asking about Pro Debut. Bossman took care of that. And then also, Bossman, don't forget you got to come pick up the thing to drop off at the UPS store on Monday. Because the label's already printed and whatnot. So just make sure. There's also some packages on top. I just left them there. I took back the bin. I noticed because I walked past it to get to the fridge. It's just kind of in the middle of the hallway. There's a big box in the hallway that needs to go to the UPS store. But alright, I'm cracking open a cold one. Nice. I have never seen UFC cards at Target. I've seen NASCAR. I saw Donruss Racing when that hit. But I'd rather not have the hiccups. Victor says, openings were great. Gotta head back to work now. See you soon, Allie. Have a good night. You too as well, Victor. Thank you so much. Take care. And Steven was pointing out that MT has surpassed Bounty Hunter on the YouTube top tip. Now, Bounty Hunter donated prior to the existence of Streamlabs, so there's a lot of stuff not counted in Bounty Hunter's total. Well, yeah, that's cool. This actually changed for the first time in a while. Where am I going? Here I am. Up. There we go. YouTube top tip now belongs to MT. All right, have a good evening, Terry and Michelle. Take care. Joey asks if we open UFC Hobby. We got allocated 0. I put in for 10 cases of Prizm, got 0. I put in for 10 cases of Select. We'll see if they give us any. Which is kind of mean because we bought striking signatures. So usually the numbers are based on how much you've purchased of prior of the sport, plus allocations based on your overall sports purchases. So we should have gotten some based off of the UFC top striking signatures, but they didn't give us any. So try it again. Put in for another 10 cases with upcoming Select UFC. We'll see. Ethan says, Ethan C here, excited for my first box with you all. Panthers fan, although it was a tough loss today. It's okay, Ethan. I can't even point to the flag anymore because it fell off. But we'll just win it again, so then you could be like, well, we lost to the Stanley Cup champs, so we would have won if the Lightning didn't exist. That's always the good thing when you get knocked out by the team that wins, because you can always claim that. But all right. 3 boxes here for Devon, which means I can adjust the shelf again. Oh, also, I'm short a box of Trilogy. Let me grab that. Sometimes I just put stuff in the queue and I just don't physically get up to grab it. I would pin Bossman's comment, but I don't really want to. But hey, Windy City, welcome. But all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 15. We got 3 boxes of Trilogy here for Devon. Should be 1 auto and 1 additional hit, either another auto or relic card per box. So I'm excited to see what we'll find here. Very quick boxes, only 4 cards per pack, 6 packs per box. Let's go ahead and get on into these for Devon by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Say no to Weebs, ask him any baseball or football tonight. Nope, just for sports we had the EPL and Trilogy Hockey and SP Game Use. So hockey and soccer tonight. All right, here we go. Oh, Bossman, did you put in? I know we put in for 1 box with Southern on the assumption we won't get it, but did you put in for Transcendence anywhere else? Because All Sports would probably actually give it to us. Well, they're just going to get knocked out again, sir. So why spend money? Just do it when they retire. I would. That's what I'd do it. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's shiny. Vitek Vanacek, Rookie Superstars insert. And Rookie Renditions, Martin Kant, blue. That is 376 out of 399. Love the foiling. And another Bates. Bossman, Fallen Dragoon wants to know if you put in for Digimon Great Legend. If not, ask Charles on Monday, I suppose. All right, pack number 2. Whoa, that's a chunk. Devon, I don't know what that is, but that's not a spacer. Hey, Lawborn98 with the $20 donation says, hey, Allie, congrats on being the Marvel Card Collectors Podcast. Remember us when you become insanely famous. Nah, never gonna happen, Lawborn. But thank you so much. Yeah, if you guys missed it, I know I put it in my Instagram story and then I pinned it. And I put it on the Trove in the community tab. And I put it here on the community tab as well. But I was featured on a podcast. The episode did come out this past Thursday, so I only posted about it on Friday because I wasn't here to post. But yeah, it was a great time. Had a good time talking about the channel, myself, my collections, things like that. It was a good listen. I think it's actually pretty long, too. I haven't had a chance to sit and listen to it. I'm also kind of... I want to listen to it, but I don't because I hate the sound of my own voice. But my mom listened to it. She said it was really long, said I did a good job. Steven said I was very articulate as well. So if you guys have the time, you want to listen to something in the background, I'd appreciate it if you guys check that out in the community tab. And thank you to Keith89 for following. All right. Hey, look at that Kucherov base card. Oh, it's an insert. I'm like, what is this? I was like, I don't recognize who this is. Ooh, 10 of 21. That's an interesting numbering. All right, it is one of the signed pucks, as Bounty Hunter was predicting. Red Wings. Darren Helms, signature pucks. That's cool. I like the little printed Red Wings logo. 10 of 21 signature pucks. That's cool. Huh. Very cool. A Quinn Hughes base card. A very clean signature. Need an extra thick sleeve for this one. All right, there we go. This is fitting a 180-point top loader. Signature pucks, numbered out of 21, Darren Helm. It's our first hit. First auto here in box number 1. And we got something gold coming up. Jake Evans rookie rendition. Rookie premiere. Hey, Laugh. That's cool. 167 out of 299. That's a level 3. It's a portrait shot. Was not expecting that, to be honest. Laugh out of 299. Very cool. This is our first level 3 pull we've had on the channel. Mikey Anderson, Super Stage. And then Super Stage Foil, 165 out of 499, Keegan Kolsar. Still waiting on one more hint. We have Rookie Renditions Ottinger, which has a dent. I've noticed for some reason in the preview box as well, one of the cards had a weird dent. It looks like it's on that Ottinger this time. And then we have a second autograph here, Martin Kaut, 39 out of 199, level 2 Rookie Premier. That's cool. 2 auto box here. And then we have Nicholas Bodine Rendition Red out of 799. Scorecard asks if all the white cards are rink relics. I like it. I like it, Scorecard. I want an ice relic. All right, here we go. Last pack, box number 1. We have Renditions Joseph. Then actually, we have a Sam Reinhart relic. Interesting. Bonus relic here for the Sabres. Red. All right, there's just missing cards in that pack. All right, weird. Okay, Upper Deck, I see you. Very cool. We have a relic and 2 autos here in box number 1, Sam Reinhart. All right, so that's it for our first box here for Devon. Angry Tacos is now following. Thank you, Angry Tacos. All right, box number 2. I just noticed Devon got 3 boxes of Trilogy. Got a Trilogy of boxes. I like it. Good job, Devon. Hey, Andy, welcome. All right, pack number 1. Box number 2. That's another chunk. Okay. Panarin Bays. Laugh Renditions. For the Ducks, we have Andre Kaza, Signature Pucks. Looks to be unnumbered, but Kaza, Signature Pucks. And then Brady Tkachuk base. We have Renditions Delandria. Liam Foudy, Rookie Premieres, level 2, out of 4.99. And a Vasi base card. Korshkov, Super Stage. And we have another numbered laugh here. 34 out of 4.99. Super Stage blue insert. We have Rookie Premier Level 1, Alexiev, 344 out of 9.99. Hey, Tigok, welcome. Hakanpaa, Super Stage. And Lawrence Red, 208 out of 9.99. Then we should be having our second hit of the box here in this last pack. We have Connor Kellebuck, Relic, Red. Unnumbered, and a Patrick Kane base. So proper amount of hits here in box number 2. No bonuses. All right, one more box here for Devon coming right up. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. All right, got another chunky card. And, oh, that's cool. Nick Robertson patch auto, 11 of 15. Now, I wonder if that's a real patch. It looks a little funny. But 11 of 15, Rookie Super Stage, Robertson for the Leafs. Oh, it is actually having been certified as worn by the featured player. Huh, that's a really tiny A. Oh, JPL sits the A in the logo. Okay, because I was like, that's not a letter. And then I was like, he doesn't have an A in his name anyways. I'm crazy. But that is really cool. 11 of 15. Robertson, patch auto, authentic patch. Sick. I abandoned a little Rents card in there. All right, Kivlenix, Super Stage, and then red, Vanacek, Super Stage. Renditions Kravtsov, and Renditions red, Yellison out of $7.99. Norris. We have Rookie Premiers level 3, Dylan Cousins. 144 out of 299. Also a nice renditions pull. Or a Premier pull, rather, excuse me. We had a laugh and a Cousins. Can't complain. Alright, waiting on one more hit here for Devon. We have Anderson Blue out of $4.99 Super Stage. Chicago asks if we save the spaces. I do. I use them for sorting. Hey, Dr. Krendel, welcome. And last pack here for Devon. There's another chunk central here tonight for Devon. Thomas Harley, look at that patch there. Level 2 Premier, 29 out of 49. Look at that. Ah. Awesome here for Devon. Sick patches. Really cool looking autos. Awesome premieres. Pretty nice. That has to be part of the logo, Acorn, right? Dr. Krendel says, I've been into Pokemon for a long time, but I enjoy watching you open so many different sets. Glad to hear it. But all right, let's go ahead and do a recap here for Devon. Do have some pretty sweet cards, some really cool autographs, some really cool looking rookie cards. So let's start off actually with our stuff here. 11 of 15 Super Stage rookie patch auto Nick Robertson with that authentic A. Whoop. So one patch auto here. Then we had a rookie premier level 2 auto out of 199 Martin Kaut. And then signature pucks, 10 of 21, Darren Helm for the Red Wings. Then unnumbered signature puck, Andre Kaza. Then for our relics, we have Thomas Harley, premier patch out of 49 for the Stars. Then Hellebuck, unnumbered, and Reinhardt, unnumbered red relics. Then for our Super Stage Blues, we had Anderson, Laff, and Kolsar out of $4.99. For the Reds out of $9.99, we had Lorentz and Vanacek. For our rookie renditions, blue, we had Kant out of $3.99. And red, we had Bodine and Yellison out of $7.99. Then we had two really nice rookie premier level 3s out of $2.99. Alexis Lafreniere and Dylan Cousins. I'm actually going to have them buddy on up here and go in a top loader. And then for our other rookie premieres, we had a level 2 out of $4.99, Liam Foudy, and the Alexiev out of $9.99, level 1. And that does it for 3 boxes here of Trilogy for Devon. Thank you for the subscription. And thank you so much, Devon, for letting me open up a trilogy of Trilogy Hockey boxes here for you on the channel. Really awesome pulls. So I hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love these new additions to your collection. Up next, we do have another box of Trilogy. That will be for Michael B. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. I know some of you are skeptical about the rest of these Trilogy boxes, but I have faith that I can keep pulling hot cards. So let me go ahead, move these on out of the way, and I'll be back with some more Trilogy Hockey in a few moments. Devon says, loved it, Allie. Thank you. You're welcome. Captain Canada says, we believe. All right, let me just check something real quick as well. Ah, okay. All right. Trimpon says, so were you nervous when you did a podcast? I haven't listened to it, but I will tomorrow. I was worried I was going to be like the worst guest they've ever had and like super boring. I know I mentioned, I hate the sound of my own voice. So I was like, people are going to turn on the podcast and be like, ew, what is this? And like turn it off. But apparently I mean, after I recorded, I was like, oh, this was really fun. I had a great time. I honestly really enjoyed it. So, and apparently it turned out pretty good. So, I do intend to listen to it at some point. It's just, I have to force myself to do it. Vanessa asks if I have anything Slytherin or Harry Potter behind me. At this moment, no. That doesn't mean I won't ever have. The newest addition to the shelf is my brand new Hot Topic Restock Rock Lee Funko Pop. Look at him. This is great. He's protecting that box of contenders. He's like, don't do it, you guys. Don't do it. Trimpus says, I always thought you had a perfect voice for a podcast. People either love my voice or they absolutely hate it. Like, I actually got a comment today on the... I'll get the exact comment for you guys. I, of course, in my pettiness, press the dislike button on the comment, although they never show up. But I find these videos are greatly improved if you watch with the sound muted. I get comments of that variety frequently, how, like, my voice is horrible, and I don't know what I'm talking about, stuff like that, and it's like, you know, if you just shut up, the videos would be better, stuff like that, so, whatever. But I actually got one of those today. So it seems like I love it or hate it. People are either like, Allie, I go to sleep to your voice, or you're horrible, stop speaking, never speak ever again. So, can't please everybody. That's something I can't change. Ray says, what? Your voice is super relaxing. Oh, thank you. Take Flight says, I love you. Thank you. Chicago asks if I have a Ben Bishop pop. They haven't made one, but if they made one, I would have to buy every single one that I found. Yugi says, you took the Legos down. Legos? Did I have Legos up? I know I had those Baby Yodas hanging, which are still up top. I have to put them back. But I had set up the shelf. I had applied for that fan on demand thing with the Tampa Bay Lightning to, like, get paid to go be the person that does stuff at the games. And I made it to the second round. And then my voice, actually, my application video, I don't know why I said voice, but my application video is on the Trove. That's where I uploaded it to. And they never watched it, and they never contacted me back. So I don't know if they found people already, or they just hated me. So I don't know. They never watched my video. That was sad. But I put up all my Lightning stuff, which is why I have that. I mean, I switched that out. I used to have the Expos one there. I had that banner hanging last week's live stream, and then when I shut up on Monday, it had fallen down, so I just took it down. But I had out my Lightning stuff, so that's why the shelf got reorganized. So I did readjust the shelf recently. Keith says, Allie, you have a great voice. Thank you. Chicago says, I missed the Gritty Jesus. The Gritty Jesus I moved because it was being a pain for me to take Instagram pictures because I'd have to pose in a way to kind of block it because it would reflect whatever was on the screen. And that was annoying to me. So I do really like Gritty Jesus. He's over there, but I don't know where I'm going to put him. Acorn says, I like that you don't scream all the time. That's a big plus. Ah, guys, we found a Nick Robertson out of 15. Ah! OPL Elman says, go Bolts. Hi from Sarasota. Hey, welcome. I would pre-order like a super case on Southern. I would just like buy out their entire inventory of Ben Bishops. And then I would actually just, that would actually be cool. And then I just fill this whole shelf with just rows of Ben Bishop Funko Pops. Bobby Hall, hey, the great. Says, like the fact that you know hockey, plenty of breakers who open it without any idea. I often get told, like I actually had a comment on the NT Football recent says, oh, another overnight collector. And someone on Instagram was like, you don't know anything about sports. I think you're just doing this for clout. It's like, yeah, I'm so famous. Woo. Wow. Totally putting myself out there to be constantly demeaned by people to be famous because that's worked out so well, right? Everyone knows my name. Wow, it's Allie from Titan. Oh, wow. No Top Deck games. It was just for the playoffs. I would have gotten paid to go to playoff games. That would have been awesome. But it didn't work out. I was like, why didn't they watch my video? I actually had a comment semi-recently on the cup hockey. Maybe learn at least something about what you're talking about before you open up hockey. I'm like, what? Like, did I say a name wrong? Like, we pulled Austin Matthews. We pulled Carey Price. We pulled all different pulled this Vasilevsky card. But, like, I know, you know literally nothing about hockey. It's like... Acorn says, my favorite was that you get loaded boxes to push single sales. Oh, yeah. Totally. That's why we get cut to zero on so many products, because obviously they're trying to feed us good boxes to sell stuff. That's why we get cut to zero, or 1 or 2 boxes on the majority of stuff we open. Duh. Ziggy says, so you like sports, huh? Name all the sports. You're like, sorry, I don't know the height of LaMelo Ball and his birthday. I guess I know nothing about basketball because I don't know. Basketball is the one that I just... That's the thing, too. It's like, I actively talk about how, like, basketball is not for me. I'm not really a fan. I try to keep up with the news to know what's going on, but other than that, I'm not out here claiming to be a collector of basketball. You guys asked me, what do you like the best? Star Wars and hockey. So obviously I'm not going to know the most about that, but... You don't know how to pronounce Teddy Bruschi. You're horrible. It's like he retired when I was in 5th grade. Leave me alone. Chicago says, Allie, how do you say Baszler? Thank you for the assistance of people who've let me know that it's Baszler instead of Basler. Acorn says, maybe when Ben Bishop is in Tampa again, you should DM him and have him break some hockey with me. I bet you hockey players get so many DMs. Adam says, so you like Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? Name every Yu-Gi-Oh card ever made. I would pay Ben Bishop to sit next to me and open hockey cards. That'd be great. But all right. I think we should continue here. Michael's probably like, open my box already, please. Shut up. People get mad that I don't yell about stuff. Be like, you're never excited. Top Deck says, yeah, Allie, name every Yu-Gi-Oh card. Upstart Goblin. Gingate. Josh says, I love basketball, but I don't know LaMelo's birthday and height. Dayspring Summer. So you like Dr. Pepper. Name all 51 flavors. OPL says I have access to a box at Amelie. Ooh. I've unfortunately never actually been to a game at Amelie. I've been to a Lightning game at the Bell Center. But I haven't been to a Lightning game at Amelie. To be fair, though, the first time I ever went to a hockey game is I went to 2 games when I was on my internship in Montreal. I got free tickets. I actually was gifted free tickets by my uncle to the preseason Canadiens versus the Panthers. So that was actually the first hockey game I've ever been to. I know, shame on me. I'm going to somehow convert into a Panthers fan now. I'm going to show up to work on Monday with a Bobrovsky jersey. Anyways, and then actually I won the company like raffle for a ticket to the regular season Lightning versus the Canadiens. Florida teams won both games. So I was like, woo! It was fun. It was fun. I have a lot of videos where I'm like zooming in on my phone and little tiny people skating around. It was fun. Yeah, the Bell Center, Montreal. Bonjour. That one, Chicago. Top Deck says she named them all. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. Yeah. All right, so for Michael, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Just had some very nice boxes of Trilogy, but I feel like I can keep up the heat. Another 6 packs per box here. 1 autograph and either another auto or memorabilia card, but we did have that first box for Devon that had 2 extra additional cards. So let's go, well, I'm talking about in that additional card category. Just 1 additional card, but... Anyways, this box here from Michael, break number 16. Let's get into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Sanford says, if I hear a grown man say monster again, I'll lose it. Bro, that was a monster hit. Oh my god. Bro, it's a monster. Vanessa asks if I miss poutine. I do. My mom usually stocks up on like the St. Hubert cans and then lugs them back, but we're out. We don't have any cans of poutine sauce, and they're like 20 bucks a piece on Amazon. Kyoji says, can't stay long driving to work, very busy week. Hey, take care, Kyoji, be safe, and we'll catch you another time. It's fine. And all right, here we go. First pack here for Michael. Scorecard says, the haters will always find something to complain about. You're amazing, Allie, nothing can change that. Oh, thank you. But we are starting off here. We have Kurashev renditions and Rookie Premier Kravtsov, number 734 out of 999. All right, next pack, we have renditions Bowers. Then we have Ty Dellandrea, rookie rendition autograph. That is a sticker auto, although it blends in very nicely with that rookie renditions printing on the back of the card. If you look at it just like this, it doesn't look like a sticker, but that is a sticker. Very cool, Dellandrea auto. Unnumbered. Vasilevsky base card. Saturn says I had to come back to the chat just to drop a laugh crying emoji. Allie snapping on the haters tonight. Some days I feel the need to just get it off my chest. As Josh says, you like what you like. Aaron says Kaprizov auto incoming. That'd be dope. Hey Donald, welcome. Hoping for a speedy recovery for Tavares. I was actually very surprised. I watched the clip against my better judgment. I never watched that UFC clip where the guy's leg just popped open. So I guess I had to get my own kind of... I was like, that neck does not look like it's attached. But it came back that nothing broke. So it apparently is just a concussion. Of course, having just a concussion, even saying just a concussion is weird. But speedy recovery to Tavares. Also looks like he hurt his knee when he was falling backwards. So, not broken neck, nothing like that. I thought... Yeah, Acorn says, miracle he didn't have a skull fracture. So, yeah, but I was like, that neck does not look attached. That's wobbly. But thankfully, concussion and knee injury. So, wishing a speedy recovery here to John Tavares. We had Keegan Kolsar Super Stage. And, hey, Stutzle, Rookie Premier Level 2, 238 out of 499. Zach says, Allie, new to the channel, but I enjoy your videos and think you're super cute. Oh, thank you, Zach. Really appreciate that. Sarah says, it's all about having a good vibe. It's hard to teach people. It's like learning how to have charisma. You're an alpha female. Thank you, sir. Shannon says, I love to see sports breakers that only know sports. They open and break Star Wars cards. If you want to see something funny, Shannon, if you go watch openings of 2019 Star Wars Stellar on the Steel City channel. You ever heard of the prolific actor and character from the original Star Wars series called Land Carlson? I love memeing on Steel City for that. The guy said Land Carlson on a Lando card. Which, I mean, it's like, it could have been worse, but if you want to see someone not know what they're doing with Star Wars, the 2019 first case break of Stellar on Steel City is hilarious. Bobby, WWE 73 is now following. Thank you, Bobby. But all right, here we go. Let's continue. Renditions Velarde and Renditions Soderstrom out of $7.99 here, red. You guys will be excited to hear that we put in for not just one, but multiple cases of the Garbage Pail Kids Series 2, the Travel Edition, collector's tins and regular hobby boxes, and also 10 cases of Chrome Series 4. There's at least 2 more Garbage Pail Kids sets coming out this year. But all right, waiting on one more hit here for Michael. Looks like we have a relic here. Robertson rendition. For some reason, some of these cards have dents. Thank you for the follow. And that's cool. It's our first numbered relic. 391 out of 499. Shane Bowers. Rookie Premiers. Level 1. Red. Bounty Hunter says, even more Herschel squirts. No more Herschels. They're going to be like world travel themed. They're like gross tourist spot renditions and stuff like that. Then all right, last pack here for Michael. Oh, looks like we actually do have a bonus hit. That's cool. Bowen Byram Super Stage. Hey, Jake Evans out of $9.99, Premiers Level 1. And Nick Robertson, Rookie Renditions Relic. I like the hollow foil here. That's cool. Nick Robertson Renditions. Chicago Infinity with the $5 Super Chat says, love hearing my name at the end of every video and impressed how you already memorized all 12 now. Sometimes I stumble. I do sometimes keep open the tab with the, it's actually just the image from the end of the video with the names. But I feel like even when I have it up, I don't need to look at it, so. Yeah, I'm impressed with how quickly I picked up the 12. But I'm actually just impressed in general how I've only messed up once. Only messed up once. One day I accidentally, I had like a stumble, and then I had accidentally left off Stephen Bly in one video. But other than that, I haven't messed up. So of course, one mistake still counts, but I was surprised. Surprised it's only happened once. Let me go ahead and sleeve up that Evans, and then we'll do a recap here of this box for Michael. Did have one autograph, Rookie Renditions tied to Landria. Very good use of a sticker here. Looks like it blends in perfectly for Dallas. Then we had 2 relics, one numbered out of 499, the Shane Bowers, Rookie Premiers for the Avalanche. And then Rookie Renditions, jersey piece there of Nick Robertson. Shannon says, Allie's closing in on 25K cosplay time. That is true. That'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. As I'll be doing giveaways with that as well. Giving away some of the products. I'll just choose not to open it and do a giveaway. I bought some stuff in particular to do giveaways. Also have the those decks that Steven, Mad Max, and company made. Do giveaways on those. Grand prize, we'll have one of those Liliana foil decks, number 7 and whatnot. So, be fancy, be fun. And also looks like based on popular vote, I'll do it live as well. So it'll probably be another one of those Thursday night live streams, so I have the day to just kind of chill and then get ready. Don't forget, it's a lot of Pokemon in Misty cosplay. I also have, like, retail mega boxes of Series 2 hockey and stuff. Like, I got a lot of stuff. Alright. Have fun, Noogie. Noogie's doing Noogie things. We'll catch you later. If not, have a good evening. And then, alright, for the rest of our recap, did have a red rendition, Soderstrom, out of $7.99 for the Yotes. I don't know why I like that abbreviation so much. And then we also had Rookie Premier's Level 2 Stutzla out of $4.99 for the Sens. And then 2 Level 1s, we had Kraftsov and Evans, both out of $9.99. That'll do it here for this box of Trilogy Hockey for Michael. Very cool to see another bonus hit box. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it, and of course that you love these new additions to your hockey collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, though. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, it is time for Ethan's box, finally. Ethan has been waiting for some time. Hopefully Ethan is still here. Maybe we'll pull him some cool Panthers cards, as Ethan said he was a Florida Panthers fan. Let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with more Trilogy. Ziggy says, gotta get a big stuffed Psyduck. That's true. I should look for like a Psyduck plush. Ethan just subscribed. Thank you, Ethan. Let me move this on out of the way and I'll be back with more Trilogy. Chicago says Tavares was the box boy for Young Guns, right? Tavares is on the box for Series 2, if that's what you mean, Chicago. But alright, let me go on ahead and update this queue number to 17. Ethan, if you're still here, make some noise. I know it's been some time since you popped up in chat earlier. But I hope you are here and you are ready to check out some hacky. One more box here, 2021 Trilogy. And then we do have more Trilogy later, but we do actually have quite the break. First up, before we get to Trilogy, we have one of those Star Rookies box sets. This is what it looks like. I'll be doing a preview on Monday. And then we also have SP Game Used, and then ending off the night with 2 boxes of Trilogy. So it's going to be a little bit here of time, but we'll get to it. Shannon says, can us Canadians participate in the 25K? Yes, I have to figure out how to run it for however it's going to be selected. I'm going to see, because I've seen other channels use where it's like kind of a third party, where you click on the link, and then, you know, it's the entry for subscription, entry for like Instagram follow and stuff like that. And you click on it and it just verifies and it puts you in, and then it'll just be whatever gets chosen. Then I just have to pay for all the shipping. I don't know. It's crazy. Like for my Patreon, I have the 8x10s, the signed exclusive 8x10s monthly, and we actually have new Ultimate Excavator. That's the top level of my Patreon that gets the foes. And they live in Ireland, and it cost like almost $30 to ship it. And I was like, wow. It was only a 10-ounce package. I was like, it cost me like $28. I was like, ooh. So international shipping can be horrendous sometimes, but Devon asks if I'll be giving you guys a math question. I don't think so. But all right, yep, Ethan, it's for you. It's for you, your box here. Hey, Nacho, welcome. And all right, queue number's updated. Let's get on into this box here for Ethan by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Chicago says, Allie, any more Korean concerts in the future? That is a very good question, because I honestly don't know the answer. Now, Taemin does have to do the mandatory enlistment, so that's why he had his solo concert and his album, which I have my hair appointment on Tuesday. If you guys have not voted if I should steal his hair, yes or no, on my community tab post on the Trove, do so. Because I've gotten one vote, and the vote was no. But I want it. So go ahead, vote over there. And then... so then the Shiny concert already happened. Taemin's not going to be here, so I doubt there'll be another Shiny concert anytime soon. And then I don't know what Super Junior's up to, so I want to say probably no, unfortunately, Chicago, which is disappointing. But I didn't cut the I did cut the seal. Hey, Who.Dog, welcome. And all right, here we go. Let's get on into this box. Raymond just subscribed. Thank you, Raymond. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Renditions Duke. And then Renditions Velarde out of $7.99 red. I'm acquiring a nice big old stack here of thick spacers. I like it. Alexander True's Super Stage. And then we have a Romanov. That's cool. Level 2 Rookie Premier Auto. Love the picture there. 117 out of 199 for the Canadiens. Alexander Romanov. Auto out of 199. That's a really nice picture. I'm assuming that's a draft day photo. That's not the right size top loader. Hakanpaa, Super Stage, and another red out of $7.99 renditions. Bowen Byram this time. McMichael. And rookie premieres, Liljegren out of $9.99. The Leafs. All right, waiting on one more hit here for Ethan. Looks like we have a Relic, Dellandrea, and then, hey, for the Panthers, we have Jonathan Huberdeau. That's not, I thought that was a little bit of card damage. I thought it was like a lip or something. It's actually the bottom part of his foot. All right, so that's good. But Jonathan Huberdeau here, Relic for the Panthers. Very nice to see a Panthers card here for Ethan. Joden asks, what all do you rip? I rip just about anything. Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Cardfight, Vanguard, Weiss Schwartz, Digimon, soon to be hopefully Dragon Ball Super, Star Wars, Marvel, Marvel Comics, Marvel movies, hockey, baseball, basketball, golf, Formula 1, NASCAR, Final Fantasy, football, and then small amounts of memorabilia like blind box mini helmets, full-size helmets, autograph photos of sports and non-sports varieties, Garbage Pail Kids, WWE. Haters. Ripping the haters. If those Cryptozoic sets ever come out, we'll have DC TV. We'll have Lord of the Rings. I don't know why those sets are just kind of like, ooh, gone. But Sharks Boys says, how does D&D Magic look? Going to be big? It looks really cool. I'm loving the art style. I know some people, I'm looking on Reddit mainly for the reaction. People are like, well, in D&D, that character was a god, but they made the spider lady a planeswalker, and they didn't make it a god type. So, I don't know. It looks really cool aesthetically, and from what I've seen, the cards look to be a good power level as well. So I'm excited for that. But all right, here we go. Last pack of this box for Ethan. We have a Laugh renditions. One card per box has to be dented. I don't know why. Hey, but we got another auto. Victor Soderstrom premieres. 83 out of 249 for the Coyotes. And then Jake Evans premieres level 2 out of 499. And Svechnikov base. So very cool. 2 rookie premiere autographs and also a bonus relic. Jonathan Huberdeau for the Panthers for Ethan. Nice. Let me get that Evans sleeved up. And all right. So Some pretty cool pulls here for Ethan, if I do say so myself. Let's take a look at our 2 autographs. Started off with that Alexander Romanov, 117 out of 199, level 2 for the Canadiens. And then we have Victor Soderstrom, level 1 premieres, 83 out of 249. Acorn says apparently the retro border cards will be etched foil. There's the etched foil and then regular foil. There are no non-foil printings, which threw some people on tilt. But why limit themselves, Acorn? It doesn't have to be Commander Legends or Strixhaven etched. They can just make a new etched foil and then be even more enraging and confusing to the community. It's fine. It's fine, duh. Why limit yourself, Watsy? Just make a new one. And then we also had a relic. Jonathan Huberdeau for the Panthers here. Unnumbered, but cool. Then we had 2 rookie renditions. Velarde and Byram. Numbered out of 799. Those are red. And then for rookie premieres, we had 413 out of 499. And Liljegren, 933 out of 999. Dr. Krendel says, Huberdeau lived by me when he was in the queue. And then Day Spring Summer says, can only mean someone's going to be missing hits later. The thing is, Day Spring Summers, we have these 2 boxes here, and then 2 boxes, and then that's it for the whole case. Or inner case, rather. I don't know if people have been buying in shop, but Bossman hasn't said anyone's been missing hits. So it could just be that we are beating the averages. Because we've seen 2, and then very, not like super common, but on occasion would see an extra relic. So hopefully that just means some boxes have extra hits, because it does say on average on the front, you know, 1 auto and 1 additional hit on average, so could just be beating the averages, fingers crossed for average beating. But it's not anything like obtuse like the artifacts, where it was like a box with 6 hits instead of 3. Like this is a 2-hit box with a 3rd hit. It's not crazy. Acorn says all the missing artifacts hits are in Trilogy. Acorn says don't worry, they'll sell you non-foils in a secret layer. Saturn says, whoa, 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 Dragon Ball Super, didn't realize you guys planned on getting that. Yeah, because I take your guys' feedback when people ask for DBS, people ask for MetaZoo, and I pass that on to Bossman. And then it just depends on what we can get from GTS. GTS is who gave us our little bit of Digimon. Our rep is trying to get us more. Our rep actually really respects us as a store, which is cool. Can't say that for some other distribute Southern. And they're pretty. Our rep Charles is pretty upfront with stuff as well. You know, like I don't think you're gonna get allocated any of this, but might be able to get you 8 cases of Formula 1 flagships. Like, hell yeah, sure, that'd be great. Acorn says, hope they don't watch. The thing is they actually set up a meeting to watch. They've watched me open stuff before, and then just we're like, wow, you're really good at this. We like your channel, and then don't care. Southern just doesn't care. Southern Hobby's not watching me at 12/12, and if they are, give us more product. So, yeah, but GTS has Dragon Ball Super, and also they should have MetaZoo. That's where we're trying to get MetaZoo from, but of course there's a lot of places that want it, so it all depends on how everything works out, but every time someone asks for something, I pass along the boss man, and I don't know what his threshold is for actually looking into it, but that's how we got Final Fantasy back. But anyways, that is it here for Ethan. Thank you so much, Ethan, for letting me open up some Trilogy for you. Glad to get you 2 autos and a Panthers relic since you said you're a Panthers fan. I hope you enjoyed the opening and, of course, love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap here. I can whine outside the box. Saturn says, I actually remember calling the shop and asking you about a DBS pre-order and you guys didn't carry it, but we'll look into it. That's so awesome. Hey, glad to hear it. We had carried through the 4th set, and that 4th set was really bad. I think most people reflect on that set as being one of the worst ones, worst expansions for Dragon Ball Super, but that just killed Bossman's interest in carrying the product. Like the first 2 releases, what was it, like Battle World Stars or something? That was the last one we had, so. But, because the same thing with Final Fantasy, we carried through Opus 4 and then it kind of died out locally, so. Now we have it again. Anyways, let me move this out of the way. I'm actually going to take a short break as well, and then when I come back, getting into our first Cardfight Vanguard Overdress opening here for the live stream. First personal break as well. Got a couple boxes coming on Monday. Surprisingly, too, I was just like, hey, I think Bossman, I think we should carry this new iteration of Vanguard. People seem to like it. Whereas I saw that the character design was done by Clamp, and I specifically looked for positive comments about Vanguard to show him. in order for us to carry it, because I was like, we need this. We need it. We need it. Turned out to go well because we actually had someone show up yesterday and purchase a whole case. And then we're actually almost sold out. So people in store have been buying it. People online have been buying it. So we are unfortunately almost sold out of Genesis of the 5 Greats, which is a good thing. But also when you sell out, it's like, man, we don't have any more. Nate says, hey, Allie, made it for the rest of the stream. Sweet necklace. Did I miss out on hockey? Nate, you actually just missed a chunk of hockey. We just opened up 5 boxes of Trilogy in a row. We won't be opening up hockey for quite some time from here on out. We'll have 2 boxes of Trilogy at the end. We'll have one of those little box sets and also an SP Game Use mixed in. But you probably actually have time to go back and watch through all those Trilogy openings and then catch back up with us live and before we open up more hockey, if you want to do so. But I'm just going to finish this off, and then I'm going to take a short break, get into break number 18, our first Genesis of the 5 Greats booster box. That'll be for Caleb. So let me... I also can't chug drinks, so I need 2 big sips. You can tell I was never invited to a party in college. Anyways, let me move this out of the way. And then, like I said, short break, and I'll be back with some Vanguard for Caleb. Which one, Granados? Because there's 2 of them. Day Spring Summers says, can add ripping Dr. Peppers to the list. But alright, we're about to get into our first ever personal break of Cardfight Vanguard Overdress. The one on the left. Yeah, the one that has eyes. That makes sense. I shouldn't have asked. That makes sense. Timmy says, hey, first time here. Wish me luck on the Caleb boxes. Hey, good luck, Timmy the Carrot. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 18. Now, admittedly, I don't know too much about Overdress just quite yet, But I do know that there are 2 dress secret rares, which seemed very expensive on TCG Player. I think those are probably case hits, if I had to guess. There are also 40 different SPs. We did find one in the preview box, so I'm assuming that'll be a 1 per box kind of deal. I would certainly hope so. Granado says the other one has eyes too, they're just closed. That is also true. Hey Anthony, welcome. We're just about to get into some Cardfight Vanguard Overdress. Alright, I'm very excited to go ahead and check this out. I really love the art on these cards, and I just want to see more of this product. So let's just go ahead and jump right on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Pain Guy says, yo. What's up, Pain Guy? Welcome. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, so there are different color sleeves. So the preview box we opened had 3... Were they pink or purple? I don't even remember. I want to say purple, but I don't know. But we had 3. It comes with a pack of 3 sleeves. So that's cool. We have beige here. They probably match up to the 5 different trial decks if I had to guess. If I had to make a reasonable guess. But I don't know. We'll just have to keep opening and see what we find. And then also, there is only 1 type of box topper promo. I actually snagged it for us because it seems to be like between $1 to $3. And by us, I mean me. I don't know why I said us. But this is the clamp art here. Cardfight Vanguard Overdress promo box topper. So you get 1 of those per box. I believe there's only 1 type. Acorn and a Trimpaw said they were purple. All right, thank you. Pain Guy says, finished first Flesh and Blood tourney today. It was a sealed event. Finished 3rd out of 30. Hey, congrats, Pain Guy. Nice. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 for Caleb. There are a total of 16 packs per box. So let's go ahead and see what we find. We have a rare Spiritual Body Condensation and Triple R Mysterious Reign Spiritualist Zorga. And I hadn't seen you for a while. I was thinking you like nodded off before your Bofuri boxes. And also good news, someone in the comments said that it seems like the pull rates are higher for Bofuri this time than other Weiss sets. I wonder if it's just underprinted. Because also these boxes are like 130 on release instead of 75, so that was a bit of a shock to me. But it seems like you get 4 SPs per case in Bofuri, so might have a pretty good shot at pulling you an SP. At least 1 out of your 3 boxes. Twin Buckler Dragon Rare, and Triple R, Diablo's Boys, Eden. And it says, don't tease me. Get teased. Get teased on. Also, for those of you who want to tease, starting off from what I saw, next week's stream with 2 boxes of Marvel Black Diamond. I want to know what's in them. I want to know. So that's next week. Hopefully we'll see a sketch and a gem next week. Recusal Hate Dragon. Violate Dragon. Interesting. And we have a Hollow Dream Nibbling. Munching on stuff in the dreams. Hockey Metal says, where do you go to find out how much a hockey card is worth? Typically just compare to eBay sold listings is how Bossman prices stuff. Rare Cardinal Noid Cubicia. Divine Sister Fasciata, and Hollow Aegis Mare Dragon. Polar Cold Monster Drumler, rare, and Triple R Verena Valiente. Penetrate Dragon Tribash, and Double R Knight of War Damage Fosato. Oh, Timmy, by the way, I'm not sure if you'll be able to solve this problem I was having for me, but the side of the box says ORR. But it looks like on those overdressed double rares that it says DRR on the card. Do you know what it says? Or am I blind? Is it actually an O, or did they print it as D and the box is a misprint? Here's our 1 token card of the box. Sylvan Hornbeast Agleo. And Double R Detonation Mutant Bobomine. Last pack here on the right half. Agesmere Dragon. And we have a hollow Vital Lever. Day Spring Summer says Dance Dance Revolution. Acorn says website says ORR. For some reason it looked to me like, I swear it looked like a D on the card. I don't know. Nate says, what's up with Picard Star Chick? Will you be getting more? We have like 7 cases. It's actually on sale. Bossman had me put it on sale. $15 off. If anyone wants to grab some Star Trek Picard. We have a lot readily available. Phantasma Magician Curtis. And Double R Inheritance Maiden Hendrina. Hey, Breaking Chris, welcome. That's a cute card. Protobulb Dragon. And Hollow Exalting Knight Efred. That's a cutie. Spider's Fury, no. Haven't had Pokemon recently, unfortunately. Shadow Leak Magician. And Triple R Aurora Battle Princess Aggro Rouge. I think we're all out of Pokemon at the moment, Spider's Fury. Drag Ritter Dabax. And Double R Steam Battler Gunrim. Divine Sister Tartine. Grana Road Fertigar. And we have an SP. That looks super cool. Elegy Pixie. Ooh. Look at all that texture. Ooh. That's nice. That looks crazy. That looks crazy. I'm gonna sleeve and top load that. Ooh. Pain Guy says that looks expensive. I would agree. I'm curious. Let me go check. Looks to be about 30, 35 bucks. So that's cool. A little over half box price in that one SP. Acorn says $30 card. Thank you, Acorn. I could have just waited for Acorn, but I'm gonna go ahead and continue our box here. Cataclysmic Bullet of Duststorm Randor. And Triple R, Hades Dragon Deity of Resentment, Galmageheld. Timmy says, nice, love it. Glad to hear it. Big Snake Witch, Solaria. Ooh, waifu. With a snake. It's like if Orochimaru was a waifu. Dark Strain Dragon. And Hollow, Cardinal Noid, Rutus. And last pack here for Caleb. We have Planar Prevent Dragon and Double R Virina Arcs. So no of the ORR cards here. For me to take a better look, see if my eyes deceived me the other day where I thought it said DRR instead of ORR. Andrew says Orochimaru waifu for the win. So that does it here for our first personal break of Genesis of the 5 Greats. Let me go ahead and tidy up our piles. And then we'll get on into a quick recap here for Caleb. Did find 1 SP in the box. We had Elegy Pixie. Gorgeous. Nate says, I'm so amazed with some of the things I see open on this channel. Artwork's so great on some of these products. And then we did end up with a total of 5 hollows. Andrew just subscribed. Thank you, Andrew. And then for triple R's, we had 5 as well. And then for our double R's, we also had 5. So 5 triple R's, 5 double R's, 5 hollows, 1 SP in this box here for Timmy the Carrot. And of course, let's take another close look up at our close-up look at our promo. And then this time we did find the pack of beige sleeves. And that will do it for this box here for Caleb. Thank you so much, Caleb, for letting me open up some Cardfight Vanguard Overdress for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. We'll be getting into your box of Mob Psycho, I believe, a little bit later. But up first, we do have a different Weiss Schwartz set. We do have 3 boxes of Bofuri for Andon. So thank you so much to JP as well for the subscription. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. But no, actually first. Not too carried away. But thank you so much, Caleb, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you loved it and love these new additions to your collection. All right. Now I'm free from the box. Good night, Keith. Take care. But let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into 3 boxes of Weiss Schwartz Bofuri. Don't want to get hurt, so I'll max out my defense for Andon. And hopefully, the odds will be in our favor and we find either an SP or SSP out of those 3 boxes. Dante Leo says hi. Hello, Dante. Welcome. Jay Suave is now following. Thank you, Jay Suave. Let me move this out of the way. I'll be back with some Weiss Schwartz momentarily. Timmy says, thank you. Loved it. Glad to hear it. And Andon says, sorry in advance for the long hand hurting break. No problem. I'm excited to check it out. The art was super cute. I'm curious to see what the other cards look like. Young Max says, it's only the SPs or the Maple Secret for Bofuri. Andon just wants to make a set, just like how I made my set of Card Captor, just because Andon loves this show. To my knowledge, Andon has no intentions to play. Right? Right? But I brought these over. I made the effort to bring these over. I need to at least keep them on the playmat area. All right. And it's a 0 intention to play. All right. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 19. Excited to check out our first Bofuri personal breaks here on the channel. Acorn says some of these cards are pricey. Weiss does that. It's very odd. Sometimes Weiss sets are super poppin', sometimes they're cheap. Sometimes they start off cheap like Batman Ninja, and then they're expensive. I don't know. But anyways, I am excited to check out these Bofuri boxes, and it has been waiting for some time. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. And here we go, break number 19. Kira also seems excited about Bofuri. Kira is our newest Black Label fan. Kira has been, for several months now though, a certified fan. Thank you for the upgrade, Kira. All right, our first promo, we have new equipment, Sally. Kira says, wish you guys sold Bofuri in Japanese. We've had requests on occasion for Japanese Weiss, but none of our distributors carry it. So we don't have access to that kind of stuff. I don't know of any distributors that do carry Japanese Weiss products. But here we go, pack number 1. Double R, Two Faces Within, me. Rare Atrocity, Maple. We have an SR here, Battle Ready Force, Yui. It's our first foil of box number 1. Young Mac says, I think the reason why they made it a 4 SP set was the Mai and Yui is the same card with different artwork. A B version, Bushiroad English may have compensated due to the poor playset ratio. Huh. Information Warfare, Sally. Chomping Down, Maple. Rumored Player in Blue, Sally, rare. Moment Between the Two, Maple. Steven says we're at 24,000 subscribers. Woo woo! 24,000 sub hype and chat train. Come on. I want to see a bunch of woots. You guys can always leave backwards woots. I want to see forward woots. Please. Somebody. Double R multicolored, Sally. All right, we're seeing woots in every which way. Thank you so much. Tic Tac as well on Twitch. Thank you for the woot woot. And Trim Boss the woot. Machine God Maple. Double R. Kanghyun Null says Woot, Sanford Reese, Woot, Captain Harlock, Woot, Shenchis, Nate Cardinal, Scorecard, Kira, Steven, Devon, Andon, Fallen Dragoon says War Greymon, Woot! Dokushin says you Woot here, yeah, Woot! It's the foiling. It's the foil. There's the little background sticks out there amongst the chair, whatever's going on with this weird chair. Acorn, so it looks like there's a gap, but it's just the way the foiling is on this card. Yeah. I knew exactly what you're talking about when you're like, is there a hole? Yeah. Crooked Karma says, congratulations. Thank you, Karma. And with the $24 super chat says, congrats on 24K subs. Well deserved. We're all the thumbs up on YouTube, by the way, sub 200. Don't forget, if you guys are enjoying the opening, make sure you go ahead and hit that thumbs up button for me, like button. Lets me know I'm doing a good job. Really appreciate it. Ricky Spanish says, whoop, whoop. Ricky Spanish. Young Mock says, Wu-Tan. Ramp Rat says, whoop. Hold on, I gotta get in there real quick for a Ricky Spanish. V-Spark is now following. Thank you, V-Spark. Roger the Alien is the only alien I'm not afraid of. So, and the Doctor. Doctor Who's pretty cool. Shield and Buckler, Maple and Sally. Look at that. Throwback to like 4 hours ago discussion about aliens. And everything comes around. The Mighty Yeti just subscribed. Thank you, Yeti. Hey, we have another foil here. It is an SR Walking Fortress Maple. That sounds like a really cool nickname, the Walking Fortress, because their defense stats are so high. Gal says, really glad I was in a position to able to pre-order a case of Slime 2 and 7 Deadly Sins. Young Mac just subscribed. Thank you, Young Mac. Nate says, do you think you can hit 25 subs by next Saturday? Probably not, but the plan probably would be for the 25K sub special. I think it'd be most easily for me to do on a Thursday. Jerry just subscribed. Thank you, Jerry. Moment between the two, Sally. Jeremy Gilbert wants to know if we found a Kaprizov. We did not, but we found a Romanov auto. And a patch auto, a couple patch autos. Some really cool stuff came out of Trilogy. Do still have 2 more boxes later tonight. Right now we're opening up a lot of Weiss. Suan with the woo woo. Saturn says, Ricky Spanish is my brother. Didn't know he was watching. Nothing wrong with some Ricky Spanish ASMR. Nate says, I did the math. Been watching the subs go up this last month. It's possible. I don't know about that. I still remember our jump from like, what has been our fastest jump on the subs? I have everything on a sticky note. July through September was nuts in terms of sub growth. 4th of July, we hit 4,000. July 26th, we hit 5,000. August 8th, 6th. August 18th, 7. September 3rd, 8. And September 15th, 9. And then we hit 10K at September 28th. It only really started dropping off since December, to be honest. Otherwise, it seemed like every week to 2 weeks, we'd hit a new 1,000. And then it's just kind of crawled. Saturn says, we love that you said his name right, Lamau dying. I know. It's good. Good memes. Steven says I showed up August 22nd. Ricky Spanish. I'm having too much fun. Yeah, but no Kaprizov, Jeremy Gilbert. But we did have some really nice other stuff. Endless Exploration is Best Friends, Maple and Sally. Just gals being pals, nothing to look at there. Guildmaster Maple. Ali Nicholas says, I think the card you have to look for as the Bundesliga pack is Erling Haaland from Borussia Dortmund. We'll keep that in mind, Ali Nicholas. Thank you. Seemed like the box I opened up actually the other day wasn't bad, which is glad to know. That super weird auto still throws me off. Yeah, Battle Craftswoman is R. Billy Ubayu asks, what are these? This is a brand new Weiss Schwartz set based on the anime Bofuri. We're opening up 3 boxes right now for Andon. Saturn Avenue says, you're going to wake up his baby up from the laughter. Ricky's Spanish. Good stuff, Saturn Avenue. Kang Hyun No asks, do you research the rarities before doing a break, or do you already know? For products like this, where I've opened up Weiss before, I know what the different rarities that exist are. I feel like I've opened up a lot of different products, so now I can kind of, like Topps Chrome, I know refractors and the different colored refractors and things like that. So I think it's a lot of hands-on experience. I tend not to really look into a product before I open. Sometimes if it's something I'm a bit nervous about, I'll just search on eBay, like sold listings from high to low to like get some names. Sometimes I just like going in blind and checking out everything as we go through. Most of the time I'm excited to open, so I just open it without doing much research. So usually no, I don't do research, but I tend to already have an idea of the different rarity tiers. Billy Ubai asks if we have any sports coming up. We do have a little bit of hockey. We got SP Game Use, one of those Star Rookie box sets, and 2 more boxes of Trilogy, but otherwise it's all non-sports. We only had that one EPL Prizm and then Trilogy and the leftover hockey tonight. It was mainly non-sports tonight. Flare Excel, me. Deploy left arm, interesting. Kang Hyun No says, you're so cool. Oh, thank you. Snow White, Maple. And Loving Sacrifice. So that does it for our first box here. First box is a 2-foil box for Andon. Let's go ahead and get on into box number 2. Look at that turtle. It's a cute turtle. Alright, so our promo is still hiding out in here. We have Charisma, me. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Welcome back, Nuki. We are now at 24,000 subs. Woo! And it says the turtle turns giant and flies. Why? Turtles aren't supposed to fly. What? Flame Emperor, me. Information Warfare, Frederica. Wild Adventure, Maple and Sally. Mark, I very rarely open up stuff for me in particular. When I do, I tend to keep what I open. I don't like selling stuff too much just because it's a little bit extra effort. But I do sell stuff on occasion. Most of the time, I keep everything I open. There's the turtle. We have multicolored Kanade for our first foil here, box number 2. I like the maze-like texture in the back. Bradley asks where I get all the cool playmats. They're all, the majority, not all, because there's a Kaiba one literally under here. Majority of the playmats are all Magic the Gathering playmats, so I just tend to pick through now whatever comes in. We actually have, it's going to be a fun video, but for Strixhaven, all the Mystical Archives cards except the plagiarized English Crux of Fate art have playmats. So 62 regular arts and 63 alt arts all are getting playmats, and I'm going to unbox them on the channel. Soapy is now following. Thank you, Soapy. So, I don't think they're all coming out at once, so there'll probably be 2 separate videos. 62 playmat unboxing and a 63 playmat unboxing. But I'll be picking out some of those for me. I really like the Faithless Looting and stuff like that. So, I'll be opening those up on the channel. But mainly, it's just whatever mats come in that I really like, I go ahead and take one for myself. And then they end up here. Like, this is actually from War of the Spark. The art of this card is from Vivian's Arcbow. Strongest Newbie, Maple. Yeah, order them for sale in person. There's a couple playmats listed on the website. We do honestly have more that I could list. Usually the playmats that get listed just don't sell in store and they get moved over to like my pile and I list them on the site. Event bonus, Sally. I like her hat. Looks like a sushi hat, but with ram horns. Double R Walking Fortress Maple. And we have another foil here, an SR, Strongest Newbie Maple. So far 2 foil boxes. Two foil boxes, rather. Unfortunately, though, no SPs or SSPs. All have been SRs. Maybe that'll change in box number 3. And it says, don't make me buy more boxes. Don't Fallen Dragoon yourself, Andon. Buy singles. Yo, what's up, Fallen Dragoon? What's up? What's up? Double R Giant Killing, May and Yui. Change in Strategy, Misery. Listen, I can explain, says Fallen Dragoon. Newbie players, May and Yui. Double R Multi-Chant, Frederica. Fallen Dragoon says, you know, when a boy and a girl like each other, they buy boxes instead of singles. Duh. Double R Loving Sacrifice, Maple. Securing a crucial position, Maple. You know what I'm really craving, aside from Taco Bell, and when I know I should stop eating Taco Bell? I really crave McDonald's. I didn't eat dinner yesterday because I was like, I'm not hungry. And then, of course, it's like 7:30. I'm like, I'm hungry. I should have ate something. So I'm pretty hungry. Nothing like a 1 a.m. chicken McNugget meal. FSU Bulldog asks, have you heard any info on AEW cards? I have not. Fallen Dragoon is craving some onion rings. And Joey be playing with a woot. Doesn't matter if it's late, Joey. I appreciate it. Thanks for the woot. 24K subs. Woot. And it's a cereal is my late night fallback. I know someone who is a cereal enthusiast. I love cereal, but I thought I loved cereal a lot, but this person loves cereal. So if I ate their cereal when I get back tonight, they would not be happy with that. So I can't have late night cereal. Steven says I keep Slim Jims around for cravings. Bradley says he had McDonald's today, 2 cheeseburgers. David wants to know we are located, exact address in the description down below. We are located in Pinellas Park, Florida. So Tampa Bay area. I would assume they just don't get all torn through, Andon. This person lives off cereal. It's ridiculous. Like 5+ bowls of cereal a day. It's Joey B says I've been on a double quarter pounder kick and my body hates me for it. We have a rare Maxing Out Sally. And it says I bow to their greater cereal prowess. And Double R Longsword Kasumi here. It's our last card of box number 2. All right, on to box number 3 here. Let's get something extra shiny for Andon, please. Please and thank you. All right, we did have 3 different promos out of the 3 different boxes. We have Giving Thanks, Kasumi, here in box number 3. And all right, here we go, pack number 1. Starting off with an SR, Wild Adventure, Maple and Sally. Pack number 1 foil, nice. Love to see it. Noogie's having oysters next Sunday. And Scorecard with the $10 super chat says, for Macca's, what we call McDonald's in Australia. Thank you so much, Scorecard. Very appreciative of that. It's weird. The one that's close by, the one that's closest, sometimes isn't open. Even though it's supposed to be a 24-hour McDonald's. But there's several others not too far that are always open, so... Might have to drive around a little bit, but I am getting McDonald's on the way home. That's what I want today. That's what I want. Atrocity Maple. We have a second foil here. We have SR, newbie players, May and Yui. So 3 2-foil boxes here, but unfortunately did not find an SP or SSP here for Andon. Unless we have our first ever 3 foil box. Also interesting that they're all SRs and no triple Rs. Interesting observation. Double R, 2 faces within me. Trim Boss asks, what time does McDonald's change their morning menu? I think 4 a.m. Moment between the two, Maple. Shield and Buckler, Maple and Sally. Y'all ever get to break Digimon? Did open up some Digimon 1.5 versions, semi-close to release. However, we have been sold out ever since, and we are hoping to get more in soon of both 1.5 and 1.0. But right now, we don't have any Digimon. Young Genius, Kanade. Ryan says, good evening, Allie. Triple R is here. Welcome, Ryan. Ryan, you missed it. We hit 24,000 subs. And I requested everybody leave me a woot in chat. Endless Exploration is... Fallen Dragon says, did someone say Digimon? Stay away, it's bad for your wallet. Event bonus, Maple. Noogie and Scott Punk with the woots. And Ryan with the woot. Thank you. Best friends, Maple and Sally. Life cereal is so good, Andon. Snow White, Maple. I like old people cereal. I like Life. I like Special K. I like Mini Wheats. Oh, now I could really go for some Mini Wheats right now. I like Cheerios. I like Raisin Bran. Machine God Maple, double R. Scott Punk, these packs have pull tabs, and I don't like pull tabs. They stress me out, so I use scissors. Brup Breaks, just subscribe. Thank you, Brup. Versatile, Frederica. Ryan says he had Cinnamon Life earlier. Jason says, woot, there it is. Information Warfare, Sally. Chomping Down, Maple. I don't like grits. Hey, Tom N, welcome. Guildmaster Maple. All right, second to last pack here for Andon. No worries, Snooky on. This is the brand new Weiss Schwartz release of Bofuri. It is a trading card game based off of the anime of the same name. And all right, last pack here for Andon. Last Bofuri pack of the night. We have rare, rumored player in blue, Sally. And that does it here for Andon's 3 boxes of Bofuri. Our one and only Bofuri break of the night. Unfortunately, did not find any SPs or SSPs, but we did find 6 foils, 6 SRs out of 3 boxes. Let's go ahead and take a look at those. We had newbie players, May and Yui. Wild Adventure, Maple and Sally. Strongest newbie, Maple. Multicolored Kanade. Walking Fortress, Maple. And Battle Ready Force, Yui. And it says you can expect a record break request from me, so hold off on shipping. What are you planning? That sounds sus, Andon. That sounds sus. Alright, that doesn't want to go in the top loader, so I'll save that for another time. Then, we also had 3 different promos, which was nice to see. Giving Thanks, Kasumi. Charisma, me. And New Equipment, Sally. Then I'll also go through our double Rs. I would think we have a full set of double Rs across the 3 boxes. Some we only saw a handful of times. Others we did have a few duplicates. Andon says, you're saying I shouldn't buy the remainder of the case. Honestly feel like you should buy singles at that point. Because there was a box that sold in shop. I don't know what came out of it. So I'd hate for like the SSP to be in there and then you buy the case and it's not there. Acorn asks if we found any SPs. Unfortunately not, but we did have 3 2-foil boxes. So we did find, and they were all unique. So we didn't get any duplicates on our foils or promos. But that does it here for these 3 boxes for Andon. Thank you so much, Andon, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love these new additions to your collection. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here. Eggs Blake is now following. Thank you, Eggs. All right, let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way. I'm going to take a couple trips, and when I come back, we'll be getting into our one and only Ikoria booster box. Actually was the last one that we had. Thought we had more, but that's actually it. We have Ikoria Lair Behemoths regular English booster box for Robert B. So let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with some Magic the Gathering momentarily. Mark says, go Lightning. Thanks, Mark. All right. Just wanted to check what was in the queue, make sure I had everything. We are about to get on into break number 20 of the night, so let me go on ahead and update that queue number. All right, so for Robert B, we do have one booster box of Ikoria, Lair of Behemoths, English booster box regular, not collector boosters. Reminds me of all those late night collector booster breaks we had towards the start of us doing those live weekend breaks. So this is pretty fun. Has been some time since I've opened up Ikoria, so I'm not too familiar with current prices on cards. So of course, if you guys have any feedback for me and be like, Allie, this card jumped up, you got to sleeve it, definitely go on ahead and let me know. But for Robert, let's get on into this box by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. We do have our sealed box topper promo. Let's go ahead and open it on up. Oh, it is a foil Godzilla Primeval Champion for our box topper promo. This is an uncommon Godzilla card, like the little planes in the background. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. And all right, here we go. I did not end it because you said you might want it, so I didn't list it. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 for Robert. Yadaro, Wandering Monster. Evercool Phoenix. Gigantha the Wellspring. Sprite Dragon Uncommon. We have Zagoth Triome. Showcase, very cool. Blossoming Sands for our first foil of the box. Douglas, we had some pretty cool stuff come out of Trilogy. We found a Romanov auto, Tier 3 premieres of Laugh and Cousins. We found a Nick Robertson patch auto number to 15. Saw some other really cool puck autos. I really liked what we saw. Fronland Felidar. Volpakeet Showcase. Garuda Doom of Depths. Mythos of Radrock. Scott Punk says, I've been wondering where I saw Godzilla on here a while back. Thought I was just thinking it. Now that was like the little crossover here. You had alternate art cards with the monsters reimagined as different Godzilla creatures. Porky Parrots, Slitherwisp. No mythics yet in this box. Crystalline Giants, Solid Footing, foil. Ryan says, Allie, I watched a video of your baby alligator hiding under its rock. It was being shy. Niv did not like the camera, I don't think. She'll get used to it, but she was like, She was like, I don't know what that is, but I feel that it's looking at me and I don't like it. So, I'm going to try again tomorrow. Niv was not about the film life this past week. She just didn't want to hang out with me. I'm going to try tomorrow. Well, today, technically. Get our first ever episode of NivTube. NivTube, NivTube, NivTubity-tube, NivTube, NivTube, NivTubity-tube, NivTube. Karuga, the Macro Sage, Migration Path foil. Done by me. Says, where are you located? Regards from Sweden. We're located in Florida, in the United States. So it is 1:17 a.m. right now. Tampa Bay area of Florida. Inspired Ultimatum. Saturn says, please make that little jingle the intro for NivTube. You know, I've thought about it. I've had that little NivTube jingle in my head for a couple days. I was like, I should make that the thing. And then I was like, I don't know about that. No, you actually spelled NivTube right. Stylistically, I capitalized the T as well, but... Oh, what do we got here? I know we have foil showcase Vivian for our first mythic. Vivian Monsters Advocate. Foil mythic. Very cool. Lutri, where's Mad Max? Summoning Mad Max. Lutri, the Spell Chaser. Mad Max is asleep. Mad Max is asleep. Everybody talk about otters. Dirge Bat foil. Dirge Bat, Honey Mammoth, Newcomb wants to know what's the rarest card I've pulled. I mean, I pulled a lot of different 101s, so those are all equally as rare. Only one of those one-of-ones cards exist in the whole world. There's another Otter. Dreamtail Heron. Death's Oasis. Corpse Churn foil. Kahira, the Orphan Guard. Scorecard says Dirge Bat is a great band name. Genesis Ultimatum. General Kudrow of Dranith is our first non-foil, non-showcase mythic of the box. Void Beckoner. Hey Matt, welcome. Glowstone Recluse and Voracious Great Shark. Don't know why I struggle with the shark cards here. I don't personally really like graded cards. I'll collect PSA 10 Pokemon Whoopers just because I want it to be near mint. But in general, I'm not a big fan of graded stuff. Done by Me is now following. Thank you, Done by Me. Regal Leosaur. Titan's Nest. Dreamtail Heron Showcase. Shark Typhoon, nice. Sharknado. I'm so glad that's actually a good card. I've been a Sharknado fan since day one just because for obvious reasons. So very glad that the card is popular. I don't actually like the movie. I mean, I don't dislike it. But just that the fact the card is a Sharknado, I love it. Emergent Ultimatum. Yodenzo is now following. Thank you, Yodenzo. Dranith Magistrate. Indatha Trio. Thank you, Javors. Cloud Piercer. Looks like we have another showcase coming up. We have Gem Razor, showcase rare. Of One Mind, foil. Cruton asks if the online game is worth playing. I like Magic Gathering Arena. I have fun with it. The good thing about it is, of course, it is free to play. If you want to get more packs and stuff, you can, of course, spend money. But it's free to play, so you try it out and you don't like it, you just stop. Ryan says, I've played the Sharknado slot machine. Sounds interesting. Cloud Piercer. Cheville, Bane of Monsters is our next mythic. Fiend Artisan Mythic. Nice. Fronland Felidar. Mountain Foil. Song of Creation. And second to last pack here for Robert. Hey Ben, welcome. Mythos of Brokos. Valiant Rescuer. And last pack here for Robert. Huntmaster Liger, Labyrinth Raptor, and foil rare Death's Oasis. And that does it here for this box of Ikoria. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and then we'll do our recap. Alright, so in this box, we only found 3 regular mythics. General Kudrow, Cheville, and Fiend Artisan. However, we also found foil showcase mythic, Vivian, Monsters Advocate. We also had 2 foil rares, Dirge Bat and Death's Oasis. In terms of showcase rares, we had Zagoth Triumph and Gem Razor. Our box topper foil Godzilla card was Godzilla Primeval Champion. And I'll, of course, go ahead and pan through all of our rares. Did have an Undatha Triumph. Also had the Shark Typhoon. Shout out to that Lutri from Mad Max. Also had a Ketria Triumph. So did have 2 regular Triumphs as well as a Shark Typhoon here in this box for Robert. But that does it here for our final booster box opening of Ikoria here on the channel, most likely, unless we uncover some more in the storeroom. I think we're actually all sold out. So thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and loved these new additions to your collection. Very cool to see that foil Vivian. Would have loved to pull more foil Triumphs, foil Triumphs. My favorite art is the Showcase Undatha Triumph, which we did not find here. I would have loved to pull that. But overall, I think it was not bad. A couple Triumphs. Also had the Sharknado. Sir says tornadoes and sharks are a good combination. Also had Fiend Artisan. Not sure how Fiend Artisan is doing price-wise. I know that was one of the most expensive mythics upon the set's release. That does it here for Robert. Again, thank you so much, Robert, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have another Cardfight Vanguard Overdress Genesis of the 5 Grades booster box opening. This time for Kevin M. So let me go ahead, take 2 trips, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with some more Vanguard shortly. All right. Kevin, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. I'm going to go ahead and update that queue number to 21. Closing in on 6 hours here tonight. Not the longest, but definitely not the shortest by any means. Do still have several boxes remaining, so I'm just going to go ahead and jump right on into this box here. 16 packs in these Cardfight Vanguard Overdress boosters. Genesis of the 5 Greats for Kevin. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Seeming like we are finding 1 SP per box. And there are 40 different SPs. Maybe we'll even find our first dress secret rare here. Hey Brian, welcome. Alright, these boxes are a little bit of a pain. But anyways, see you later, Scowpunk. Do have another pack of the beige sleeves. So we've seen 2 beige sleeves, 1 purple pack. And of course, our box topper promo featuring the art by Clamp. Alright, here we go. 16 packs. Let's get started with pack number 1. Scooted my chair a little bit. We have Rare, Cursed Soul, Squirming in Agony, and Triple R, Cardinal Deus, or Fist. Cardinal Noid, Cubicia, Divine Sister, Fasciata, and Elegy Pixie, Hollow. This is the SP we saw earlier for Caleb. This time we have it in Hollow version. Rare, Penetrate Dragon, Tribash, and Double R, Detonation Mutant, Bobomine. Alright, see you, Saturn Avenue. Take care. Saturn Avenue says goodnight. Ricky Spanish. Edgar says he likes the Hollow version better. Definitely could see the art better on the Hollow. I just have never seen a card with that much texture, and I thought it looked super cool. We have Steam Scara, Mal Nigal, Hollow. Crawl, you insects, rare. And Heavy Artillery of Duststorm, Eugene, Triple R. Rare, Spiritual Body Condensation. And Double R, Inheritance Maiden, Hendrina. Rare, Black Tears, Husk Dragon, Electro Spartan, and Hollow, Planar Prevent Dragon. Alright, last pack here on the right half of the box. Fighting Dragon, Gold Dog Dragon, and Triple R, Sylvan Hornbeast, Junosla. Howling Moonlit Knight, and Knight of War Damage, Fosato, Double R. Oh, I see texture at the back. Stealth Rogue of Strife, Fudomadu, rare. Pentagleam Sorceress, rare. And we have SP, Virina Valiente. That's cool. This is our SP of the box. Let's do a little price check, curious. Looks to be about another $30 SP here, so very cool find for Kevin. Virina Valiente. There we go. I got there at some point. Prince Namor's here, says Submariner in the house. So let me go ahead and get that SP top loaded. Alright, so we have our SP here for Kevin. Alright, let's continue. Edgar asks if the packs are difficult to open. Any Bushiroad pack, I just go ahead and use scissors because they all have pull tabs. And I'd rather not mess with it. Especially because if you don't pull the pull tabs 100% the right way, you can nick the corners of the cards. Polar Cold Monster, Drumler. Shadow Leak Magician. And Selfish Engraver, Hollow. No baseball tonight, unfortunately, Brian. Need the ASMR to sleep to. Ricky's Spanish. Just over and over again. Drag Ritter, Alwaith. And Triple R, Hexa Orb, Sorceress. Grenerode, Fairtigar. And Double R, Steam Battler, Gungnarem. Cataclysmic Bullet of Duststorm Randor, and Double R, Virina Arcs. Grief, Despair, and Rejection. And it looks like a D printed on the card. Light Dragon, Deity of Honors, Martinoa. Like, it's too small for you guys really to have it focus and see it. I wish I could get it for you guys to look at it, but it looks like it says DRR. Of course, the side of the box says ORR, the website says ORR, but to me it looks like a D. I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I don't know if anybody else has opened up one of these in person. It looks like D. It says DRR. Oh. Edgar says, are there any good restaurants close by your shop, Allie? Bringing the family when we visit. I like Carmelita's Mexican restaurant. Otherwise, I'm not too... Oh, there is actually. There's a breakfast place down the street from the shop. Parkside Cafe. That place is good. There for like breakfast and lunch. That's it. They're not open late for dinner. So those places are pretty good. Alright, last pack here. Dawn says should be ORR. I know it should be. I'm just saying it looks like they wrote DRR. But that, again, that's the one we pulled in the preview box. So I haven't seen one of the other overdressed double rares. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just this card. I don't know if it's just the way it looks. I don't know. I don't know if it's a misprint. I don't know. Alright, last pack here, though, for Kevin. We have Divine Sister, Tartine, and Hollow Violet Dragon. That looks super cool. And that does it for this box here. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, and then we'll get on into a recap. Did end up finding... We didn't find in that box earlier for Caleb, but we did find one here. the ORR, Light Dragon Deity of Honors, a Martinoa. Since we aren't seeing one of these per box, I'm going to go ahead and sleeve it up. We missed one in that box earlier. And then we had the SP Virina Valiente. I'm assuming like Caliente, but with a V, based on how it's spelled. And then we did end up finding a total of 5 holos. Hey, Michael. Welcome. We found just 4 triple Rs, so it looks like that ORR stole our 5th triple R. And then double Rs, we did find 5. I got distracted for a second. The YouTube feed on my end completely gave out for a little bit, but it looks okay. And then we did get the beige pack of sleeves here. We've seen 2 beige, 1 purple. And of course, our 1 promo card. And that does it here for this box for Kevin. Thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open up some Vanguard for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your overdressed collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we'll actually be doing our first time opening of the 2021 Upper Deck Rookie box set. That is the NHL Star Rookies box set. This right here does have a 25 card rookie set, and then also it seems like about 1 box per case has a rookie autograph as well. So that's what we're chasing here for Ellie Nicholas. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And that should be a fairly quick opening up next, and then we'll get back to some more TCGs with that box of Mob Psycho 100 for Timmy the Carrot. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. Punisher Max Live is now following. Thank you, Punisher. Be right back. Acorn says, I found an ORR card to zoom in on, and you are right, it looks like a D, but that's because of the font. The O looks more like a 0 from the computer. Alright. Good to know. Thank you, Acorn. I'm not losing it, but I'm also not correct. Good to know. But let me go on ahead and update our queue number to 22. That's not the right button. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we're about to get on into this rookie Star Rookies box set here. 125 card rookie set per box. And then like I said, you can get a bonus 26th card being a rookie autograph. So this Stay Blazed is now following. Thank you, Stay Blazed. But let's get on into this box here. Break number 22 for LEH by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Captain Miarka is here. Says, good evening, Allie. Hey, Captain. Welcome. Alrighty, this will be my first time checking this on out. Was going to do a product preview on Monday. Depending on what else is on the schedule, I may skip it since, of course, we're opening this one up here. But it is a nice little box. Let's open it from this side, it seems. Alright, big box for, of course, small little pack there. Lance asks, what do you do with the WWE base cards? I do ship them out to the people that order the personal breaks. Alright. Bounty Hunter had let me know that they are action shots, which is cool to see here in the rookie set. Joey Beast is excited to see these. Alright, let's go ahead and open this on up. You got Kaprizov on the front and Laugh on the back. Laugh is actually card number 1. I guess if it goes, I wonder if it goes backwards here. Or if they just won't be in order. That would be annoying on Upper Deck's part if they do it, but OG JG just subscribed. Thank you, OG. Why doesn't it rip all the way around? What? Yep, Joey. You got it right. It does come with a set. That's why it's called the box set. You get a set per box, and you may also get a bonus 26th card being a rookie auto. All right, so it does look like the set just goes backwards here. Kaprizov, Sorokin, Stutzle, Romanov, Byram, Calfoot, Ian Mitchell, Niels Hoglander, Soderstrom, Krebs, Keandre Miller, Dylan Cousins. That's the same picture, I think, from the Young Guns. Ty Smith, Thomas Harley. He knows what's up. Dr. Pepper. I'm not familiar with this name. Arthur Kaliev. Phil Kurashev. Actually, I want to learn more about you. Prominent goal scorer in junior hockey, scored in his NHL debut. Perhaps they will have a young gun in the extended series hockey. That's basically a hockey update coming out later this year. I think it's actually supposed to be coming next month. I don't know if it still is. But I don't recognize that name. Josh Norris, Gabe Velarde, Delandria, Liljegren, Foodie, Robertson, Jalevi, McMichael, and Laugh here in the top. Poor Jason Robertson didn't make the cut. Nick Robertson did, however. But yeah, that is what our 25 card set looks like here. I do like the dynamic poses. Did get thrown off by this card right here, the Arthur Kaliev for the Kings. Like I said, I wonder, I'm speculating, perhaps they'll have a Young Gun in extended series. And then this Dylan Cousins picture, I believe, is the same image used on the Young Guns. That surprised me a bit. But otherwise, gorgeous set. Really like the way the cards look. And although we did not find a bonus auto here for Allie H, I hope that Allie still really enjoyed it. So thank you so much, Allie Nicholas, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Did not find an auto for you here tonight, but I hope you love your new rookie box set of those 25 rookies. That is it for our first Star Rookie box set opening here. Like I said, I don't know if I should do a preview box anymore because, of course, we just went through it here. But actually, Bounty Hunter has a personal break scheduled for either Monday or Tuesday, depending on what I decide to do on Monday. We'll be checking out 2 more of these boxes, seeing if we can find an auto. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. When I come back for Timmy the Carrot, do have this box here of Mob Psycho 100. Maybe now that Ryan has arrived, we'll find another Triple R foil naked flying tree man. We'll just have to find out next. Let me move this off to the side, and I'll be right back. Metaphor asks if we have international shipping options for breaks. We only ship to the US and Canada right now. I know a lot of people do ask about shipping, especially to like the United Kingdom. It's just unfortunately not easy to calculate because the website has just default shipping options. Can't put different shipping prices on different things. So do have to charge the same amount for a box like SB Game Use that only has 6 cards compared to a full 36-pack booster box of Magic the Gathering, which ends up being over £2. So that's where the difficulty comes in and why we have for Canadian shipping the no base option versus the all base, which is more expensive than the no base. Just to kind of do law of averages based on when I set that up on the website, different prices comparing like British Columbia, Montreal, Toronto, things like that for how much it would cost and kind of factored that in. But of course, most of the time, especially on heavier boxes, we do still have to cover a good chunk of the shipping cost. But the thing is with overseas, especially like to Europe, it's not going to be the same price to every country, every part of every country, just in general. So, a bit hard to calculate. I did build the website from Wix, so it's not like the greatest. It looks good. It functions, so. But we do ship to any kind of like forwarding service. We've had people order to like ship my cards in Arizona. or if anyone else wants to ship to like P.O. boxes in the United States, we're fine to do that as long as it's a U.S. address. We can ship there. So I know some people from France have decided to do that for Star Wars Stellar, I think. But anyways, getting into some Mob Psycho. Let's update that Q number. Break number 23 of the night, 23 of 29. We are getting closer and closer to the end by the break. Of course, that's how a list works. It makes sense. But this box here for Timmy the Carrot, let's get on into our last, had to double check, our last Weiss box of the night by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Josh Markle says, you're the best. Thank you, Josh. Barry says, Naked Fly Tree Man. What? Lamel. There is a triple R foil parallel, so it has a different image than the regular card. So unless we pull that card in particular, you won't be able to see it. But there's a dude who's naked, who's flying, and there's like a tree flying. It's nuts. So Ryan and I have dubbed it Naked Flying Tree Man. All right. The Trimpa says, I understand if someone didn't want base cards, you will just ship the inserts and hits. Yeah, if someone requests not to have the base shipped, I just don't. But for the no base versus base shipping option, no base, so it would still include inserts, parallels, and of course all the hits. And then it specifies for Magic the Gathering, no commons or uncommons less than $2. So if there's like a set that has a Veil of Summer, the Veil of Summer's in the base, but that's not fair to not include it. So if a card's less than $2, even if it is one of those base cards, excuse me, if it's more than $2, even if it is like a base card, not a rare or higher tier, we do include it. So actually, I had picked out there was a set booster box of Strixhaven that went to, I think actually British Columbia or so. And the dragons, there's a red common dragon something. That's a little over $2. So I did go ahead and pull all those out. But otherwise, they got none of the tokens, none of the base commons and uncommons. But here was our promo here. Set it off to the side without looking at it. We have Petite Dimple. And all right, here we go. Pack number 1. We have a rare Dimple Cult Leader. Yep, Exo Globe, open up some Mob Psycho. We have rare Reagan calling for reinforcements. Double R Ritsu, Psychic Powers. Barry says, I'm really hoping to see this card. I'd love to pull another one for you guys. If not, I may go ahead and find a link. It is. This is the right product, Ryan. This is the right one. I will go ahead and find and link it, because I think I can post links in YouTube chat, but nobody else can. We have a rare Dimple, high-level Evil Spirit. It is. It's the triple R version of a Huge Accident. I might just pull it up right now, actually. TCG. TCG player. All right, so that's what the Naked Flying Tree Man card looks like. I also purchased one for myself. I own a Naked Flying Tree Man. Acorn asks, what's up with this art? It is the same artist who did One Punch Man. Taruki, Challenge Beliefs. Rare. Or that was actually double R, excuse me. Double R Mob Explosion. Sounds like you got in on the right time, Ryan. Dimple, Output Assistant. Looks like we have a foil coming up here. We do. We have SR Reagan, Life Advice. Muto. Mukai, Rare. Rare Reagan, Life Advice. Taruki, Awakening Lab. We do have another foil here. What a Wonderful Smile, Triple R. So all of our Weiss boxes tonight have been 2 foil boxes. No SPs. But thankful to find 2 foil boxes. I think we are beating the odds there, having all 4 boxes be 2 foils. Double R Dimple. Reagan, Searching for Tsuchinoko. Double R, Arataka Reagan. Rare Tomei, Desperate for a New Member. Not to my knowledge, Michael. Whoops. Runaway pack. We have Rare Matsuo. Tada Hidaka just subscribed. Thank you, Taka. Or Taka, excuse me. Thank you, Taka. Rare Ishiguro. And last pack here for Caleb. We have Chocolate Chun Rare. And that does it for this box here of Mob Psycho. Let me go on ahead and straighten up our piles. Then we'll get on into our recap. Did thankfully find a 2-foil box here for Caleb. Even though we didn't find an SP, did find 2 foils. We had one Triple R. What a Wonderful Smile. And then Reagan Life Advice SR. And then also did find 5 double R's. We had Arataka Reagan, Dimple, Mob Explosion, Teruki Challenge Beliefs, and Ritsu Psychic Powers. And also can't forget to take another look at our promo. We did have Petite Dimple. And that'll do it here for our Weiss openings tonight. That, of course, does it here for this opening for Caleb. Thank you so much, Timmy the Carrot, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love all of these new additions to your collection. Timmy says, love the cards, thanks. Hey, you're welcome, and I'm very glad to hear that you really enjoy your new Mob Psycho cards. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, and when I come back, we'll be getting into not our last, but our second to last box of Cardfight Vanguard Overdress Genesis of the 5 Greats. That will be for Stephen S. Nate wants to know the name of the artist again. That's a good question. Not certain on the artist name. But if you search Mob Psycho 100, I'm sure the Wikipedia article about the show would tell you. But let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with that box of Genesis of the 5 Greats. Mr. Maserati just subscribed. Thank you, Mr. Maserati. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 24 here. We'll be getting into this Overdress Genesis the 5 Greats booster box for Stephen S. Barry wants to know if we pulled any Ghost Rares. If you mean out of the Ghosts from the past, we did end up finding 2 of the Blue Eyes Alternative Ghosts. Tonight we haven't opened up any Yu-Gi-Oh! To find any Ghost Rares. But anyways, let's go ahead and get on into this box here for Stephen by snapping us into the corner. Wonder if we will see a different color of sleeves here, or if it'll be another beige. We've had 2 beige sleeved boxes tonight. Oh, we have teal. That's nice. Let's go ahead and open this box up. All right, so we do have a pack of teal sleeves. First of this color. And then, of course, our 1 promo card. Acorn says, sorry if you explained this, but why do you get 3 sleeves? I don't know. I was hoping somebody would let me know, but I haven't heard yet. I don't know. That's a very good question, Acorn. All right, here we go. Pack number 1 for Steven. Start off with a Twin Buckler Dragon Rare and Triple R Cardinal Deus Orphist. Penetrate Dragon Tribash and Double R Upward Acrobat Marjorie. Beautiful. Beautiful waifu right there. Polar Cold Monster Drumler, and Triple R Sylvan Hornbeast Genosla. Hey Kenny, welcome. Recusal Hate Dragon, Violate Dragon, and Cardinal Draco A-Blood Hollow. Sylvan Hornbeast Aglo, or Aglio, and Hyperspeed Robo Chevalstud Double R. Acorn knows why now. Why, Acorn? Why do we get 3 sleeves? Acorn says, apparently in the actual game there's a mechanic called the Ride Deck, and it's 4 cards. Shadow Leak Magician. And Triple R Hexa Orb Sorceress. So why do we get 3 sleeves? Barry says, unfortunately opened 12 displays, did not pull 1 Ghost Rare, bought Dark Magician and Blue Eyes, still need to get the rest. Oh. Best of luck on those, Barry. Acorn says, are there 3? I thought there were 4. Let's find out. And Acorn says there are 7 different colors. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3. There's 3 sleeves. Look, they kind of match my shirt. Acorn says, well, let me look again. All right. Acorn says, each display will include 4 pieces of sleeves and a random design for players to use in their new ride deck. Well, one, 2. One appeared. All right, it's 4 sleeves. All right. There's some weirdness going on here at 2 a.m. I don't want to accept blame for this, but I think I can't count. I can't blame anybody else, so take that as you will. Apparently there's 4 sleeves. But at least we learned why there's 4 sleeves. A little bit of Trimposs, a little bit. Drag Ritter Dabax Rare, and Painkiller Angel Double R. Michael says Allie's doing magic tricks. Disappearing sleeve trick. Cardinal Noid Cubicia, Divine Sister Fasciata, and Spiritual Body Condensation Hollow. Spiritual Body Condensation Regular Rare, and Triple R Heavy Artillery of Duststorm Eugene. Peter says, open that again, there'll be 5 sleeves. It's just growing. Grow your own sleeves. Aegis Mare Dragon. And Hollow Rushing Dragon Steel Delafo. Now, Opera Club, our current break queue is in the description down below if you want to check and see if your order's in there. If not, break requests have been closed since the start of the stream. And if it's a live break, I'll be getting to it next Saturday Night Live. Phantasma Magician Curtis, rare. And double R Spurring Maiden, Alenia. Cataclysmic Bullets of Duststorm, Randor, rare. And triple R, or no, this is the ORR, Light Dragon Deity of Honors, Martinoa. This is a 5-card set here for the Overdress double Rs, but we have only seen this one 3 times. That one in particular is popular with me. Protobulb Dragon and Hollow Twin Buckler Dragon. Divine Sister Tartine, rare. Grana Road Fertigar. And, ooh, SP. Oh, that's that double R I like. Upward Acrobat Marjorie. Ooh. Let me check this one out. Oh, for some reason this one happens to be the cheapest SP we've seen at about $23. Still not bad, of course, for just one foil, but I honestly would have expected more just because she's so beautiful. Upward Acrobat Marjorie here is our SP of the box for Steven. Go ahead and get that top loaded, though. As Ryan says, that's very colorful. It is. Love the way that card looks. All right, next pack here. Planar Prevent Dragon and double R Stealth Dragon, Tensha Stead. All right, our final pack of the box here for Steven. We have Big Snake Witch, Solaria, Dark Strain Dragon, and a hollow Tier Square Sorceress. All right, that does it here for this box for Steven. Let me move this out of the way and get into our recap. Did find an SP, an Overdress double R, and of course, handful of hollows, double Rs, and other triple Rs. Upward Acrobat Marjorie was our SP of the box. Then we also pulled another Light Dragon Deity of Honors, a Martinoa. For our hollows, we did end up with 5 in this box. And for triple Rs, we did just find 4 again. Does look like you lose a triple R if you find an Overdressed double R. And for our double Rs, we did find 5 here as well. So that one box that we did not find an ORR, we did find a total of 5 triple Rs. So that seems to be the exchange there. But that, also take a look at our promo once more. But now that will do it here for this box for Steven. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open up some Vanguard for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. That SP of yours is particularly beautiful. Really love that design. And, of course, how colorful that Marjorie card is. But in general, really hope you enjoyed the opening. And, of course, love all of your new Vanguard cards. But, as I mentioned, that was our second to last Vanguard box of the night. Do have one coming up close to the end for Dawn V. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into that one box of SP Game Used for Andrea S. So let me get this moved on out, and I'll be back with some more hockey. Nacho says, have a great night, Allie. Get some rest. You deserve it. Thank you. And all right, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Exoglobe is also headed out. Good night, Exoglobe. Take care. All right, Andy is here. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 25. All right. Let me grab a sip of water, though, before we get started. Good night. Take flight. Take care. All right, break number 25 of the night. Do have this one box of SP game used to check out for Andy S. There are 6 cards per box here total, but you should be finding 4 hits per box. And actually, last week we did open up a box that had a bonus 7th card, so I'm curious to see what we'll find here. Let's just go ahead and jump right on in by snapping us into the corner, and let's get started. All right, 2021 SP game used. Seeing a lot of relics, and if we're not seeing something crazy for our first hit, we also tend to find an autograph per box as well. Here we go. Let's extract the pack. Barry says, looks like you took down a Yugo sign. I just moved it. It is actually on top of the shelf now, but of course cannot see that on camera. All right, here we go. Let's check out this pack here for Andy. Oh, we do have something pretty thick there for our first hit of the pack, so I'm really curious to check that out. We have Thomas Chabot, base, 33 out of 165. We have Carter Hart, 45 out of 265, base. And then 12 of 35. For the Canucks, we do have Niels Hoglander. We have Draft Day Marks, patch autograph. Now, I think these patches might be manufactured, but that is still really cool. Yeah, manufactured hockey patch there for the letter, but signed, of course, on that relic by Hoglander. And numbered 12 of 35 Draft Day Marks. Very cool. And a nice rookie auto to boot. So let me go ahead and get that sleeved up. Put that in a 180-point top loader. And all right, while I'm at it, go ahead and sleeve up this blue base and the regular base. All right, let's check out our other hits here. We have Josh Norris, rookie sweater relic, 166 out of 249 for the Senators. Then we have authentic rookies relic, Martin Kaut, jersey, unnumbered. And Tyler Bertuzzi, All-Star Skills, first All-Star year, of course, in the shape of the number 1. That is cool. I like the shaped relics here in the All-Star Game ones. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. Very cool to have that low-numbered autograph. And then, of course, all of these other hits Did have a numbered relic and 2 unnumbered relics. Let me go ahead and get them sleeved up, and then, of course, we'll run through the box one more time here for our recap for Andy. All right, so exact box order. We did start off with that blue base parallel Chabot, numbered out of 165. And we also had the base out of 265 here, Carter Hart for the Flyers. And then we had that Draft Day Marks auto, number 12 of 35, Niels Hoglander for the Canucks. Suspicious Lynx is now following. Thank you, Suspicious Lynx. Rookie Sweaters Norris out of 249 relic. The Kant Rookie Relic jersey. And the Bertuzzi All-Star, first year All-Star Relic here, fabric. That will do it here for this box for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, of course, and love these new additions to your hockey collection. That is our one and only box of SB Game Use tonight, and very cool to find that Hoglander auto. I thought that looked really cool. I know some of you are disappointed that it was a manufacturer relic. As Acorn points out, the title of the box is literally Game Use, but Upper Deck be like that sometimes. But still looking really cool signature there of Hoglander. Well, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Again, big thanks to Andy for letting me open this on up for him, and hope you enjoy these new additions to your collection. Do have just a couple more boxes of hockey tonight with those closing out boxes, 2 boxes of Trilogy right at the end. But up next, we'll be getting into our one and only Japanese set booster box of the night of Strixhaven for Sean F. So break number 26 will probably be a longer one, and then some shorter ones to wrap off the night. The Genesis of the 5 Greats for Don V, the Trilogy for Joe D, and that Trilogy for Ian S. But let me move this out of the way. I'll be back as soon as I can. Here it is. All right. Alrighty. Adam says, love listening to you, Allie. Thank you, Adam. And let me go on ahead and update our queue number to 26. As I said before I got on up and moved off the game used, do we have a Japanese set booster box here of Strixhaven for Sean. Let's just go ahead and jump right on into it by snapping us into the corner. And it's been a little bit of time since, we've sold out of collector boosters a while ago. And haven't opened up a Japanese set booster in a while. So some of these Japanese Mystical Archive cards might not jog my memory very well. So we'll see how this goes here in this opening for Sean. But, of course, we did find that foil Demonic Tutor in our other personal break of a Japanese set booster. So I'm still feeling pretty good here. So let's just jump right on in. All right. Steve just subscribed. Thank you, Steve. And here we go. Get started. Pack number 1. All right. I forgot these packs are pull tab packs for the Japanese set boosters. I just break out the handy dandy scissors. Whoop, whoop. Andy says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Andy. Really glad you enjoyed that box of SP Game Used. Here's our art card. Of course, our basic, commons, uncommons. We have our first rare. We have an opt, foil, and our token slot. We have Sedgemoor Witch, rare. We have the regular art, Mystical Archive, because of course, it is about a 50-50 shot to pull the alternate art here in Japanese boxes. We have a Galzeth Prismari, Japanese borderless. Multiple choice, rare. Foil, plains. Exponential Growth, rare. We have a Mythic here. Not sure on that card, but cool. Mythic, Mystical Archive. Foil, an Extinction from the list. The list cards are all in English. Acorn says Tainted Pact. I believe you're right, although I don't think I've ever pulled one before, so wasn't aware that's what it looked like. We have Confront the Past, rare. Magma Opus, mythic. Divine Gambit. Acorn says yes, it's Tainted Pact. Captain Miarka says, do the quality of these cards feel different than English ones? No, Japanese in general has better print quality with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. They do feel more waxy. They definitely feel different compared to the English cards, or English printed cards. We have Shadrix, Silverquill, and Duress. Foil, Mythic Kasmina, Enigma Sage. Topps, I didn't realize these were, Ryan, I didn't realize these were Topps Chrome cards. Topps Chrome, Strixhaven. We have Foil, Revitalize? No. Harmonize. Thank you, Acorn. Foil Harmonize. Daryl wants to know when Niv is going to rip some cards with me. I don't know. I tried to get her to crawl around in that NT football box, and she didn't care for it. Have a foil. Doomblade, Foil, D-Spark, and Alpha Kavu from the list. Yeah, I don't remember, unfortunately, James. I remember we found a base Martial auto. We also found a Dele Alli Kaboom insert, but in terms of anything else, I don't remember. It was actually at the start of the stream, so that was actually almost about 7 hours ago, so I don't remember, unfortunately. Ryan says, Niv is shy alligator. Hey, Tramposs says, how often do you feed Niv? It used to be every day. Now we're trying to do every other day. However, on days that she doesn't eat a lot of meat, because she's kind of in that intermediate stage where she's going from, like, juvenile to, like, younger but not, where you can start trying to do every other day. So days she doesn't eat a lot of meat, do tend to give her just a quail egg. It helps with her digestion. Helps her poop the eggs, so lets us know that she's still being healthy. But some days she will eat back to back just because she's been going ham on the turkey acorn squash combo. She loves it. So she's been pretty hungry this past week. Other weeks she just kind of, sometimes Niv will just go to bed without even like trying to eat. She'll just be like, all right, I'm tired, I'm leaving. So Allie Nicholas asks, Allie, what size top loaders do you use for autograph cards? Depends on what product it comes from, Allie Nicholas. Jordan, Niv has actually been on a video. It's actually the new main video on the channel page called Niv Channel Treasures. We have Jadzi, Mythic. Inquisition of Kozilek. Shrimp Pasta sound like you really love her. I love Niv. Niv doesn't love me as much, but I love Niv. Like I was mentioning earlier in the stream, that's what I like, though. Is like, Niv doesn't feel obligated to love me. Whereas, like, if you had a dog or something, the dog's gonna like you no matter what. So, I have to earn Niv's respect. And once she gives it to me, it'll be great. Like, some of my greatest moments with Niv are, like, if I'm laying in bed and, like, she gets plopped on the bed. There was one time that Niv came and cuddled up with me in the blankets and she took a nap. And occasionally she'd wake up and nudge me, and so that I'd rub the top of her head, and then she'd, like, close her eyes and then kind of sit there, and then she'd nudge me again, so I'd do it again. That's a great moment with Niv. I love Niv. Niv likes head. Sometimes she's like, don't touch me, and then other times she's like, you better pat my head. So, she has moods, just like a person. Jordan asks where the name Niv came from. It's short for Niv Mizzet from Magic. Niv was like a pre-planned name. Niv Mizzet was the pre-planned name, and then Niv ended up being a girl. So, Niv for short sounds more feminine, although it doesn't really matter. Niv's name is still Niv Mizzet. We have Belfry Spirit from the list. This is that one common card that's actually expensive. Dragons something. Kenny says that's a cool name. Niv. Thank you. Like, monitor lizards look really cool, but they are not great as pets. They can be, especially Savannah monitors, there's a reason they're very cheap. But if I were to ever get like a monitor, I want to name it Nicobolus. They look so cool. That's the thing, is like every time I see a monitor, like there's actually a pet store, a reptile store, Pinellas County Reptiles. It's not for sale, but they actually have a black dragon monitor, and it's like every time I see it, I'm like, I want it. I want it, and I want to name it Nicobolus. Like, that would be dope. Dragon's Approach. Thank you, Bushido. Appreciate it. We have a foil forest. Could not remember what the name of that card was. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome. Hey, Lightning Bolt, nice. Grim Harvest. No, that's the only pet I have right now, Jordan. Cody, rare. Swamp Punks. Valkyrie says, what did I miss? You missed some Weiss, some Vanguard, a lot of WWE. We pulled a Stephanie McMahon auto, number 5. Missed some Magic. Missed some really cool Trilogy Hockey pulls. We have Croson Grip, Shambling Shell, no Pokemon Valkyrie. We have our first art card signed here. Ooh. Like this card. Name escapes me at the moment, but it's gorgeous. Go ahead and get that art card sleeved up. Alright, last pack in the middle. Monitor lizards look cool, but they're not good pets, Valkyrie. And we have the Seb McKinnon Harness Infinity art cards signed as well. Back-to-back packs with signed art cards. We have Eliminates, I think is the name. The names are really slipping in my memory of these Japanese alt arts. Eliminate, yes, alright. I was like, is it Eradicate? And I was like, that doesn't sound right. And I was like, Eliminate? I didn't sleeve up that Seb McKinnon because I'm rude. We'll do that after this pack. Tempted by the Erich. Bog Brew Witch. Seb McKinnon. Bro Dude, just subscribe. Thank you, Bro Dude. Just think, Ann, we're almost there. We can make it together. Just think, you have food in your stomach. I don't. This card's called Hall Monitor, and I love it because it's a lizard. Don't remember what this one is. That one's also a very pretty card. Valkyrie says, how come are they aggressive or hard to take care of? They're aggressive. Monitor lizards want to do what their name says. They like to just walk around and monitor stuff, so they don't really like, they don't like you. Skoski Broski, just subscribe. Thank you, Broski. foil planes. We have Negate. Captain America says, if you could have another pet, what kind of pet would you get? Kind of want a leopard gecko, but I really want a giant day gecko. But it's just the thought of taking care of it is very daunting. We have a foil shock. Hey, B. Johnson, welcome. We all got spoiled a couple weeks there with these shorter streams. Now everyone's like, I'm so tired, myself included. We have Veil, Snakeskin Veil. Regrowth, thank you, Erich. Another foil. Frank, they are called giant day geckos. It's what the Geico lizard is. Yeah, the green one, Eric. The Geico lizard. We have Bleck's art card. Revitalize. Nizumi Grave Robber from the list. Valkyrie says, I'm trying to get a chameleon, always fond of them. I heard chameleons are hard to keep alive, though. They're very fragile, is what I've heard. Which, they look cool, but I wouldn't be able to cope with that if anything were to happen. So, I need a sturdy lizard. Which is why I can't really get a giant day gecko. But I want one. I just don't like iguanas, really. I mean, they look cool, but they're not super friendly. So. All right, last pack here for Sean. See if we could find a tutor here, last pack. That'd be nice. And we have Crux of Fate here, I believe, for our last Japanese alternate art mystical archive. And that does it here for this box for Sean. I know this was more of a quiet opening, of course, just because I'm not rating off all of the cards. But let me go on ahead and straighten up our piles, then we'll get on into our recap here. As usual with these set booster boxes, did have a very nice, very thick pile of foils. This includes all of our uncommon basic lands and common foils. And then we actually didn't have any foil rares, but we did have 3 foils here from the Mystical Archives. We had Harmonize, D-Spark, and Shock, Japanese language Mystical Archives. We also had a foil Mythic Kazmina. We also had a borderless Mythic Galazeth Prismari. We also had those 2 signed art cards, Harness Infinity, and then looks like some sort of goblin on the left. Unfortunately, does not give the card titles in English. Then for our Japanese alternate arts, did of course have that Crux of Fate. Revitalize, Snakeskin Veil, Negate, Regrowth, Eliminate, Croson Grip, Lightning Bolt is really nice. Duress, Divine Gambit, and Op there. And then for our cards from the list, I'm actually going to sleeve up the Bolt. And then our cards from the list, don't believe we saw any mythics here. We did see a rare, at least in the Bog Brew Witch. Not sure on some of those old border cards. Maybe rares, but without the rarity symbol. And then we did have a total of 4 regular mythics. And I'll pan through our regular rares. And then that'll do it here for Sean. All right, and that does it here for this box for Sean. Thank you so much, Sean, for letting me open up some more Magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Unfortunately, did not find a tutor in this Japanese set booster box. Did find, however, a non-foil Bolt, which still looks awesome. And also some other really cool cards. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. That was our last Magic opening of the night. I know we're a little over 7 hours. It has been quite some time. Do still have 3 more breaks to get onto. Break number 27 is another Genesis of the 5 Greats booster box. That is for Dawn. Then we'll be ending off the night with breaks number 28 and 29, each having 1 box of Trilogy Hockey. So those should go by fairly quickly. So let me get started on moving these on out of the way. And then I will take a short break, and I'll be back with that last Vanguard box for Dawn when I return. So hang tight, everyone, and I'll try to be back as soon as I can. All right, I'm back. Jonathan says, thank you, Allie, for opening my Witherbloom pre-release kit last week. Hey, thank you for letting me open it up for you, Jonathan. Hope you enjoyed that opening very much. Dean says, hello, Allie. Hey, Dean. Been a little while. How are you? Dean, you didn't show up at the start of the stream. It was weird. But you were here just in time for the end. We do have just a couple of breaks left tonight. And Trimposs wants to know what the skateboard was for in Nib's enclosure. Just in case she might like it. And she's had the enclosure for months, but she actually finally actually walked on top of it the other day. It was crazy. I took a picture too. Valkyrie says, I like your outfit, Allie. Thank you. But that was the first time Niv actually, we just put it in there. Maybe she'd want to crawl up it. You know, of course, the texture on a skateboard would be good for her nails to file them down a little bit so she can stop scratching the heck out of everybody. So she actually crawled up. I heard a weird noise and I looked in there because there's a window in the door. And she was just up there laying across the skateboard. It was great. Dean's good. Was playing a board game with Dean Sr. Cool. Dean Nichan. But all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 27. Why can I not only select the 6? All right, there we go. Scorecard wants to know what the gray thing is on top of the Marvel Masterpieces behind me is. This is Stanley the Stingray. Little Tampa Bay Rays Stingray. This is Stanley. I named him Stanley one night. I don't know why. That's what popped into my head. So his name's Stanley. That looks artistic. All right, leave it up there. All right, the queue number's been updated. Dawn, are you here? If you are, go ahead and make some noise. This is our last box of Genesis of the 5 Greats for the night. We haven't seen any Dress Secret Rares come out of this case. Maybe we'll pull one here. Let's go ahead and get on into it by snapping us into the corner. No, Barry, that's my personal, the mats in my personal collection. I have a bunch of mats just on rotation. The only reason I stopped using the Kaiba mat is because I used it for like 2 weeks, and I was like, you guys are probably bored of the Kaiba mat. But the Kaiba mat's not for sale. But alright, here we go for Dawn. Let's get on into it. Hi, Crumb. So Stanley makes cameos in all the MLB Universe movies. I didn't even know there were movies. Dawn is still here. Very cool. Alright, let's try and find some awesome cards here. And we do have a new color of sleeves. We have pink. Pink sleeves here for Dawn. And of course, our one promo. There's just the one type of promo. That is why every box we've opened has had the same exact one. But alright, here we go. Pack number 1. $16 packs per box. Planar Prevent Dragon and Virina Arcs RR. Cataclysmic Bullet of Duststorm Randor. And hey, we have a different ORR here. Source Dragon Deity of Blessings. Bless Favor. That's cool. That's our first that we've seen of this one. Other times we've only seen the same exact ORR. So that's cool. New one here. Recusal Hate Dragon, Violate Dragon, and Hollow in the Darkness Nobody Knows. Spiritual Body Condensation, And Triple R Hex Orb Sorceress. Cardinal Noid Cubicia, Divine Sister Fasciata, and Grief, Despair, and Rejection Hollow. Penetrate Dragon, Tribash, and Double R, Knight of War Damage, Fosado. Polar Cold Monster, Drumler, and Diablo's Boys, Eden, Triple R. Last pack here on the right half of the box. Twin Buckler Dragon, and Triple R, Sylvan Hornbeast, Genosla. Allie, could you put the Allie Knight sign where the Yu-Gi-Oh sign was? It'd be nice if it was more visible. Like over there? I could move it over there. Let's see how it looks on Monday, Michael. Take that into consideration. Sylvan Hornbeast, Aglio, and Detonation Mutant Bobomine, Double R. Aegis Mare Dragon, and Hollow Rancor Chain. Hey, Crispy. Welcome, welcome. You are coming in right near the end. Almost at the end of break number 27 here, and then breaks 28 and 29 should go by fairly quickly. Phantasma Magician, Curtis, and Inheritance Maiden, Hendrina. Also, Crispy, I keep forgetting to reply to your email. I mean to check, but I just keep forgetting, so I'll take a look at it on Monday. Should be whatever I quoted to you before. I just got to make sure we still have the cards. Take them off eBay. So I'll let you know on Monday if you're still interested, Crispy. And we had Eric just subscribed. Thank you, Eric. Eric and Jean as well. Thank you, you two. Protobulb Dragon. And Hollow White Light Dragon, Parasaurus. Oh, look at him. He looks like a dinosaur. Love. I love it. Ah. Shadow Leak Magician, and Triple R Mysterious Reign Spiritualist, Zorga. Drag Ritter, Dabax, and Double R Steam Battler, Gungram. Getting close to the end here. We haven't found our SP yet. Robert just subscribed. Thank you, Robert. Big Snake Witch, Solaria, Darkstrain Dragon, and Hollow Darkstrain Dragon. Nathan just subscribed. Thank you, Nathan. And all right, last pack here for Dawn. Divine Sister Tartine, Granarode Fertigar, and SP here. I was like, what is this? This is an SP here. Cardinal Noid Cubicia is our SP of the box here. It is so full art, I didn't even see the rarity and set stuff down here. And blended in. Cardinal Noid Cubecia is our SP. Very cool. Let's go ahead and price check this one. Very nosy. This one again looks like TCG listed median right now is $21.50. So nothing crazy price-wise, but still $21 card here in that Cardinal Noid Cubecia. Still a very, very cool looking. And of course, the SP set here is large, 40 total cards. So definitely those who are looking for certain ones in particular, it won't be as easy as perhaps it might have been in the past with Vanguard. Not sure how large sets in Vanguard typically are, but that seems very big to have 40 different SPs. Pretty crazy. Let me go ahead and set that behind me, and let's tidy up these piles a bit here so I can do a nice recap for dawn. We did find one, well actually, let's take a look here, even though it was the last card we saw. The Cubecia SP. We also had our first new ORR with Bless Favor. Jamie just subscribed. Thank you, Jamie. And then we did find a total of 5 holos. I like this. That's super cute. And then for triple R's, we did have 4. So what we've seen is any box that does have an ORR is having only 4 triple R's. In that one box that we did not find an ORR, we did have 5 triple R's. And then double R wise, we did have another 5. And then of course, can't forget to take a look here. We did have our first pack of pink sleeves. And then of course, our box topper promo. And that does it here for our last box of Genesis of the 5 Greats here tonight. Thank you so much, Dawn, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love these new additions to your collection. But yeah, that is it for our TCG openings tonight. Not only our Vanguard openings, but all TCGs. Last 2 breaks will both be Trilogy Hockey. So up next for Joe, finishing things off as well for the can. I'm excited to check out those last 2 hockey boxes tonight. Poker asks if I'm not tired after 7 hours. Of course I'm tired, Poker, but we're almost at the end. Got to keep the energy level high, even though we're going on about 7.5 hours. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with our second to last break of the night with Trilogy Hockey for Joey B playing. Hang tight, and I'll be right back. Joey B made it. Joey B is here. Says woo. And all right, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Now, some boxes earlier, we did end up seeing a bonus relic card, which was very cool. But Trilogy Hockey does advertise 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, and then an additional hit, either another autograph or a memorabilia card. So only 6 packs per box, 4 cards per pack. So let's just go ahead and jump right on into its bot, snapping us into the corner. Joey says, I will literally go to sleep immediately after this is over. All right, let's go ahead, rip this real quick so Joey can get to sleep. Sleep is important. Sleep is important. All right, here we go. Let's get started. Pack number 1. I see something chunky in here. You guys know how much I love chunky cards. If the pack would open, that would be great. We got the big chunk here, pack number 1. Starting off with the Tavares base. Then we have Kiefer Bellows rookie renditions. And we have signature pucks. Tyson Barrie here for the Maple Leafs. This is our first hit of the box. Tyson Barrie on puck auto here, the little mini puck. As unnumbered, but still really cool design. Let's go ahead and get that sleeved up. Wild Hunt Odin is now following. Thank you, Odin. Steve just subscribed. Thank you, Steve. We have Nick Robertson, rookie super stage insert. We have red renditions, Peyton Krebs, 618 out of 799. Joey says, oh, cool, was hoping for a puck, to be honest. Very cool. Ryan says, Mike Tyson Barry. Kucherov base, Velarde super stage, and Connor Ingram renditions, 64 out of 799 red. Renditions Byram. And Calvin Thurkoff, red super stage, 914 out of 999. Quinn Hughes base. Ingram renditions. And Romanov, level 1 rookie premieres, 260 out of 999. Did see a Romanov auto earlier tonight out of 199. All right, last pack here for Joe. We have renditions Julevi, and we do have rookie premier level 1 relic, 354 out of 499 of Morgan Geekie. All right, that is our second and final hit of the box. Let me go ahead and get that sleeved on up and then do our recap here for Joe. So, did find 3 numbered parallels, 1 rookie premier, a puck auto, and a rookie relic that was numbered. Nate says, I like how it says draft pick. It is a very nice picture, so I can't complain about the usage of that one. And all right, let's take a look at our hits first, starting off with hit number 1 of the box, Tyson Barry, signature puck autograph. Unnumbered, but still very cool looking here for the Leafs. Then we had that jersey relic in the final pack, 354 out of 499, Morgan Geekie for the Hurricanes. We had that 1 rookie premieres, level 1 out of 999, Alexander Romanov for the Canadiens. 1 red super stage rookie, 914 out of 999, Calvin Thurkoff for Columbus. And then 2 rookie renditions reds. We had Peyton Krebs and Connor Ingram, both numbered out of 799. That will do it here for this box of Trilogy for Joe. Thank you so much, Joey, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening. Love these new additions to your collection, and also go get a lot of nice rest. So take care, Joey, and we'll catch you next time. Joey says, sweet, no complaints. Thanks, Hallie. You are the best around. Oh, thank you so much, Joey. But I'm really glad, really hope you truly did enjoy that box, and go get yourself some rest. Let me unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into our final break in the night. We have another box of Trilogy. We'll be ending things off tonight here for Ian S. Crispy Bacon says the Emily Otto and Jamie arrived, and Donovan was so excited to get it. Very glad to hear it. And Deco Mantos asks, any Dragon Ball Super? Not yet. Bossman is asking around to be able to try and get some boxes in. But as of right now, we don't have any. But we should be carrying Dragon Ball Super in the near future. Hopefully it'll come around the same time as our Digimon restock. That'd be the most convenient. But let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with one last Trilogy box for the can. All right, let's update that Q number to 29. About to get into our final break of the night, and then it'll be time for a 3:30 a.m. McDonald's party in Alleytown. I'm excited. I'm hungry. Hungry, tired, and excited. All right, the Q number's updated. Let's go ahead and just jump right on into this trilogy box for Ian by snapping us into the corner. And all right, another 6 packs, 2 more hits. Dilemma, just getting a 10-piece nugget meal. Not a burger person. All right, let's pop that top open. And here we go, pack number 1. Starting off the Quinny Rookie Super Stage. And that's cool. Rookie Premieres level 3. Kiviranta for the Stars. That's number 107 out of 299. Really like these portrait pictures on these level 3s. Alright, so it looks like there was a card missing in pack number 1. That was odd. Most likely a base card based on the pack configuration. Also looks like, unfortunately, these corners on the Kiviranta aren't great. There's that up there and this one down here. Interesting. So I'll go ahead and keep this box here for the cans. See if they want to try and get replacements from Upper Deck for damaged cards. All right, here we go. Next pack. We have an Eichel base, Renditions Krebs. And we have Kiefer Bellows auto here. Rookie Premieres level 2. 85 out of 199. In Shrimp Sauce, I've gotten so used to just not eating with sauce. Typically, I use ketchup. That's the only sauce I really like. You know, I found the one that I like and I stuck with it. First time's the charm. Just found ketchup and I was like, all right, I just have ketchup from here on out. But I'm just so used to eating stuff without sauce now because I'm lazy. So. Renditions McLeod. We have an Ottinger, level 3, 57 out of 299. Again, such nice pictures on these level 3 premieres. And again, however, missing a base card, which is weird because Aiden is now following. That's not why it's weird. It's weird because, of course, being a 4-card per pack box, missing a card is missing a lot, but just missing a base card isn't necessarily anything crazy. But, as I mentioned, we'll go ahead and keep this box, mention it to the can afterwards, because it seems like, oh, the can is still here. Ah, just watching a movie. Alright, the can, you're missing some base cards. It's very weird. Also, your Kiviranta has rough corners. Also, that is torn up there. Alexiev, Renditions. And Reed Duke, Renditions Blue, 98 out of 399. Again, I'll sleeve it up, but that is frustrating. Not the most glorious ending we've had to a stream here. Look at that. Upper Deck, what is that? Upper Deck, no. Hey, Sinvicta. Is this still live? You're a streaming monster. Thank you. Thank you. Not the craziest stream, but definitely not our shortest by a long shot. A little over 7.5 hours right now. Diamond Dyer says that corner. I know. Alright, looks like our second hit of the box is here. We have Foodie, Super Stage. And Dylan Cousins, Rookie Premieres Level 1, Relic 225 out of 499. Again, short a base card. Alright, interesting. Upper Deck, interesting. And alright, last pack here for Ian. Last pack of the night. Looks like we do have a bonus hit, though. So I see something thicker in there. Let's see if that bonus hit can make up for the shortcomings here of this box. Austin Matthews. We have Liljegren, Renditions. Bowers, Rookie Premieres, level 1 out of 999. And we have another numbered rookie relic, 25 out of 499, tied to Landria, level 1 Rookie Premieres. So that's cool. 2 numbered rookie relics, and of course that rookie auto. But unfortunately, missing several base cards. I think I counted a total of 3. What is wrong with that top loader? That's getting recycled. I think we missed out on 3 base cards, and also our Kiviranta had some corner issues, and that one was just completely messed up there on that Reed Duke blue. Now, of course, it is possible to go ahead and fill out the missing hit form. I could talk to Boss Man on Monday and see if we can go ahead and do it, or perhaps just include this in your package for ease, because Upper Deck does need that little barcode. And also, I'll keep a pack just in case. And I'll set that behind me. But let's go ahead and do a recap here. Some still really nice looking cards here for Ian, but like I said, missing I think 3 total base cards. The Kiviranta's a bit messed up, and this Reed Duke here definitely has that very, very damaged corner. Let's go ahead and take a look at our hits one more time. We had the Kiefer Bellows Rookie Premier Level 2 Auto, 85 out of 199 here for the Islanders. Then we had 2 red Rookie Premier Level 1 Relics, both out of 499, 225 there on the Cousins, and 25 on the Delandria. Then we had that Level 1 Premier Shane Bowers out of 999. We have Jake Ottinger, Level 3 out of 299. The Kiviranta, Level 3 out of 299. And the Renditions Blue out of 399 on the Reed Duke. And that does it here for this box here for Ian. And that also does it here actually for our breaks tonight. So thank you so much, The Can, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoy the openings, even with those weirdness happenings here in the box. And of course, love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. And we'll go ahead and ask Bossman, like I said, if we can go ahead and fill that out for you. I know in recent times, Bossman has been not doing the missing hit forms for people, because then also we have to make sure to ship out the right cards to right packages when they come in to us. So I'll go ahead and check with him on Monday. Do already have those supplies, the pack and the box that we would most likely need for that. But Can says, thanks, Allie. Well, good night all. We'll see what Upper Deck says. All right. Survivor says, how often do you do live breaks like this? We do start every Saturday night starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time, unless I make a notification in like the community tab or so that a stream is delayed. But I do also try to set up every Friday the event. So, of course, if you see it go up for like a Sunday at 7:45, then it's just because I had something going on Saturday. I had to move it. But otherwise, every single weekend, Saturday night, 7:45 p.m. Eastern start. And then, of course, went for 7 hours and 41 minutes or so tonight. So, of course, it lasted quite some time. But we did see a lot of really cool stuff. Had a great time. Sinvicta joined us here right at the end. Also, Sinvicta, I want to know, have you played... I know I've heard your name before. Have you played, like, Among Us on Twitch? In, like, some groups, maybe with, like, Z and stuff? Because I'm trying to figure out... Because I quickly looked through your channel. My mom actually, anytime someone with a check mark pops up, my mom watches a few videos. She liked your stuff. She's just not into games. But I feel like I've heard your name before. I don't know if I'm just going crazy or not. But while I wait for the YouTube chat to catch up, go ahead and look at Twitch. Trimposs says, I like the McDonald's sundaes. I don't think I've ever been to McDonald's whose ice cream machine wasn't broken. JMZ says, thanks for another great night. Hey, thank you, Jay. Crispy Bacon says, good night, Allie. Get home and rest well. Thank you. Trimposs says, have a safe drive home, Allie, and enjoy the rest of the night. Sinvicta says, I have. All right, cool. That's where it was. And I was thinking about this the other day, and I actually started watching Among Us again yesterday, because I was like, I haven't watched in a while. Sinvicta says, tell her thanks. I will. Thank you, Sinvicta. Very kind. Fallen Dragoon says, good night, everyone. Hope everyone was happy with their pulls today. Metaphor says, thanks. Trimposs says, good night. But good night, everybody. Hope you all had a great stream, great time. Make sure to grab a glass of water before you head in. It's important to stay hydrated and get some sleep. Sinvicta says, I used to play Among Us with a lot of different people. Very cool. All right. I was at the mall on Thursday because the Hot Topic, actually, I saw on Instagram that they got in the Rockley, so I went to go grab it. And there's like one of those people who set up like the tables in the middle, and they had like Among Us plush, you know, so I was like, do people care anymore? And I was like, but it's cute though. I wanted one, but I told my mom, like, if they had a green one, it would have been over, because green's my favorite color, but otherwise I passed on them, but they were cute though. Whoa! Steven with 6609 says, good night. Steven with the Twitch top tip now, cumulative of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Steven doing math on me here at 3:30 in the morning. Thank you so much, Steven, though. That is very awesome, very kind of you. Really do appreciate it. Says good night. Thank you so much. But yeah, good night, everybody. Hope you all had a wonderful time with the stream. I'll be back again, of course, here with videos on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Tuesday. I don't know why I skipped Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. And then, of course, live stream next weekend on Saturday night. Devon says, can't wait to see the SPX preview. I really hope SPX is coming out this week. Of course, we came and went over that Fleer hockey opening, or Fleer Metal Universe Hockey. That was supposed to come out this past week. That did not release. So hopefully SPX is coming this upcoming week. If not, I'll be sad. SPX is one of my favorite releases. But anyways, that is it for me here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, and I will catch you next time. See ya. Bye. All right, Twitch, now we hang out for a little bit to see if YouTube ends on time or not. It's weird. Sometimes I hit end and it ends immediately. Sometimes it goes through the rest of the footage. So now I just chill to be safe. Valkyrie says I wasn't here for long, but it was a fun stream. Night, Allie, and have a good McDonald's run. Thank you.